2 rings here, but get that world championship as well.
Atlanta has already dispatched of Vegas. They have dispatched of Toronto. Now they have a rocker squad in front of them. That's surprising.
Hey, how are we doing on this final day of Major 5? We are on Championship Sunday. It's going to be an absolute bang out. FaZe has been looking so strong, leading up basically the whole way through the weekend. Yes, they only did play 2 matches, but we discussed the format enough. It is down to the final 4 teams. Never thought I would say Rocker would be in the final 4, but here they are.
There you go.
They're looking different with this roster with attach.
They're best respawn team in the game.
I mean, possibly.
It's facts now. Who would have thought?
Numbers, it's real. And they're still dangerous in search and destroy, as mentioned. That is going down in your winners bracket finals. That's happening at 1:30, just about 10 minutes away.
Okay.
But immediately after that matchup, we have the showdown in the elimination bracket. This determines who's walking away with a top 3, who's going home.
So the first match of the day is the winners final. It's going to be FaZe versus Rocker to kick things off here today. And then we're heading down to the losers bracket. Ultra versus Dubliners. That's going to be a crazy one. I mean, Ultra looked really good yesterday against Thieves. Didn't really show up as much as I would expected them to in the matchup against FaZe, but
even though he was off in series number 1, Ultra able to take the game 5. Ali, what are the chances we see the exact same maps as they rematch today?
Ooh, I think they're pretty close. I think these
look to bring the golden squirrel home to Toronto. Alright.
Often simply because Scrap didn't perform very well, but they at the end of the day still won the series, right? And Scrap, we saw what he's been doing in losers elimination brackets thus far.
Yeah, I also hold on.
Very rarely expect us to see another 0.7 out of him.
This was arguably the best series of the tournament. Lock in and get ready because it's coming up at 3 p.m. And if you missed it on day number 1, don't worry. I've got all
I also
the
played a little bit more some rank last night, and man, oh man, let me tell you, the shot is coming back.
But I think there's another way to look at it. It's a bit concerning how Hixie played in
the shot is coming back, let me tell you. It's looking good.
They should have lost that round. It was more than, it was like
I played 2 matches yesterday.
And they threw it away.
Almost went double positive.
I know they're comfortable on hotel, but I think
and the first match I was playing with a group of 3 friends. And they're like, I wasn't talking at the beginning, and they were just like trash talking. They're like, oh, the random, this, that, random, that, and they were talking about me. And so I started talking to them, and I was absolutely frying, leading the team the whole way on Mercado HP, man. And I don't know, dude, they shut up after I started talking.
How does it feel to finally have an event here in Toronto with the crowd truly behind you? How does it feel to put on for the fans?
Yeah, you know, we've been waiting this for months, since the first major. You know,
if Ultra come back and win this tournament, Scrap is definitely the MVP of the year. He would have to be, right? Definitely Rookie of the Year. Rookie of the Year title could have been Ghosty, but going 0-6 here in Major 5, I just don't. That's probably it in his name for the Rookie of the Year. Ghosty also didn't have as many opportunities as Scrap. Scrap was in it the whole year, but
Hardpoint's the one thing they just can't get on them.
Well, you got to win 2 matches before that, and this is your first one against one of the most well-rounded teams in the game. Chance.
Yeah, Sublines are looking good this weekend.
Get much closer than this battle.
And obviously, you know, it's incredibly comparable across every single game mode. But I know New York Subliners, we saw a stat the other day that when they're losing,
Subliners have been ending seasons this tournament. They've been sending everyone home.
Win the series, well, they're going against the best control team in the game. We literally saw exactly what happened last time.
They won Major 1 from the loser bracket. Okay.
You want for confidence for this team, for the guns to be hot, for the comms to be flowing, for you to feel good. New York at this point have it all. The setup is there for their redemption, but
I mean, if Skies is hitting shots like he was right there against Vegas, that's a scary sight. But also, Scrap yesterday was hitting insane shots. He was not missing. Scrap was not missing. Bro, I just love the passion Scrap brings as well. He just stands up, starts going off. You don't have that. You don't have that in a lot of players, man.
He still has a 1.8 and he has 18% first blood percentage, which you know what that means. It's absolutely incredible. So this guy's a monster.
And let's be honest, everyone from this
1.2.
team is chiming into that kill category. Who's been the star?
I mean, there's only one negative KD out of the entire team, and that's going to be Skies in control. But it's a .96, so I mean, he's right there.
Usually when they lose series,
He is right there.
Average, where when they win, he's a 1.07. So I think it's going to be in the slang for New York Subliners. They can't ice up in these series, so what they do need to do is they need to get the kills, and I'm looking at the Bulldog for that.
I can't wait for that battle. It's
Kismet's been going crazy this weekend.
If you're on the Pacific Coast, let's take a look at all 4 matches though on the day. It
Like,
starts with our winners bracket.
there's been times where Hydra starts off a little slow in the matches, and then Kismet's just doing his thing, man. He's been the consistent SMG all weekend. Hydra usually finishes the game off strong, but he doesn't always have the greatest start, so that's where Kismet comes into play, getting the job done.
And they did that with the crowd that was completely against them. Now they have the crowd behind him. You got Scrap hitting form. Hixie's right there as well. So I think it'll be Atlanta-Toronto.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy matchup.
Bracket aligns with yours. We got to go to a break. In the meantime, link your accounts, watch and earn.
Alright, say we gotta go to a break. I'm gonna try to make sure we're actually, yeah, we're not live for some reason, so
ready to claim your drop.
we can skip ahead.
Thank you all for tuning in early to headquarters. When we come back, we're getting this party started with your winners bracket finals. Rocker, take on.
It says we're live now, so I don't know. Should be okay. I'm trying to avoid the skipping that we had happened yesterday. We like skipped forward like a minute into the game.
Typically, we like to get you to relax.
I'm excited, man. Championship Sunday.
I thought we would do the exact opposite this time.
Or
introduce you to what's to free.
Great teams. One kind of unexpected. I mean, I think we all thought for sure the final 4 would be like something along the lines of Optic, FaZe, Ultra, and Thieves. Bracket didn't allow for that, even if Optic won and went to winners finals, because at some point either Ultra or Subliners would have played Thieves. So I definitely think everybody expected Optic to at least make it to winners finals on Champ Sunday and head up against FaZe, but we got Rocker, and Rocker actually been looking pretty good. If they can come out hot, they might be able to take this hard point away from FaZe. FaZe has been looking pretty clean in the hard point, but if they can outslay FaZe, they might take it away. Now I'm not really sure what the map pool is, but we'll be getting a look at that right after this commercial break here. I think for Rocker's sake, they have to avoid Embassy. They have to avoid Embassy for both Hardpoint and Control, or S&D, my bad. And then they have to avoid Expo Control, because FaZe looked dominant on Expo Control yesterday.
I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats. I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater.
Yo, I like FaZe's intro song. It goes hard. Moving the mic down here. This is like perfect spot right here.
Let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Take the stats. I ain't got too much to say.
You know, I was a little worried there. I thought FaZe, we'll see how they do at Champs, of course, but for a little bit there, like after Major 4, I was like, I don't know, FaZe might be making a change heading into next year. But Slasher's really stepped it up. I mean, Slasher's been playing pretty decent all year, but these past 2 majors, or this past Major 5 qualifiers to now, he's been playing really well, so. I feel like FaZe just kind of found their groove and they're moving. I would have liked to see Optic play FaZe in this winners final just to see how far FaZe have come, especially in the respawns, but we didn't get that chance, not yet.
Toronto, good morning!
Good morning. It's 1:30, man.
It's the morning somewhere.
There we go.
Big Championship Sunday.
That's
this
great.
Entire tournament has flown by a little too fast, but today
The golden
we play
squirrel.
for this magnificent trophy, this squirrel holding the most precious of all
Squirrel.
nuts, a diamond. Who walks away with it? We'll find out a little bit later on today. But first and foremost, we have to find out one of our teams who go to that grand final. Are we ready?
Get
You
it.
actually sound very ready. Right, let's bring out our first team. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Minnesota Rocker!
Got Bonds.
Cabby!
I was gonna say, that's it, just bounce. He's coming out himself. And touch.
Minnesota's looking to make it rain. We've seen stranger things.
Oh, the vibes are high. Look at Attach, smiling away, ready to go. Fame looks locked. Cammy looks like he just rolled out of bed, I'm not gonna lie. Looks a little tired.
It's now time to meet their opponents. We have seen Stranger Things, the latest season, pretty lit.
We'll see though. We'll see how he shows up. We cannot, for Rocker's sake, they cannot come out slow, especially in the AR department. Like, they gotta be coming guns blazing right off the start. But we got that. We got that Juvie Kiwi Strawberry here today.
Really want to see that hometown rematch, but first they have to get through the spoilers of the Minnesota Rocker Kings of the North. But can they handle the villains of the league? Atlanta FaZe looking for their second ring on the year, and they're looking good to do it. I'm ready to get this match started, Miles.
Did you guys hear that in the crowd? I love you, Atlanta! Merc and Maeve, winners finals. Oh, bro, hold on.
We were getting a little nasty. Lights were out. But hey, I don't think it's ever. I don't know what I just said. I don't think it's ever going to get old to me. Like, I get why FaZe get booed because they've been like the best team for 4 years basically. Yeah, people are CDL. Jealous, But like when the boos start and then like Sippin' and BC is walking out like.
I took some allergy medicine, so hopefully it helps out a little bit, but I've been running through it today. I don't know.
It's just funny. There's like nice kids that are just discussing a COD, but it always, when I see their faces,
They're like, we've done
you guys ready?
wrong, but beat your favorite team. I'm sorry.
It kills me, bro. But here we take a look at the best of 5 and how this is going to play out. Rocker trying to make this run. Attach back in the lineup. I think
Hydro! Have we seen Hydro all weekend? Maybe very early on in the start.
She is a lovely lady.
That is good.
So fired up to see what her son
Oh, that is really good.
Obviously, he's been a part of some amazing moments. What do they got in the bag here?
I mean, Hydro Hardpoint, maybe a scary one.
I've been only having coffee the last couple days. So this? This is hitting.
You follow that up with a couple of Silos. We know a Silo search and destroy for FaZe. #1 in pretty much everything. If they're not #1, they're #2. And then a Silo control. The record looks good for Rocker, but I mean, with Attach and Fame, I think they're like 1 and 4. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be an uphill battle, as it always is against this FaZe team.
Let's get it rocking. Rocker, FaZe, battling for a championship berth.
I told you I like watching Hydro HP, man.
Get into that
Let's
final
get it.
match and see what they
BZ
can
going
do.
swimming. The fish are out.
BZ, ready to get it rolling.
Fame working the outer water. Oh, BZ might. He's going for the long route here. He might see him.
BZ, I think he won a gold medal in high school, actually.
Yeah.
But a BZ right from the water, able to take down one.
It's a good route by Fame.
I think they find 3 kills in the feed, some early time. You already have Attach working broken side.
Think of the goodness Vito?
No.
Okay.
Insane shots out of cell.
Selim Simp locating kills, trying to get shots into the water. Bullet penetration not there right away, but then finally Slasher able to connect right back to Big Abe. Like you said, basically 50 on their
So far, FaZe with the control.
Last time they battled here, that's a nice snap from Cammy. You know how hot he can get. They're going to need him in full force.
Yeah, and if there's one hill to focus on for Atlanta FaZe,
It's a pretty even matchup there.
The worst in the game at it.
For P1, not a lot of points gained.
And find a nice lead. They've been
Sometimes you see a couple teams come away with like 30s, but that was good.
Work his way through. Cell though, he's gonna have all the info in the world, just calling out this cross, but his teammates are going down.
I like the positioning out of Celium. I just needed. He got one, but he got taken out.
He's gone. Just like that, they get broken, and maybe you see some of the woes for FaZe on this particular hard point.
Look at that.
Talking to Crowder at times, he's just like, we have
I mean, Rocker's in, but no one's around him. He's by himself. Bance is gonna have to do some work.
The setup we want, and then we just get broken. I'm not sure if he's got gun there.
Celium killing everyone, teammates and all.
You battle back in rather quickly.
Yeah, that is pretty easy for them as well. They're just able to
20 seconds left on this hill. I would like to see Rockers start to make a move since they are dying, and they can make a move out. Bance had a big gunfight there against Sim.
So a nice start here for Bance and Cammy, the old Ultra duo.
Okay, I mean, they get like 15 seconds of scrap time here, but
Just trying to put on for Minnesota.
again, FaZe winning the rotations.
Win another one, you're gonna have a slight lead, and I think with the bad sponge, you take that all day. But now can they get another break here at P3?
You see Attach going the whole way around. Stun check for info. Slasher's gotta know something is up, but the timing could
Huge
not be
play from
worse.
Attach.
Snaps back easily a pick. They lose the fight on the front, and that's gonna be back-to-back hard points where you have the early rotation. And I thought maybe Simp was gonna bail you out for a second. He's at
If
least
Sim
able
gets
to
that
do.
kill there,
Rocker
Fame
busting
or
through these hard points.
Sim would have heated up.
Try to push forward, try to go for the old trophy to the head kill there, but
I think Fame really saved the day there because Sim gets a 3-piece like that early on in the game, in the series. Oh, he'll be flowing. Rocker's looking good so far.
But yeah, as you said, I mean, really, it's just Simp right now trying to do what he can.
I mean, I told you if they can keep up with the slaying power,
But still,
they'll be able to take this first game away.
for Minnesota.
I mean, Simp.
And I mean,
kills
so
two
far,
leads and
Slasher
back to the
3 and
point for
9.
the third. I mean, that was about 10 to 15 seconds that went by, where it was just Simp kind of on an island. He's at 9 and 8 right now, leading the way for engagements. It
Nine
seemed
gets
to me
one.
He's been playing for himself a little bit more lately.
Snakes
You
are
know,
in.
see it, one of the most talented, my most talented person I've ever commentated over, and he's just.
I mean, I feel like Fame is just in the right places at the right time, making the right plays, and getting the kills.
Right here, you had Cell watching the middle of the map cross. He's gonna get taken down, and again, the pressure already there. Props to Minnesota Rocker. Bance
Beautiful nade out of Fame.
Him and Fame putting so much pressure on the map. Another full setup broken for Atlanta FaZe. This is what happens to them at times. They are such a good breaking team, but their holds need to be better if they want to win this major. And right now, Attach Advance locking down this hill.
Yeah, I'd say
That's 3 for Rocker.
These last 3 have gone. Like, the setup is there, and it's just evaporating.
So again here,
so
10
quickly.
seconds left. FaZe is getting set up for next hill. They have rotations. I don't think Rocker have gotten a single rotation yet. They're just kind of breaking FaZe's holds because I don't know. They're not very good. Not very good.
Sim trying to find the opener. Gonna dodge the nade as well. Vance having such a solid map number 1 so far, but that's gonna be all 4 dead. And well, who is it? Sim finds 3 on rotation, a 5 in a row, and he is so far pushed out. They're blocking the spawns, and while Sim right now could have a field day.
Yeah, he's having a hell of a map start, but they're still trailing by 30 due to Benjamin Bance and the Rocker boys battling them tough early in this one. Not able to hit the cross of the 5 sprees going in there. It's Cammy that's able to get the tags in. Lead though started to dwindle a bit. Abizi,
FaZe finally starting to make a dent in that lead that Rocker had.
Literally one of the more impressive performances I've seen. I know it was
Only about a 20-point game now.
It was a triple or a quad basically every time the guy spawned up. Obviously not finding that success here. And well, they're not looking at
And look at that.
50 to 70 win or whatever it was they got. So
FaZe on the rotations again.
Nitty-gritty here.
Yeah, and I think for Rocker, you're trying to win a couple of more rotations, but you'll take the 20-point lead. That's just due to your breaks. Can FaZe now turn these rotations into holds?
Like Rocker's holding up right now just by making the breaks on FaZe every single time, but if they really want to win this game, at some point they're going to have to start getting rotations.
Feels like now they're starting to play a little bit calmer, not allowing those those Rocker players to find the multi-kill.
Because FaZe is going to start to adapt here the second round rotations, and they're going to be able to hold a little bit better this time around, I think. So it's looking a little scary for Rocker if they don't start working on these rotations.
Can you fix that in this second set of rotations?
Yeah, here's a big moment. You have 3 players right through the middle of the map, and Vance is already behind enemy lines. He's going to have a one-on-one versus Cell, but Cell's able to read it. We're going to have 2 players spawning out with 15 seconds left.
Oh,
come down to a BZ
great shots.
Try to lock down spawns at P2.
Well, the other 2 players. Simp on 17, him and BZ.
Just trying to find
rotating over here shortly. The attach is looming. And the lurk will
They find attach in the back there.
But now
Not good for Rocker.
See the spawn out coming in deep from Slasher. Simp trying to track back now into the action here to back up Cell. It's a 3-lane map that feels like 42 lanes at times. You just have to find the lines of sight you can and try to pick up in the madness.
Yeah, neither team really had the back spawn here. It's been pretty 50-50 spawning in the middle of the map, but
I was going to say Rocker's in a good spot to break the hill, but FaZe deny it. Telling him gets the kills.
The largest lead for Atlanta. FaZe with 20 seconds left. One more push. You're going to try to kind of lock them in.
I mean, one more push, but there's only 18 seconds left.
Sim's going to spawn out, so he's going to rotate. This could be a
I mean, for Rocker, you got to take your losses and try to get that spawn.
Great play, maybe great.
They have to know someone's behind them. They're spawning in the middle of the map.
Simp tries to get set up, and the boys trying to rally from the old hard point.
I don't think they know.
Now with Atlanta FaZe.
Mid hut. He's P1 hut. He has petty pop.
In the back, weak on the gens on you.
Chris can kill. Okay, one dome now. Attach. Only 1 point.
I'm blocking.
I got naded.
Good time.
I got it.
I'm blocking.
Could be top.
Hey, yo, Venus.
You can go.
How we doing? How's your weekend going?
Go.
Can be pawn. Chami, he's naded. He's still there. I want front on you guys.
I need front door.
I'm giving up the back.
Nice.
Alright, this is starting to get really scary now for Rocker.
I got naded.
They have to try to mitigate the time here on P3, and hopefully they keep spawn for P4. It's going to be a big fight here for Cammy. Never mind, Simp's going long route in the water. I like this play out of Simp a lot. If he popped up there, he probably would have died. This could be a huge play.
What do you think of the comms? A phenomenal stretch there from FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, very calm, right? Calling out names.
This might be the game-winning play right here. Gets one.
Really being the vocal guy, but I mean, yeah.
I'm doing great, Venus. Thanks for asking.
Great comms right there from Atlanta FaZe. A great lead now. What? Vance was.
I'm doing great.
I think at one point, just to tell you how this second set of rotations has gone.
Allergies are a little kicking me in the butt right now, but
he was leading the way for this squad. But Atlanta
we're feeling good. Championship Sunday. We got 4 teams left. And we're starting off with a pretty decent start here with Atlanta FaZe kind of just taking it away. The first set of rotations there, I thought it was going to be a little close, but Rocker cannot get a single rotation to save their lives. I don't know. And Atlanta's not holding their hills that great, so if Rocker gets the rotation, they can win the game, but I think it's a little too late now. Little too late.
Map like this, as you said, with all the openings, the water routes, there's a lot of timings that can go your way or not go your way. You know, the spawns.
I'm pretty sure this is the first hill Rocker had rotations on, and they don't have spawns. So it's going to be a rough hold here. And that's it. Simp's in. Simp gets 2. Last game. Man, oh man. It wasn't the perfect start for FaZe. But that second set of rotations, they really locked it in and got the job done.
This tournament, I mean, you saw on key rotations.
If FaZe plays like they did against Ultra the first time, I mean, it's lights out. It's going to be a quick 3-0. It is LSELO back-to-back here for Game 2 and Game 3, but I don't know, man. Let's look at the scoreboard. Fame going 13 and 19, and he's really been their Fame's really been their player all weekend long that's been going off, so Rocker need him to step up here Game 2 and start getting something going.
Nearly 3K damage, and Yeah, kind of a tale of two.
It's not going to be an easy one, taking down FaZe and LSClo S&D, but it's definitely possible.
When they were getting some of their holds, it was still messy enough that FaZe kept it close, right? I mean, it was basically a 10 to 15 point game. Once the holds came for FaZe, you said they just.
It would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I kind of want Ultra to get back into the grand finals since it's their home series, but it would be kind of interesting to see FaZe and Subliners play. Because I think Subliners would hold their own, especially in S&D. With how fast Hydra plays S&D, they might be able to take that away from them. Especially, bro, if it comes down in the grand finals from FaZe versus Subliners and they play Hotel S&D at least one time, I think that's a free map win for Subliners. They've been looking really strong on that map. And I understand Simp and Abizi play really fast together, but I just don't think anyone in the game can match Hydra and Kismet on Hotel S&D. They play so fast. It's insane.
Obviously has the attitude to want to do that. And you're seeing the improvements come. Granted, it's taking some time. We're late in the year now, but they're coming.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think we even heard last year with them, right? Like,
he did get outslayed by a little bit there by 15 kills, but first game of the day, Simp going 25 and 18 with an SMG on Hydro. That's not the easiest thing to do, man. That is not the easiest thing to do with an SMG on Hydro.
Nobody's losing a lot of scrims. Yeah, like everyone's like, we're playing well in scrims. We need to play like that. We're playing well in scrims. Need to play like that. And it's just tough because it's a scrim environment. You know, the other team might be working on stuff too, so it's not exactly similar to a real match in that way. Like, practice is where you start to practice certain things. So you don't know what like effort you're getting or what focus you're getting out of the other side of it. So it can be
everything clicking both individually and as a team. Every single player is over 1.2 at this major. That's insane. That's crazy, especially since they've been playing like decent teams, man. They played Ultra and they still have a 1.2 with this major.
So this is their map. Going to be an uphill battle for Rocker. You lose this map number 1. It's going to be difficult for them.
This has been incredible for Rocker, though. On the other side of it too, you know, Vance, another guy we had on the podcast, just hear him kind of talk about stuff and you know how frustrating it's been at times, just knowing there needed to be a change, but he felt like they were close. Like, we know we're close to getting something done with this squad.
Well, he even talked about it. I think here, day 1 or day 2, he was actually benched for a day when they were kind of figuring out what they wanted to do. But just to have the understanding,
it is kind of crazy.
All right, what works out best for this squad?
This Rocker team has been through so many changes back and forth throughout the season, and here we are, Major 5. I'm pretty sure they made their recent change at the beginning of the qualifiers, and here they are, top 4. Attachman getting his slice of the pie. 2.38 KD in S&D so far.
First blood's really there with the edge for Fame, but otherwise, yeah, really solid stuff from Slasher, and you knew he'd bring that to this team.
I mean, they're comparing first blood percentage in S&D between an SMG and an AR.
For them, the slaying sub, that 30% first blood ratio, that is huge. That's big time. So you're kind of looking at Fame versus who else? Mr. Abizi.
Yeah, that's where you're in that.
Looking for Fame to step up this game. If Fame steps up, I think Rocker might be able to make this at least a close game. I don't know if they'll be able to pull off the win, but we'll see how it goes. Are we gonna see? Is it Cammy that snipes on Rocker? I think it is. Are we gonna see a snipe round 1? This map's kind of weird for snipers, because if you go down, you're the last person on your team. You're trying to clutch up with a sniper, especially if the other team plants in A. I mean, that's a tough task. That's a tall task to try to get over. Atlanta's starting on offense. Let's see what they got.
Who's going to take the risk between the subs, but finding those openings? Or can Rocker shut them down and find some of their own? This time, though, Sim's going to find one, but a nice win.
Huge kill on Abizi. Fame, there we go. Told you, he'd step it up. He's got his first kill.
Yeah, I imagine they're going to be headbutting a good amount in the openers of this. Sim just gets eyes on the player at tower. Not the fight for him with the bass in hand. Unless he's really feeling it.
That would be something.
Yeah. One right outside. Nice little drop shot. 2 in the round for Simp. Working towards a potential ace, but obviously still work to do.
He's got info, right? He knows that, you know, Fame was somewhere probably around A and would attach. He was the player spotted at tower, so he's kind of just feeling this out, maybe telling them to rotate on over to B, or he's just gonna wait for the rotation, play it slow.
Got Daddy.
Make Rocker try to rotate on over. But you pretty much have a 3-on-1 on both sides, but attach potentially taking the long out all the way in the spawn. What sort of timing is he going
Oh,
to
attach perfect timing.
Doesn't start to plant quite yet. Now he's gonna jump onto it. Cell's gonna reposition, but Simp,
I don't think he's seen Cellium there.
Now Simp's third in the round.
Simp is slippery.
Though, as he is caught to the tack, but 3 for Simp. Round win to FaZe.
Slippery Simp, man. Fame could have had him. Attach could have had him. He's too quick.
And that just sort of forces Rocker, like, they might be going over towards B. Wait for those deadies to come up, then you make your plays. Looks like Slasher someone still stole his face hat, so I don't know who did that.
Yeah. And I mean, if Attach got that got that kill onto Attach as he crossed, that might be the difference. I mean, that might play out so differently, but he just gets.
I mean, Rocker's gonna be able to walk right in. They can hurry up and quick plant this.
Looking for number 4, easy peasy.
There was that timing. He had Deddy into this round. Able to hit that stun of that player on bar, but 3 versus 3. Bance able to respond onto a BZ. Going for the next.
I mean, so far, Rocker's been able to shut down a BZ. Not let both the tiny tears get going.
And it's a 1 versus 3 for a Rocker player. Close to Deddy, but doesn't have it. Well, Simp's got a cruise missile.
6-0 start for Simp, averaging
6-0
3 a round.
After 2 rounds.
Oh,
he's on one right now.
He's really been playing that well as of late.
6-0.
Full display here in the winners
You kidding me?
final. Hell of a start.
I mean, just sort of, this is what he's so good at, is playing that lurk role right on their offenses, but then on defenses, depending on who's got Deddy between him and Abizi, right? Who's going to take that risk?
That's great timing.
He had Deddy popped, goes right
Great knowledge, awareness.
That final kill on the Bance. He's worried they're on the defuse, tries to get that wall bang.
Well, really,
nobody's on it.
I mean, the first one was pretty free behind the Deddy.
The second one was nuts.
The win on Cammy, yes. The win to Cammy was the nuts one. Yeah, it's just.
Vaz is good, but he also doesn't miss.
Yeah. A little bit both for sure. But Cammy does right where he is, just hold it with attack and just gets shotgunned.
Simp playing a little bit slower this round. Yep, I was gonna say he might invest in the cruise here. Get some info.
You see a round 3 cruise.
I don't think they'll hurry up and rush B. They might think Rocker is gonna try to play that side, and yeah, see like Rocker hurry up, all going over to B side, checking it.
They just stay here, maybe trying to fake this and go over.
Fame stays on bomb though. I like the play.
Send no one towards that side of the map. Now it looks like that's gonna be the play call. They're gonna go right through lockers. Trying to find these players watching the rotation into a 2-on-3 as Simp still 7-0.
Just gets an 8 off.
I mean, he almost stuck him.
Probably a team kill. I was thinking.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Going to get the plant. Just get eyes off.
Oh.
The challenge, Lord.
Oh my God.
Puts him in the dirt. 8-0.
Dude, it literally looks like he was on a trampoline.
What the heck?
Is this? I mean, just a prone into like a little jump shot attached. Just good luck.
From his POV, it looked pretty normal. From Attach's.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is this man on your screen just
He is feeling himself today.
Perfect.
I mean, that's a scary sight. Whoever's gonna, for the other teams watching right now, trying to make it to grand finals. That's a scary sight. Simp 8-0 after 3 rounds.
Whatever you're feeling. That sounds good.
Oh, you want to run backwards? All the way to A? Sure. Slasher with the first blood.
He's got Deddy, and instead of going to B,
that was a great nade from Slasher there.
Now he's got a 1-on-1. He's able to take him down.
That's 9. Somebody's got to stop this kid.
That's Fame trying to do what he can.
I mean, 1v3, they're pushing. You got the tiny tears coming. Simp W keying.
Have 4 kills throughout this game.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point, Joe.
Ooh.
Oh.
Man.
And this is why they're a very good CeeLo team.
Holy hell. 9-0 now.
Just hanging out waiting for Deddy, because every time he has Deddy, he's going to make a play. A BZ.
Oh, work on those quads. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been hitting the Peloton, dude. I've been working on my quads.
Yeah. You haven't warmed up. I don't want you hurting something.
Yeah, just tear my ACL. Maven needs meniscus surgery. No. That's my bad. Everything flowing. Currently for FaZe. Rocker, you know, they battled him so tough in the first half of that hard point. Since then, not a lot to get excited about.
Wow, you all look beautiful today.
Yeah, you guys
really
do.
You look good.
Some attractive.
You look very good.
Attractive people in the crowd. Turn on that phone.
Here we go, round number 5.
Signed your leg? Which one?
I mean, the way things are going, man, there might be a quick 6-0 on this S&D.
Damn it. Oh, Joseph. Could be a very lucky fan. Looking for the 5-0 edge. 9-0 still for Simp.
I like the pinch coming out of Cammy. He may get horrible timing from Slasher, though. Hey, he hurt him.
He's able to pick up Slasher, gets the kill. His Vance, they finally shut it down. And BZ, just like a ballerina, comes out spinning. Triple cow sow. Some sort of figure skater move to win the fight now. 1v2 for a BZ. What do you know about Christina Yamaguchi? That's what I thought. Abizi with another, maybe for the clutch. Fame, Abizi.
There's one. Just getting lost then.
Got some time to work with. Doesn't have Deddy though. 2 players we kind of talked about has the nade as well. He's just got to clear this A site. But Fame's in a great spot. He should hear this rotation. The problem is he's got to open that door.
Did Fame hear him? I think he heard him.
Well, he might have to open both doors. Yep. Here we go.
Just gets to the corner. Gets eyes. Oh, shots there from Fame. That is a hell of a one-on-one.
That's a game-saving kill right there out of Fame.
You needed one
out of the Rook.
Bad.
And honestly, from a BZ's point of view, it kind of looked like the embassy just didn't hit. It felt like, I mean, maybe the movement was a little bit too quick. That jump across. Nice shots from Fame. In a big round to keep them in this.
Beautiful shots. Whew.
Yeah, no, the movement was on point. That was beautiful from Fame.
He's had a couple of these one-on-ones, you know, winning them versus BZ, that personal.
Told you, Fame's got to step up.
He can carry them forward, but
here he is.
Starts with this one.
Big time plays.
Right here just feels like, just doesn't catch, nothing catches through the bomb.
There's no rotational assist, that's for sure. It does not move. Versus an awkward timing.
Pytash, man, 1-5 right now. He's in the dumps.
Oh, hit marker there for Cammy. That's tough.
He's like, yeah, that's how my game's going.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I'd love to see his damage to kill ratio, because I feel like he's gotten so many people 1 bullet.
He's all right. Watch the flank. Where's Sam?
Yeah, right.
Where is he? This time, though, playing a much slower round. Nice little angle there. Slasher's gonna spot the glint.
Yeah, have fun with that. Oh, he hears him inside. That's for sure. Vance just get the comms. He's tack in hand. He still has the stun to use, but
got Deddy as well, but he's just gonna climb on up. Well, while that's happening, a BZ on the other side of the map. You have to go if you are Vance. Try to find something. He does pop Deddy.
I mean, the BZ should be taken out here.
Maybe gonna catch Simp off guard, but he's just gonna run away, play his life. Now the time is working against him.
What the world?
And while attach was popping, Deddy, he says hello, good night. Simp now up to 10-1.
Oh my God.
Now in trouble. The snap back, the pistol hits though. Cammy last up.
Hold
Not
up.
going to happen in the 1 versus 4 phase. 5th round up. Well, I was just watching the arrow, like after Simp got hit to like 9 HP, I was just watching the arrow. I saw it was so close. I'm like, where is he? And then he just plops down right on top of him. Yep.
Man.
But for me, I mean, it's like you're waiting so long for a play to develop if you are a rocker, right? Bance is giving me the comms. I'm going to jump on up. I have Deddy. I can make the play. The problem is, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Rocker, even if they get the first blood, man, I think they got to move fast. They got FaZe is literally pinching them from all angles. They got to move fast, try to get a bomb down.
Like, okay.
Well, I got Deddy too.
Yeah.
See if they can stop him on the defense, though.
A lot of these situations. That's for sure. 10-1. We'll see if you can add on anything to this. Nade should hit. A lot of damage in, but no kill yet. Does he realize there are two here? He sure as hell does. There's one. Just reading the map.
I mean, he's 11-1 right now. 11-1. Oh my god, he spots him.
Give him another Simp with the headshots through.
He's hunting. He's going for 13.
Just let him eat.
He's going for it. All right, he's like, all right, I'll plant the bomb now.
Let him eat.
Bomb up easy. He's gonna shut it out.
I mean, that's phase up 2-0 very, very fast.
Yeah, this search and destroy.
Yeah, that was truly impressive.
On sale, Cammy and Bans, no refunds.
Fist bumps out. Simp in his bag. Cammy, I mean, it had to be. I know it's frustrating for everybody, but it felt like
How many people were there for Champs Sunday, man? It's a lot of people.
So many times.
Again, gotta give credit to the CDL production team, man. They did an amazing job of setting up.
And I mean, that's what's so difficult going up.
Tat 1-7, Simp 12-1. Holy.
That's exactly what I figured it would be like.
Tiny tears combined for 19-5.
It felt painful to me just to see how many were close. Yeah. He's got more than basically everybody but Simp.
Yeah, first blood's dominated by Atlanta FaZe. Simp leading the way at 12-1.
I mean,
right behind him.
I don't think Rocker on the same level as FaZe, but I thought they'd put up at least a little bit more of a fight, especially in the S&D, but FaZe are looking good, man.
You know, overall it's about not usually your highs and your lows, but where that median is and what your consistency is, and they've just been so strong.
And I mean, Rocker just left guessing the entire game. They just kept giving him different looks. We will be going back to LSELO control, and I'm pretty sure Rocker has a pretty good record on his LSELO control, so they do have a chance. But so far, the series has been nothing but FaZe dominance. FaZe, man, just making quick work of it. Crazy. I mean, we might be getting this Ultra Subliners game going here very shortly. If FaZe come out and play like they did Expo Control, oh my god, that's gonna be a quick 3-0. I know LSU plays a little bit differently than Expo, but FaZe looked really, really good on Expo Control. The Ultra Subliners series should be really, really good. I'm expecting that one to go to Game 5. As long as everyone shows up on both teams. Kismet, if Kismet keeps playing the way he's been playing all weekend long, it's going Game 5. I think if Ultra and Subliners played last night after Ultra played Thieves, Ultra would have swept Subliners. They were moving. They were playing really well. The passion was there. The hype was there. But it's a brand new day. Ultra cooled off a little bit now. They don't really have the momentum swinging their way just because it's a brand new day, restart. So I think it's going to be a close one. We'll see how both teams come out firing at the beginning, and we'll go from there. But I think it's going to go Game 5 either way. But on the side of FaZe, man, just every single match they've played this weekend, they look unstoppable. I don't think Rocker's going to be the one to stop them. Monster Finals. Have FaZe lost a map yet? I don't know if they have. Maybe one. They might have went 3-1 on day one. But I don't remember. I don't know if they lost a map yet. Let's pull that bracket up. Let me see. Let me see what's up. They might not have lost a map yet, which would be really crazy. I mean, look at that. Look how fast he just killed Cammy there. That's insane. I told you guys yesterday the way FaZe have been playing, they're probably the favorites moving into the finals here. And they're looking really, really good. I think it's going to be hard no matter who plays them, whether it be Ultra or Subliners. I mean, it could be Rocker as well, but you never know. But probably going to be Ultra or Subliners meeting FaZe in the finals. And I don't know if anyone can stop them right now. They are looking in form. Peak performance. This guy said Rocker 3-1. He thought Rocker was gonna 3-1 FaZe? Yeah, I don't think so, bud. I don't think so. It looks like a FaZe 3-0. He also said Toronto's gonna win the Grand Finals 4-2. But here's the thing. They gotta get through Subliners first. And Subliners have been playing pretty well. This is the best we've seen Subliners play since Major 1.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. And upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Hello and welcome back to Toronto.
Look at that beautiful sunny day in Toronto, Canada.
The weather here in Toronto has been delightful. City is godlike. We've been having a blast.
That trophy is so cool.
That diamond nut twisted.
It's a nice trophy.
It really
Did you
is.
just say a diamond nut?
But we're going to take a look, I believe, at our Scuff play of the game. It's going to be Simp, who is just unbelievable. Kind of a montage of what he was able to do in that search and destroy. I mean, dominant from the get-go. He had, what, 6 through 2?
Insane.
Yeah, 6 through 2. I mean, just right from the start, finding the openings in the defense of Rocker. This is what he was doing, taking those chances, winning, though, the big one-on-ones. Gave me a couple of times.
I mean, they just didn't have an answer for him.
You see the frustrations on the Rocker side. It's just one of those things of like, what do we do? Sometimes this guy just can't be stopped. It just feels like, you know what we talked about yesterday?
I don't know how he got that kill.
Always knows where everyone is at all times. Just ready for it so quick to react.
That bomb fight looks so different from the POVs. Yeah. Like, it looked like it's like little duck bunny hop at him, kind of like
a what?
like a little duck behind the bomb, and he didn't even jump or anything.
This bumps are in.
Absurd from what was attached as POV.
Back to LSC, we go for some control.
I don't know much about ducks, Joe. I'm not
Looks like they're loading in.
I only know like the Flying V, dude, the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, the only ducks, Joe. Yep. Fly together, die together. I don't think that was their motto.
I don't think so.
No. Hawking did brutal sport, but I think it was a kids movie.
Get back to form on control. Started 10-0 with a 90% defense. Woo! That's crazy.
Yeah, gotta get back to form on this
90% win rate on defense.
Start out 10-0. I mean, nobody wanted to play them on this, but ever since adding Fame and Attach, they have now struggled 1-4 in their last 5. I think this is a big map for FaZe, right? I mean, you know, they play a lot of hotel controls. We've seen them play a little bit more expos. Feels like they're trying to diversify that control map pool as we head in towards the final today in Champs.
Yes, sir. See if they can shut this down 3-0 fashion. Or
trade your in back and forth, equal lives.
Get some life. You're no pressure. You're down 2-0. No one really expected you to be here.
I mean, listen,
And that's the clock stop. Slasher hitting the snake.
Control hard point.
Look at the form.
Better at it. We know that's been an opening for them, right? A couple of times they have dropped that map to some big mistakes, and then Hotel Search Destroy. That's where Rocker, they've looked solid.
Oh, you said two controls in the row. You meant two hotels. Two hotels.
Sorry,
Not good for Rocker there. Stallion stays alive. You don't get the kill on him.
No, 2 hotels.
He's gonna punish you for it.
Now, trying to end it here on control.
Celium. Can he keep this streak going? The big one from the last map. His turn maybe to pop off. The big threat here with FaZe. Everybody capable of just those all-star type moments. It continues for now. 6-0 now for Cell.
just his ability to stay alive in this area. You can just see it just cuts off what Rocker can do on defense. Not able to get towards that B zone, and now if they get spawn kill, he's gonna stay alive over towards that back hill. The rest of his team gonna work.
Sell him, working the back spawn. Great shots out of Cammy.
They're from Cammy.
Great shots.
And also, he's going to kind of be spawning them on that side. So it's a tricky situation.
Woo.
We better try to get some kills or just die.
Got the help he needed.
So as he drops, now we'll see the next push start.
Might not know Slasher's up here. He does not.
Easy one-on-one there with Cammy as he's already got the position top tower.
Slasher's got to stay alive though. Wait for his team to come and help.
To control the way Rocker were set up. I think they thought this was open, right? Like, we could take this spot, lock them in, but this opens up the lane, and now Rocker, they pretty much have to play defense from the middle. Nice nade there from Slasher. Now just looking over his teammates, already Cafe. That's going to be 3 dead. A potential 3 stacked here. Just playing his life. 1 HP attached, trying to find that opening kill, but that zone is almost done.
Slasher's like the young Rogers there, just throwing ropes. 2 in front of him, so at least able to take 1 in that engagement, but everybody cleared off
Big stop by Rocker there.
2 points of progress done. Slasher.
They still have a minute to get 1 tick, but
still a threat and a huge distraction. And Cammy's just throwing a trophy down. Forgot Slasher was here, I guess, because he just gets dropped. Slasher picks up another. That'll be 3 down. Attach could be the only one. He will fall. Clean wipe. Adios. Round
that's
1
it.
to phase.
Yeah, I mean, really what you're trying to do if you are Rocker, you don't have that position. You're trying to clear the point and then sort of double or triple chow Slasher as quickly as possible and get him away from that. But I mean, he just played his life, had the trophies on him, looking over his teammates off a spawn, pretty much just opening the point up.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if Cammy thought he was.
I mean, that was a pretty dominant round out of FaZe.
He was hoping he was just like shoulder
And Sims 2 and 6.
It was alright, but it just looked funny because he's like, you know how
I'll probably step it up here this round, but on the defensive side of things, pull the Vaznev back out, just rat inside the building, and be annoying.
Trophies are heavy. They are. I mean, I don't know. Realism.
That squirrel was pretty heavy.
It does, dude. That trophy literally is one of the coolest I've ever seen. I love it. Simp 2 and 6, and not the start he had Search and Destroy, but you get the round win. The rest of the boys are frying. Cell could be doing most of it, and that was Simp's turn. Tough.
He does get 1 before he gets taken out.
Will drop 1. What a Rocker have in the tank because they desperately need a round win here on offense. Nice patience there from Bance.
Those are clean shots.
Really the angle to finish that kill and simple greedy up off spawn.
Just keeping them off of that point. Attaches going to get on, and one player just pausing the clock, forcing, you know, Atlanta FaZe maybe to come out from their
Rocker
position.
needs somebody pushed up at least in BS&D. Or maybe top party or something. They need someone pushed up a little bit further here if they want to get really good map control for B. Yeah, they almost have 2 ticks, but
They're one of those gunfights between these two. Can't be about 4 HP. There's nobody missing a bullet when those two go at it. There's 1 bit of progress.
Slasher locking it down.
2 players from FaZe splitting over towards A. Sort of a leak just up through the Minnesota building. Right now for Rocker.
Spotted.
See if Fame can find the angle. Definitely his eyes on
got him.
The pick.
A nice shot from him. Nice patience. Should be able to find another one. That's gonna be 3 dead. And
That's huge.
Decision. What do you want to do? Gonna try to go for A. Fame in a power position, going for the spawn.
This is really big for Rocker here.
They don't really have a stack at A, but what, B already 2 ticks done. The nades are gonna connect for Atlanta FaZe off a spawn. So there's a chance they might go for this. Looks like Cell is thinking about it, or are they gonna give it up? Maybe with that kill, they give it up, set up at B.
Well,
Huge plays out of Rocker. They need 1 takeover at B. They got a minute 40 to do it.
Now the 2 players
Oh, you didn't see him? Oh my god, you didn't see him laying down in gym. Weights, whatever you call it.
Vance does have Deddy. Just a game of cat and mouse right now. Cell comes in for the help.
Cell
Oh my
was
god.
right there next to him.
They
just
line up
the entire time. We're trying to work that staircase, but
All because Bans didn't see him laying down. That's crazy.
100% possible for Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, if you're FaZe, you just have to avoid like a 3 down. Just trade super efficiently, which obviously can be tough in the speed of Call of Duty. For Rocker, just that moment, yeah. 2-3 down, hit it, end it. But it's 3 down for Rocker, so we'll wait for the next wave.
Yeah, now you have both Simp and Abizi kind of in your base, in your face. Attach just lurking. Slasher saw him on the flank. They were ready for the peek out and able to find him.
Simp, I told you Simp's gonna step it up this round.
Sim might not know he is there. Might have a free kill to open up the field side.
This is
Offense and defense is really different. You have to really change your game style or your play style on LSCO control. So I knew Simp was gonna step it up this round for defense.
You need some picks. You gotta value your life here on the other side of it if you are FaZe. No bad deaths, and they're just finding kills. Into the blender go Rocker. Not finding the opening. That'll be 3 dead. Back to spawn. 15 to go. One more shot added. 5 in a row for a BZ as well. Oh, hold that. That's
Hold up.
somewhere in the lower torso.
Yeah, he's got the cruise missile though, so you have that to work with. Maybe if you want to close the round out, you could.
Vance gets shut down. That's it.
Looking over him with the tack.
Hold up.
He knows where attach is, and the nades end up taking him down. FaZe now 1 round away from advancing to our
I think
final.
it was a combination of like a Simtex and a stun both.
They had a minute 40 to get 1 tick, and they could not get the map control they needed.
There it is. Nice.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That was a great kill cam.
Not often you get that in the funnel kill cam. About to cruise their way into yet another top 2.
Looks like you and I might not be seeing a map 4 this week.
No, it's unbelievable. We do 5 series and all 3 of those.
Potentially.
I don't know if I've ever had that before.
I'm hoping I just cast or cursed it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, maybe you did. It's been a weird one, dude. It has been a weird one. I don't think I've ever had that in my 10 years commentating. Let's hope you jinxed it.
Yeah, Roger trying to fight on back. The big play last time through was Cell really off the start, playing his life over at B. So far so good though for Minnesota. Rocker trying to find Simp. He's gonna pop the Daddy, and well, that's gonna turn into a kill. Now just finesse and playing his life as a BZ finds one on the other side of the map.
Well, A wide open for now.
Okay, Simp now knows they're spawning over B side.
Nobody really
He's
on.
one.
Thinking about the lives and getting picks.
I didn't see him.
People coming off a spawn. Simp get 1, try to get out. Not going to happen. Another one behind that for Cammy. First bit of progress done. They stopped the clock for a bit, but still some work to do.
Big win for Fam.
The Vaz explosion.
He gets
there.
taken
That's
out, but
something you are a BZ,
FaZe isn't on the hill.
back to it. This time tack in hand. Eyes on 1. Tags are in. Attach in trouble, but Fame coming there for support. Nobody really here yet to help Sip on the other side of it.
Yeah, lives pretty much even. Time though against Atlanta FaZe. They have to start working the objective a little bit more. Been playing around the kills in the slays. There we go. That's gonna be 3 dead. That should be 8 done. On the other side of the map, you have Cell going for some spawn kills. That fence, that box, everything gets in the way.
Yeah,
That's I mean that's still A capped, and you're up on lives.
40 to try and close this out.
Only by 3, but
And behind some of the slaying, yeah, a little advantage, but not a whole lot. But still, I mean, it's good patience there, I guess, considering not panicking, kind of with the time remaining. Took their time, played behind the picks. Speaking of picks, there's another one. It's a BZ. It's able to find it. Now a streak is going to come in. 18 and 10 if you are Cell. Trying to clear them off the point. Cammy gone. Trophy on the other side of the truck, able to get them on and stop the clock at 1 minute and 14. Got
the
Slasher
on the flank.
Amy's probably
well,
fuming
right?
after that one.
Info
It's like, I threw a trophy!
I think it's going to be what Celium that's trying to pick that kill up. Looking for him inside of green. Fame with a big one-on-one. Cell there to trade that. Still have this player in behind that's Vance, but
Vance could be the playmaker of the game here, or the round here.
Yeah, finally does. And I mean, a huge kill.
He gets
for
1,
Fame.
but
I mean, through that fence, you don't get Amos. That is a difficult.
it's
one,
taken
but it
out
does
pretty
not
quick, and that's
matter.
2 dead.
Now 2 off with spawn. You have attaching.
Boom, there's Hatch working their way from field to soccer field side.
But some more progress
Hold up,
being
hold up.
made. Plus, they have a 6 life advantage. FaZe in the driver's seat.
Yeah, you get a nice little clearance there. Oh, shit.
Wow.
He just lost it as he drop shotted. You got 4 kills straight if you were Rocker. But you're still just only 8 lives. Slasher, then off spawn. Just easy pickings. 2 in a row.
I mean,
for him.
40
1
seconds,
through the
7
wall.
lives.
40 to go.
You gotta try to slow it down if you're
The lives
Rocker.
likely going to come into play if you can stop the clock for any amount of time. Six lives now. 5 lives. Just chewing them up. No respawns remaining now for Rocker. 30 to go.
Yeah, a BZ still has a cruise. I mean, you might just finish it. Oh my! Sim
Wow.
with the headshots. Fame is there, so it's not done yet. But Slasher on the point. Missile in. FaZe to the final.
That's it. That's a quick 3-0. has a really quick 3-0 out of
I
FaZe.
think I saw, I believe it was like if Optic or Thieves got to a final and FaZe didn't, this would be the first year since the Call of Duty League started where FaZe wouldn't have been in the most, like, just
Can you believe,
over the course of the
since
year.
the inception of the Call of Duty League back in 2019, FaZe have been the #1 seed going into champs every single year.
They get there again. We'll see if
That's
they
just
can
pure
seal the deal,
dominance.
but so far, they've just kind of been cruising, just rolling along.
I don't know, remember who was all on the team the first year, especially since there was 5 of them. I'm pretty sure it was still Simpa, BZ, and Celium though, the trio. I don't know who the other 2 were though.
Not at this event. Not at this event though. Now they are clicking. This is the best they have looked, and a good time to look like this if you are FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously down the in the lowers bracket up next, we still have.
Let me look it up. Who was
Toronto alive in the tournament? I think those 2 teams
Atlanta.
have been playing respawns. Maybe we'll see a little bit something more if they get to the
Atlanta
final,
FaZe,
still a long day to go. Now
MW 2019.
but yes, dominant
Who was on that
performance
team?
from all 4 players. We touched on it in the Monster Energy pregame, just how all of them are contributing. They are looking good.
It feels like whatever improvements they've got, whatever they've been working on, like it's really too in the respawns. Whereas like he's been there in the search. There was a stretch there where the respawns struggled a bit. Like he
was sick, I think. Yeah, he was pretty sick for throughout a stage.
That could certainly be part of it, but like he's really been hitting at this major. Absolutely,
yeah, no, really,
that helps.
Yes. But all of them have. They have just. We keep repeating it.
Well,
they're in insane form.
They're not dropping maps. I mean, it's
I don't know.
It's been unbelievable to see. We'll see if they get done the final, but we still have matches to go to get there. Who's going to face off against FaZe, and who's going to be maybe able to push them to distance once we get to a best of 7. Start to stretch that map pull out. But for Rocker, listen, you still have some work to do. It's impressive you got to like this top 3 spot to begin with. You have Attach coming back in. We're gonna take a look at the bracket real quick and kind of what it looks like. Is we
I don't know. I can't find
Sunday yet to play out.
their MW 2019 team.
It's a force to be reckoned with. This is what we got left. Rocker waiting on the loser side. We'll play the winner of Ultra versus Subliners.
I don't know.
What do you think about that one, Joe?
I think we're going to have a
Can't find it.
on Hotel. I think both of those teams, that is their home. We've already seen this, though. And
I'll have to look later. Unless you guys know. Do you guys know who was on FaZe in 2019?
Last night versus Thieves, able to hit that 3-0. New York cruised through yesterday. I think they're both looking very strong. Similar to kind of FaZe. It feels like they're improving at the right times from what we saw.
But man, FaZe. Okay, FaZe did drop a map against Ultra. But
it's actually, well, I know we've had a lot of 3-0.
9-1 on the weekend so far, heading into the grand finals. That quick?
Yeah, I don't think Jay and Leno have seen a map 4 either, which is nuts. It's just been
undefeated.
It's been an interesting tournament for sure. But FaZe, they dominate. A big part of it, that man on stage, BZ with Miles.
Thank you, boys.
I mean, it's been a dominant weekend for everyone.
How you doing?
Doing great, man.
I think we had one game 5.
That was a fast one. I think a lot of people saw that one coming. BZ, what has changed, man? You guys at the start of this year, you couldn't find a hard point unless you spawned in it. Now you seem to be the best in the world. What's going on?
I mean, we've really just been working on it, and I finally feel like our from scrims to matches is starting to click really well for us, and it's at the right time.
Do you have any secrets you can share?
No, I can't share the secrets. I mean, it's just clicking,
Just click it. We'll take that.
Can't share the secrets. Can't give them the recipe.
You're getting booed by the crowd, like you're far from home. But what's it like, having this sort of contingent of fans here to help out?
I mean, it's nice having the fans that are supporting up here in the front. I mean, we're used to it. We're used to getting booed. We're used to, all the,
ways
to us and stuff like that. So I mean, we're used to it. But I mean,
whoa,
it's
ways.
nice having people like this, supporting us. Really appreciate it.
Right on. Grand Finals coming up next. Is there a team you want to play? I mean, obviously, you've already taken on Toronto. New York, are they a squad you're interested in going up against?
I don't think it matters for us. I mean, it'd be fun to play the home crowd, obviously, again. But, I mean, I don't think it matters for us. I think we're just, eyes forward to whoever we play.
Right on, man. Eyes forward. It don't matter what GG's do. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. Good luck in that Grand Finals.
Thank you.
Back to the desk.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miles. And as BZ said, that one a little faster than anyone expected. Look at this thing.
Oh, it's the name was Shockface. Oh, sorry, I got to unlock it. But if you guys haven't seen it on Twitter yet, that's what the face he was making up here on the desk. Nameless, what went down here with that Atlanta FaZe today? Because after that comeback in game 1, we looked at each other like, this is going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it was the second rotation on P1. They got control of the game, got a big lead, and then from there on out, it's just the easiest series that we've seen all weekend long, and it just happened to be in the winners final. When you talk about Minnesota, like, a little bit of a fluke situation to get here. Didn't have the hardest
This is a
bracket, so we'll see if
quick
they're able to respond in the
3-0.
bracket, but I think it's more so Atlanta FaZe just being at the top of their game. They've lost one map this weekend, and that is unbelievable. They've won every single respawn. Atlanta FaZe is certainly the team to beat, and when they make it to the final through the winners bracket, looking like this, they're gonna be pretty unstoppable.
I mean, they're just looking like spooky. Like, the only thing that we haven't seen from Simp this year is him like returning to the MVP Godful. Well, actually, I mean, I guess he won MVP at stage 2, but like it's been like intermittent. He also has like the highest kill streak of this year, but now it's just like consistent every single series. He's having those moments where he's
they're looking really good. Sims pulling some crazy numbers, some crazy plays. I mean, he's doing that. How do you stop someone doing that?
Just to get a dub, and that's only one map. FaZe, they're terrifying.
Ali, I think a lot of people in chat are worried about Rocker, and for good reason. Down on that elimination bracket, they have to play the winner of Toronto or the Subliners. We have our final 4 teams. Atlanta FaZe, though, the favorites. And I got to know, who do you think is the front runner for MVP of this tournament from FaZe so far?
Ooh, from FaZe, that's hard after the performance.
As we highlighted, 12 KD.
Yeah,
walked you into that one.
To destroy is kind of diff, but granted, I mean, Minnesota Rocker to find themselves on Sunday anyway, considering their season. I think, you know, I tip my hat to them, and they still obviously have another opportunity there in the elimination bracket. But
yeah, big props out to Rocker for making the top 4.
Possibly Toronto Ultra, so chat.
No, it's not over yet. I mean, they made it top 3 at least.
Toronto, I don't think they have the same fandom that people in Canada do. Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe is unstoppable. Obviously you watch greatness, sometimes you want to support it, but when you think about Atlanta FaZe, they have shown us everything throughout this tournament. Slasher and Simp have completely stepped up. They played their worst hardpoint and won in Fortress. Also, when you think about their control, Expo, they look amazing at it now as well. So FaZe have literally shown us everything that you need to take home a trophy. Will they get it done in finals? We know the history. They did it one time this year, but last year it was a plague.
They got a trophy from Boston, looking for a second one here in Toronto. And as you take a look at the bracket, you can see they are in that prime position. The first team to lock in for our Major 5 championship match. Who's coming out to play them, though? Up next, we got Ultra versus Subliners.
This next one is not going to be a 3-0. I'd be very surprised if it was a 3-0. Subliners haven't even lost a map yet this weekend. That's crazy. Subliners have not lost a map all weekend long. They've been ending seasons left and right. I mean,
so that's a good one. Also, all the Joey Nubsy cards, they crack me up.
I would like to see Ultra go back and make it to the grand finals and play FaZe, since they are the home team, but at the same time, I really kind of want to see FaZe versus Subliners. I think, like I was saying earlier, I think Hydra and Kismet, they play so fast that I think it might give FaZe some issues.
Subliners taking on the Ultra. We'll see you then.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what goes down here. New York, Toronto. Who is taking home the W and moving on to the losers finals? I honestly don't know. I don't know who I think is going to win this. I think it's going game 5 no matter what. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't go game 5. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait and see the map set, the map pool. If it's Embassy, S&D, I think Toronto have the win. If it's Hotel S&D, it's gonna be a grueler. Because Hydra kind of runs Hotel S&D. But major props for Rocker, making all the team changes they needed to throughout the year. They finally found a team they got top 3 with. At least top 3. They could make it back to the grand finals. You never know. But Yeah, I'm excited to see the map pool here. Hopefully we get another Hydro. If we get another Hydro hardpoint, I'm in. I love a good Hydro hardpoint, man. Let's get either Hydro or... See, I think one of the reasons why I like seeing Hydro HP is because you can't... The other game modes aren't on that map, so... It's a good mix-up. I don't like seeing hotel, hotel, hotel 3 times in a row. You know what I mean? You think Ultra's gonna sweep? I think it's going game 5. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win, but I think it's going game 5. But yeah, I think that's why I like seeing Hydro HP though. Or yeah, Hydro HP. Because it really mixes up the map pool. It's not the same map over and over and over and over. But I don't know. This is going to be a good matchup. I mean, I also thought Ultra and Thieves were going to be a good matchup. And Thieves did make it pretty exciting, but at the end of the day, it was still a 3-0. Like, Thieves didn't look horrible. Like, they were decently close games, but that S&D yesterday was really fun to watch between Ultra and Thieves. That was a great game. That was a great game. I'm pretty sure it was 6-5. You had the crowd behind Ultra screaming 0-7 at Envoy since he didn't have a kill yet. That's great, dude. The crowd has been amazing all weekend long. They've been bringing the passion, man. They've been bringing the noise. It's been great. It has been great. Alright, do you guys think Ultra's gonna sweep them? That's kind of crazy. You guys don't have any faith in New York, huh? You guys have no faith in New York to even pick up a single map? Oh my god, it says Hotel Hardpoint on the graphic. I'm an idiot. It was there the whole time. Alright, looks like we're going Hotel Hardpoint. This is gonna be back and forth, man. Gonna be a good game. So possibly Hydro for the second HP though. It's possible. It is possible. But I told you guys I've been playing more ranked recently. Been playing a couple matches, played a couple more last night, and we're starting to get back in the groove, man. We're starting to get back in. Our movement still needs a little bit more work to get back used to the quick movement of Call of Duty, but our shot is looking crispy. Crispy. It would be interesting to see after this, like, the off season is going to be kind of crazy. Some teams I think are going to make complete 180s. Some teams might all stick together. I don't know. It's going to be a little crazy though. You might see some team changes that we weren't expecting as well. And I think one big thing that's going to come into play is how well Optic does at Champs. I do not see Pred sticking around with Surge. I don't see it. I'd be very surprised if Pred stays with Surge.
Welcome back to Canada. We are coming at you live from Toronto, host of Major V, the 5th and final competition before we head to Call of Duty Champs in Vegas next month. Everyone here remaining in the tournament competing for that.
I think the only way Pred stays with Surge is if they blow the team up.
Welcome back to the
And
desk,
just completely
everybody. It's
rebuild
Chris
around
Alley,
Fred.
Cat Nameless, and we got our special guest. This is still in Stallion, Mr. Merc, back on the desk after another 3-0. Merc, do you feel like maybe you cursed this tournament here in Toronto?
You just got here. I might have to go touch that nut. I don't know. I don't know. I got you, Jug.
You know, 3-0s all day for Maven and Merc. Same thing has been the case for Study and Lando. So I want to see what's going to happen in this matchup because it is two of our top 5 teams competing here for seeds going into champs. And of course, the $40,000 bonus if you win this matchup. Let's talk about Toronto Ultra taking on the New York Subliners. And we got to talk about these maps and modes, Allie, because we might not make it to a game 4 again.
I told you guys, I didn't want to see a hotel. We have a hotel. Come on.
But obviously in this situation, you have to give the edge to the home.
We either need more maps or we need to mix it up or something. Come on, I don't want to see the same thing. Back to back to back.
Going down there in Toronto, Nameless. They've got this drawing up on the board. Walk me through it. You stopped by in the booth with the crew. How'd it go down?
Hey man, it was a good time. They have hotel drawn on their whiteboard, and they're going over it. So let's take a look at it and see what they're cooking up.
Here's what it is. Beautiful artwork here from the whole squad. I think this is Tobias's artwork. What do you think?
Yep.
They got the whole mini map up there, bro.
I don't actually know what it is, to be honest with you.
Who drew this? Because this is a masterpiece.
That is a masterpiece. That looks great, dude.
The map? What do you mean the red points? The red points is where Brian was like trying to get us to do a cell. There's only 2. I
want to know who that is.
That's Joe. Losing is not an option.
Losing is not an option. Love it.
Nice.
Drawing Call of Duty maps on a hockey rink. Didn't think I was going to see that this season. A little special treat here from our friends up in Canada.
I mean, this is just, as you said, hotel, right? This is what these teams love to play. There was a little bit of a change, right, in those vetoes. You don't have that Mercado. Instead, we're going to be going to that embassy. So some changes there. But yeah, I mean, the last time these two teams played, it was game 5 in that winners round 1. I will say, though, I'm expecting a much better series out of Scrap.
Yes.
Because, honestly, they win that match, and he may have had one of his worst series on the year.
And Hixie had his best series. Hixie's hoping the rest of the team comes to play because it was a tough 5-game battle in the first round of our winners bracket. Now you're playing for top 3. You're playing for $80,000 and a chance to stay in the running for our championship match. Let's take a look at our Toronto squad. Walk me through the monster pregame here, Allie.
I mean, for Toronto Ultra, I mean, they continue to need to be strong in that respawn. You know, although Scrap did have a 0.7, unfortunately, in the hard points in that series, they still were able to take the first one.
Scrap really stepped it up last night.
An insane comeback. And 6 nights stay at hotel for free. I mean, it's their favorite map. And
Swept LAPs on hotel in all modes last match.
Extremely comfortable coming into the series. Like I said, Scrap had a 0.7 and they still beat New York Subliners. That should be worrisome for the side of Subliners, not for Ultra.
Subliners know, though, they threw that game 3 control. They should have finished the series in 4. Tell me about the squad that's representing New York City.
Yeah, the SMG tandem is absolutely insane, but it's been the icy moments in the championship times of these maps that they've been throwing away. It cannot happen here today. They are squared up with Toronto in front of their home crowd. They don't care. I mean, this is a New York team that's 38-26 on that map mode combination, and Hydra on land has been insane in Search and Destroy. 1.8, 18% first blood, leading his team, and it's translated from online to land. He's an MVP candidate going up against another one in Scrap. It's going to be insane, Chris.
Toronto, Canada, are you ready to get this party started?
Whoa.
That's what I love to hear. Let's get into it as we take a look at their Monster Energy pregame.
They won their last 5 hotel S&Ds. Don't choke hotel controller this time around.
Keep it up to date and pull out that
they lost the control after being up 20-9 in lives. Holy rip. That's horrible. Cannot let that happen.
Into the top 3. The match is ready, and so is our stage host. Let's send it down to one of the best from Britain, Bryce Tacular.
Good afternoon, Toronto. It is time. It is standing room only here at the Major. And I've even taken a few lessons of how to say Toronto. Apparently there's no T, which some of you lovely people pointed out to me yesterday. But what I can promise you is not only I'll be better going forward, but the games will be as well. 2 teams here, both having won a major this year. But here's what's important. Going forward from this point,
It is all to play for. There are only 3 more games in this major, and then 1 more championship. So there are no excuses, and there's no more time to waste. Let's bring out the first team. Please make some noise for the New York Subliners.
All booze. All booze in the Toronto crowd.
Hydra, Skies, Kismet, Freestar. They're from the Big Apple. You think they're afraid of an acorn? They want to get that trophy, and they got Hydra, one of the MVPs, to try and get it done. Kismet looks serious on that stage. He has been an absolute beast, and they're going toe-to-toe on Toronto's best maps. Let's bring out the hometown team. Well, last and certainly not least, time for the tunnel. Time for the fans to make some noise. Please welcome your hometown heroes. It's Toronto Ultra! Scrap, Pixie, Insights, Kleenex.
Toronto Ultra, 2 rookies on the team, and I think I saw a sign that said Charlie in the Headshot Factory. They have been putting up the numbers.
Yeah, man.
They have been proving themselves on the biggest
Such a
of
sick
stages,
intro,
and now
or
they need to
walk
do it
in.
again in front of their home crowd. I'm looking at the vets, Insight and Kleenex, to turn up for this series to get another W against New York Subliners. It all starts here to take home their own trophy. It's time to get this match underway.
All right, thank you very much. The players are taking their seats. The teams are ready. The fans have it. It's time to hand over to the casters for this one. A wonderful man and his friend, Slando and Studdy.
Oh, you didn't have to do that, Brian. You didn't have to do that. Jay, we absolutely love you, buddy. We've got a banger right before our very eyes. The hometown Toronto.
This is gonna be a good one.
Taking on
Telling you, game 5, it's coming up.
This is about to be crazy, Jay. What? Winner of this goes on to see top 3 facing off against Rocker. Loser is out. Top 4.
This is going to be an insane matchup. We already saw it once at this tournament. It went all the way to a game number 5, and Hixie did it all to secure that victory for Toronto Ultra. That's actually insane to say that they were able to beat the Subliners with 3 players underneath a 1.0 KD, including Scraps. The Des touched on it. He had a 0.7, which is the worst series I've ever seen him play all throughout this year. But if Scrap is going to play the way that he did yesterday, 1.2 versus LAT for the clean 3-0. Toronto Ultra, the hometown team, they got the crowd buff. This is going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, it is going to be electric. As you said, my friend, we saw these 2 teams match up for their first matchup here at the Toronto Major. It went down to a game 5. It was the Ultra who were able to take it, but Jay, Hydra and the boys from New York felt like they squandered it, right? We went to that control. They were up, like 23-10, somehow lost that. And then from there, the rest of the series began to spiral. It feels like for New York, you've got some unfinished business.
Oh yeah, you are definitely knowing that we should have beat this team already. That control is the turning point. You can't allow Toronto Ultra to clutch up in that situation. These teams have matched up 5 times throughout the year. It's currently 4-1 in favor of Ultra, and every time that they have won the series, it's usually through the control, the same exact way. So that's going to be the biggest map in this series for me. That middle one, and that map number 3 is going to decide who gets the W.
The hotel we start, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here for a while. It's Hotel Hardpoint, S&D, and Control. We are hoping that we can see something other than this hotel, but it's going to be our
Yes, can we see something other than hotel here for a
Let's
second?
have ourselves a great series. Who's moving on and whose tournament run ends right here. It is time to find out as we fly in for P1.
Into the P1 we go. If you are the Ultra, the way you're able to take down the Subliners in that last hard point.
That's a good start for Skies. That's a great start for New York right there. They get the spawns flipped. Woo! Coming out for Ryan.
I don't know if we've seen a better start than this.
Oh my God.
Already hitting different. Toronto quickly on the back foot are going to have to adapt and going to have to re-strategize. First goal is to
I don't know how Skies is still alive.
out of this objective. Tagged up
but still yet to fall. He continues on that spree, but it's Scraps and Kleenex who at least wipe away 2. Toronto still in search of that first point, and
finally get a point on the board.
If you are subliners, you get 33 seconds off of P1, which is very difficult to do. But now you are fully set up off the rotation. Kismet holding down the main desk. You have all of Toronto Ultra trying to apply pressure through Sandy's side. That's 3, make it
I mean, Skies is hitting different today. He's 6-1. And he's getting all the hill time.
Gotta go big. Thankfully, a few of his teammates are winning fights off of spawn, so it's going to lighten the load for him. Not as much pressure, but into the front they go. Inside ends up winning that fight.
Yeah, it's a clean break for Hold up. Kismet had other plans. Ooh.
Not able to win it. It's the French
Getting a little scrappy in there.
1v1, and still, it is New York locking up the seconds. Ultra still knocking on the door.
Ultra thought they had the break for a second.
Right now from the subliners are all
I mean,
Toronto Ultra, they're the #1 breaking team on Hotel HP. But they have not been able to find success now on 2
yeah, the damage has been done. P1, P2, Ultra set up for P3. This could be a good setup here. This could bring them right back in the game, but they got to make sure they hold on.
Over towards bedroom. You know, they have a lot of time to work with the lead that they have. Let's go for those spawns and try to flip.
Toronto have been dominant versus New York all season long, and it started with hard points, and it specifically started
New York going for a slow, long flank here, so they got to make sure it works.
Our game ones are what give us confidence. This begins to stress the importance for both of these teams. For Toronto, you're expected to take this hard point. For New York,
Skies, man.
and right now they're playing like it's on the top of their mind.
That's it. Ultra broke
coming out from NYSL,
within 30 seconds.
The quick break as
Wow.
New York get closer to the
What is going on?
This is the worst breaking map for the subliners. They're sitting at 7th in the league. Every other map, they are a lot better, but they are making the proper adjustments, making the right plays. They currently find themselves on a 12, making 13 team streak.
I mean, they're just making all the right plays.
Subliners are not making any mistakes.
They're in a good spot to have rotations for next. I mean, they have the spawns. They just got to make sure they get these 2 kills here on Scrap and Insight. There's one. Looking for Scrap.
Feels like it's his world.
Scrap does stay alive, and Toronto has spawns.
See if he can keep this on up as Toronto desperately getting some points. Paco eventually drops him from there. Toronto with the early break over at Bar. And who would have thought? It's Insight helping lead the way. Great little headshot will make things a little bit easier for the teammates as Toronto are relying on this hard point, Jay, to get them right back in this game.
Yeah, so far it's been a great hold, but subliners, they combine for 2, make it 3 down. They're not able to flip those spawns.
I mean, Hydra is 14-3.
The rest are going to spawn out towards bottom bedroom. And Ultra, they're not budging. They are holding on for this.
Ultra's got to do something.
Able to find 3. Him and Hixie combine for 3 in a row. And now get a full 60 hold over towards the double desk. And now it comes down to the rotation. Ultra starting to turn up.
And these transition kills are going to be big since Kleenex.
Here we go. Scrap. He's going to have to stay alive here. He's all on his own.
Currently going on a flank. How about Insight?
That's the first one.
Leading the way.
It's 2.
Hard points first, and now he's trying to make the flanks. He does fall, but as you said, Jay, Scrappy ends up finding 2 in sequence. Oh, it's a big battle from the front. That spree comes to an end as Priesta wins a big one. It's an all-out head.
There you go.
Right now,
Ultra's in.
And it's 2 big ones that come in from Ultra. Another flank as Hixie now finds himself on.
Hey, they're starting to turn up. They're starting to turn up.
Beautiful. Right there from the Ultra. Starts with Scrap spot in 2. And now Hixie's doing the rest. He does get taken down, and now subliners maintain that.
The crowd's behind him.
That next hill is going to be towards top flat. But if you are Ultra, just get as much time as you possibly can in towards the diner. Trades are going back and forth. Kleenex finds another one. And with only 15 seconds left, New York now has to make the decision. We got to back up. We got to play for next.
Jay, how different have these last few hard points
been
what you've seen, right? It was New York early.
Right back in. It's almost a tied game.
They're finding breaks, man. You're sending a couple players off the rotation. They're winning those initial gunfights. They didn't start off like that, but ever since that started to turn around, they are making the plays happen. Insight does it with the tack in towards the kitchen.
Gonna have one more fight here, back kitchen.
That cruise missile. You know that they're spawning across the map. You have the opportunity to get the break and potentially take the lead.
See if they can manage to do so. The cruise missile really ends up being somewhat void, at least information at the very least. But right now it is New York locking up the seconds. A great nade over the top from who other than Insight.
Ooh, great shots out of Priest there.
First missile would have been nice, but we continue to battle for the final 30 as Hixie does decide to put a toe inside. We'll see if New York can get him quickly off the HP, or if this streak from Toronto can only look to continue. Everybody wiped off the board. Jay, it's carnage everywhere right now.
There's only 15 seconds left towards top plat. And we go into our second set of hard points. You know what Toronto Ultra are going to try to do this time around. Just maintain those P2 spawns.
Okay, second set of hard points here.
To blow this lead again.
See if Ultra can play it a little bit better off the start
For
this brand new set.
They're more focused on finding these kills, but Ultra, they're not budging. They know how important this moment is.
Do indeed, Toronto, you can tell the stress, how valuable they realize that right side of the screen is going to be for next. The current 20-point game. And a big moment in it. Let's go ahead and step aside and see how the comms are sounding. Let's throw it to the hometown favorites, the Ultra Boys.
Callisto.
It's one shot right side time. Or right side window, right side window.
Don't catch, jump hill.
Yeah, jump on me.
Right
Front
window.
lobby, front lobby.
Front lobby, really weak, Casey. Right in lobby. Give me on lobby desk. Give me on lobby desk.
Lobby desk.
Nice, go in. Let's get this all time. Come, stay there, Toby.
Lobby.
Double.
One shot. Absolute lobby. Absolute
Don't
inside.
lamps. Lobby dead.
One shot lobby.
Lamps dead.
Yo, couches.
Nice, give me bedroom. I have my low spot push.
I'm leaving all. Hey, put the lamps again. Look at you connector. Nice, good shit.
Cross the
Yeah, gonna be bed.
I'm gonna spot.
Priest disguise. I spawn backstairs with you. I've seen you spot.
Short to connector. Short to connector. Gonna hit my double probably.
I have to block Jimmy, okay? Yeah, I can't help you.
Doubles.
Watching you lobby, Toby. Watching you lobby.
2D2 over.
Take the fuck out of that, Toby.
There's one lobby.
Lobby now, hit in. Lobby weak, left corner.
One spot.
Spot.
Yeah, spot.
Spot now.
Let's get me hole.
Behind me, yeah, engine.
On the stairs, I'm on lobby. Left corner lobby, I'm on the stairs.
That's how that steps, one lobby. Nice back steps. Two back steps.
It was lobby.
Already lobby. He's alright. Luggage. Lane down, hold the spot.
The guy's lobby, one shot Priest. Front lobby now on time.
So spot.
Lobby in spot.
Left corner.
Luggage, behind luggage now. So luggage now. Kids.
I spawn out lobby now. Pinch. I might be able to get pinch in middle.
Yeah, he's gone down.
Do you want a bullet? High
Yeah, kill me, two of them.
Okay.
25. Find us.
One ran out. I think one ran out middle. Yeah, you can play that time as well.
I'll rotate, you guys hit that.
Sky's Priest.
Good doubles, you know.
That Jerry.
Skies.
I'm leaving you.
Backstairs.
Sky's the road, I think.
Pitch your cat, right?
Kiss.
Pitch your cat, right?
Yeah, Sky's back door. Hit him twice.
Back door, it is that.
Nice, good shit. Hydra kids.
Full 60 right here, boys.
That's one old, careful, boys.
Right side.
Trying to get away. Could be in front of me.
I'm chilling there right now.
Storage your cat.
Look at storage now.
My oh my.
Scrappy call it. We need a full 60 here, boys, and we'll see if they can attain it. It is New York looking to break. Look to get this game out of the way.
I was gonna say they gotta hold a little bit better than the first time at Kitchen Hill, but that's Toronto down and out. Subliners, man, they're looking good.
They find the break over towards P2. You force Toronto Ultra.
Toronto just can't keep up right now.
Instantly find the break in towards Kitchen. They finally breached that 200-point mark. Ultra have a couple bodies around the hill. Hixie and Kleenex do combine for 2, but now it's on Kismet and Priest. They do find 2. Now it's a 1v1. Priest is able to take down 3. Final 20. Go into
what are we watching?
They only need 30 points to take map 1.
This is
just the New York
crazy.
that we've been seeing making such a wild run through the elimination bracket. They've won their last 9 maps straight, all 3-0s. The hard points have been electric, and a lot of it has been based off of this type of play style. Constant breaks.
Oh my
making
God.
the enemy have to sweat for every single second, and that cannot describe the way that this hard point has gone more accurately. Toronto holding on to every single point of positioning. We'll see if they can get something going here at the bar. These 45 seconds would be great, but again, Jay, it is just constant aggression being displayed from the boys in yellow.
It's just too much pressure right now from the subliners. But at least you're able to stabilize the moment. You find 3 kills.
Ultras look good on this hill both times, so they'll be able to make a dent in that, in the deficit, but man, they gotta
You have to send a couple players off that rotation. It's going to be scrapping the first engagement.
They gotta make sure they hold this hill, limit the scrap time, and also rotate. And look at that, Subliners already set up. Sky's set up back white. Also have Kismet on Shandy. Oh my god.
Great trades, effective ones at the very least.
Toronto not anywhere near the hill, and they gotta move.
This is where the expedition really starts to begin. First wave down, that's going to be Priest.
Great win by Scrap. Good opening kill. They just gotta keep moving.
We have seen Toronto and New York play on Hotel. The last 3 games have come down to just mere seconds. Can Ultra make it a contest fest again?
These are great team shots. It's contested. Oh my god. Kismet takes out everybody, and he's still going. Oh, he's up on his feet. Oh my god.
Subliners come out swinging in map number 1. They won a couple key rotations. When you got to the second set of hard points, it was all about those breaks.
I'll tell you what, that wasn't on the whiteboard in the Toronto locker room.
Hold down the setup. You make it easy for New York.
That was not on the whiteboard.
Two-piece on the map. That's when they start the trade scenario, and they found breaks at P2 and P3, which was the turning point in this game. When you had a conversation with Priest in his last W, he said that map
Subliners have yet to drop a map.
A lot of confidence for this Subliners roster. When you're able to take down a team like Toronto Ultra, you gotta be feeling great. Subliners 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, and you can take a look at the scorecard. Kleenex, not a great performance. You saw him with attack throughout majority of the game, but just nobody popping off, right? Scrap, Ego's negative. Hixie had a few great moments. We saw Insight going on sprees, but it just felt like, Jay, the break-heavy play style from NYSL was infectious, right? You're able to see.
Yeah, if you told me they're number 7 for break percentage on Hotel Hardpoint, I wouldn't believe you. That was insane.
When we were going over toward Kitchen and we were into listening with Ultra, they stretched, hey, gotta get a full 6.
I mean, anytime you're playing Hotel against Subliners, it's going to be scary with both Hydra and Kismet. It's going to be scary. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
It gives you time to put everybody at the right place so you can hold down at least the first 2 pushes. But the Subliners, they always found an opening. And I know we stated that Toronto Ultra, every player goes negative. Yeah. That's usually what's going to happen when your team is getting instantly broken on these hard points and you have to fight a lot more difficult gunfights. Subliners just came out to play in this map number 1. But if you are the Ultra, there's no need to stress. It's been the search and destroys that has been complete game changer from stage 4 to stage 5, 7 and 3, all through.
Alright, dang allergies, man.
They've been able to clutch up.
Dang allergies getting me going, man.
That's exactly right. Toronto, as you said, man, they've been great in their search destroys, and it's funny because we're talking about New York at the same time. They've also been excellent in search destroy. It feels like this is very much so going to be a very back and forth type of search, and all of these teams matched up, Jay. What, just a few days ago, the opening matchup here of Major 5, they were on Hotel search destroy, and it was New York who was able to take it. So hopefully, if you're Ultra, learning from some prior mistakes, we see New York adapt after quite a few losses versus their opposition. We'll see if Toronto can do that now for Hotel search and destroy.
Yeah, and if you are the Subliners, you're feeling good. You've already beaten this team on this map 6-3. Hydra was the guy that usually sets the
Yeah, no, I would definitely be worried if I was Toronto heading into S&D on this map. I mean, you think for sure Toronto's going to walk away with the win on Hardpoint, but they don't. Now you got to play Subliners on Hotel S&D as well. I just feel like that's a bad call. I understand Ultra feels good on Hotel S&D, but you also have to think who you're playing against as well. Playing Hotel S&D against Subliners rather than Thieves, I mean, it's a completely different game.
The best of a map number 1 to slow down Hydra, because Hydra's always hitting middle map and he's always getting that first blood.
If I was Ultra, I would have went with that AR heavy type of S&D map, not Hotel.
And stay focused, Kismet, understandably so, barking out orders and preparing for Hotel S&D. Game number 2 of our series, one that you really need if you are Toronto. I know we can talk about Hotel for days, the control. That one.
Alright guys, we'll be right back right after this map starts to go check on the doggos.
Between both these teams. But Jay, I mean, you talked on it. I think it's perfect, right? Out of all 8 players right now that we're going to have in this lobby, the guy who has had the biggest spotlight on him and who has absolutely dominated so far throughout Major 5 and just recently in S&D is Hydra. He is putting up historical numbers lately.
And that's what's been changing my mind of like who I think the MVP on the season is, because Hydra's always been a great player in the respawns. His S&D was kind of lackluster, but all throughout stage 5, he's sitting at like what, a 1.8 overall S&D KD. We saw him drop 18 and break the record on a map individually. And then he's also number 1 at getting first bloods. He's just been taking his gameplay to a whole different level. So can he try to continue that here on the second night stay at the hotel? Battles between him and Kleenex. Which SMG is going to win that one-on-one fight?
We will see.
Okay, back to Hotel we go.
Hydra's been great for New York.
New York on offense first.
Toronto has actually been scrappy. He's been putting up excellent numbers lately in those opening engagements, so expect him to
This is a completely different look than we're used to for New York here. They only send Priest to restaurant side and they're moving.
And the two players to look out for in the S&D along with many others. In round one we go, and it's
Insight with the first blood. I mean, that's really where Toronto took over in last night's Hotel S&D. They just had first blood against Thieves. Like at least 80% of the rounds. It was pretty well done.
Does he commit towards this one-on-one versus Insight while Priest is working mid?
Oh, and as Priest falls, this could be opening for Hydra to walk away with one.
And just like that, I mean, that's a quick round.
Great little snap there from Insight as he'll walk away with two. And we'll get to watch this gunfight again. Just gets the audio cue from Hydra. Goes for
I would
the quick
expect
turnaround. Exactly what you want to see from Ultra.
I would expect next offensive round for New York. They send both
And you can already tell these teams
Hydra and Kismet in the restaurant side, but
Toronto Ultra make
we'll see.
You put Insight towards bottom bedroom with that AR, Scrap towards top. You know that Skies like to play towards the God Heady. They try to go for that rush plant, so both of those players get the initial fights. Ultra take round number one. Out to the attack they go. It's a 2-2 split inside the bomb carrier. But you have Kleenex who's trying to take pace.
Utility tossed. Kleenex. Another first blood found from Toronto. And with that, we'll see if they can start to build upon it. You've got a few players.
yeah, Toronto's first blood percentage on this map is really good.
Player number 7 about to get an engagement. Great victory there from Kismet. Scrap able to escape with his life.
It's a great bounce back, and he gets out.
Not wanting to bow down.
3v3.
They aggress, gain control over the top side of the map, but now
And I mean, right, just like that, New York leaves A completely free.
Start to push out bedroom. Let's just try to get this bomb down. One player on this side of the map is going to be Skies, but I don't know if he's going to have an opportunity to contest this bomb before it gets planted. He does not, and Insight might have got the perfect read. He does. Finds that
Insight,
kill,
man.
Shoulder. Where are the teammates?
Oh, Kismet eventually finds him. Oh, he's got to be
Oh
there.
my god, that was filthy.
Kismet, are you serious? 25
Just like that, Scrap on his own, 1v2.
keep a level head. The rookie, can he find the 1v2 versus the SMG duo on the other side? He's got to stay strong. He's got to stand tall.
Gotta get out of there. Just get out of there.
Time continues to tick. Paco has got to go. Hydra able to hop on it only for a moment. But
He gets off.
It's going to be here for the round. Kismet
I like the quick defuse there after he got shot. I did like that.
rewards us with the clutch. What nearly went the other way.
1v2 clutch though.
Finding Toronto favorably. 2-0.
Man, oh man.
Kleenex, once he threw that stun, that was some really bad timing, but Scraps, he was not worried. He put himself in a great clutch spot. Stalled out that clock as long as he possibly could. If I'm Hydra in that situation, you got to get closer to Kismet. You can't allow Scraps to get that kill and then back down, play the clock for the rest of the remaining time, and then clutch up on the round. But Ultra now up 2-0, back on the defense. It's been 2 first bloods on their side so far. Now Kismet's going to be the bomb carrier. All out pressure over towards the diner, and the only player here is Hixie. What can he do?
But it's a bit of a distraction, right? Because you have 3 players from New York inside a restaurant. I mean, wow, that bomb. Not even close. Early engagement this time. It is New York.
Wow. Pretty sure Kleenex got the first shot on too.
Prior to went the way of Toronto.
Oh, that's.
Oh, ends up nading Hydra.
Oh no.
Inside a fridge.
Hydra was there to help him out too.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 now. If you are the subliners, it's not the way you were thinking that this round was going to go, but to get the bomb down, can Kismet get out with his life? No, he cannot.
Scrap, great timing there. Priest on his own.
Into 1v2.
All left up to P-Dog. Can he hold down this side? Are we about to see another 1v2? Can New York get their first round on the board? It's time for Toronto to aggress. Priesta for 1 tries to get out with his life. He's successful in doing so. Insight, who has been so clutch. Can he catch the nade? He's got to stay alive.
There you go.
Oh! Insight takes it regardless. Eats the nade like a champ.
Why? I don't know why he'd go for the retail there. Like, you see he shot you, you know he's not defusing, all you gotta do is play time.
Known for all the S&D clutches he has.
You know he's not defusing, start running back door. Get over there. So that way, like,
he holds strong on the
it'd be about 4 seconds. So even if he did start defusing, you still have 3.5 seconds to kill him before he finishes the defuse. So I don't know. That's a weird one.
That team nade takes down 2 players.
That's a weird retell.
Insight takes full advantage of it. Toronto 3-0.
How poised is Insight in a situation like that? The one player who's been with Toronto Ultra the longest out of the others.
Hydra and Kismet definitely aren't playing with the same aggression they usually play on this map.
And it's once again New York,
which is very
starting off with
interesting.
the first blood last time around that obviously did not go their way. Quite a few shenanigans. We'll see if they can begin to adapt and finally put one up for them. But take a look at this route from Hixie. Knows the angle from Kismet. Utility toss, both players trying to make it seem like an engagement could come.
Like, look at that. That's usually how Kismet and Hydra are playing. Hinksy's moving like that right now.
You make a play if you are the island player. You do your homework, you know that Kismet loves to watch some TV. So you get that first kill, make it a 3v3. Now you allow your teammates to potentially work this bomb plan towards A. They get the info onto Skies. Can they hold him in this corner? Scraps does take down Hydra. Priest is there for the trade.
It's a good angle out of Priest.
He tried to suck it in, but unfortunately for him, Pillar just a little bit too small. Now into the 2v2 we go. Hixie in the middle of Rocking Dead Silence. Shots raining here throughout Hotel. That bomb is going to get down shortly. Problem being, bomb carrier's fallen. Now it is all on to Hixie. Ooh. No, not going to happen. New York finally able to answer.
Much needed round. I thought one Kismet lost that 1v1. Gonna get very scary for the subliners, but they held strong on their bedroom setup. Skies was able to stay alive through bottom luggage. And Priester with the crossfire through the middle of the map takes down the bomb carrier. 1v2, you get a couple sound cues, you turn to your left, you win the gunfight. New York finally get one on the board. Back to the attack they go. But they are the second best team on the attacking side. Just can't be getting that first pick. You gotta play for that quick plant. Force Toronto Ultra to move around a little bit.
Utility tossed all throughout the map. Sniper being brought out from Skies. In the meantime, there's quite a few players hanging out in the middle side of the map for Toronto. Many players right now hanging out in the bedroom, both top and bottom. Scraps looks to reposition. This could be great timing on the Sky.
Oh, Scraps also sniping.
Oh, it's Scrap not able to hit. Not able to hit it. He means
Skies gets hit. Gets a hit marker.
So he's able to stay alive.
No.
Who has dropped Toronto? Escape with a huge situation right there. 4v3, and now for New York, it's all about finding a pick.
Yeah, you take down the playmaker in Hydra. So now you know Subliner's gonna play nice and slow. Hixie gets the info onto where Priesta is playing. Not gonna commit to the chow. Know that the Subliners have to put that bomb down to win this round. Time is starting to tick with only 30 seconds left. Play might be made for them. You gotta commit over towards A. And just like that, Scraps is able to line it up with
4v2, they know where both are.
Oh, Kleenex not able to turn, so still 2 versus 3, 1 man down on New York, but they still have got to get that bomb down. Currently, it is Priesta on Overwatch. Insight, you bet he's going to win a gunfight like
3v1, what can Kismet do here? He does have Daddy.
Does Rock Dead Silent, so he will manage to escape for the time. Great positioning overall toward the top side. Has eyes on bomb and can.
I like the patience.
Eyes on bomb. Can't finish. He can't finish either gunfight. And with that,
that's a hard one to win with a Vaznev.
Yeah, there's just too many people for Kismet to shoot at in that situation. The fact that he was able to put that bomb down, get out.
Yeah, I feel like those situations in Call of Duty, you either get both or you get none. You don't get one or the other.
In that situation, you just gotta commit towards
in that time, you got neither.
One of those kills, you're able to get out with your life. It's a lot more manageable of a play. When you try to go
Squirrel on his feet.
2 instead of 1, you eventually get none. Toronto Ultra take the round. Now up 4-1.
You didn't answer right now if you're NYS.
What do you say? Shaky shots. You hear the guy in the audience?
Times, whether it's the opening engagements, they just haven't really been able to capitalize on. A lot of the clutch moments favoring the boys.
Yeah, this crowd has been amazing all weekend long.
Here in this next defense, and Hydra, player number 5 on the minimap, could be the one to do it. Early shots are out, and Priesta, great victory there on to Scrap.
That may be New York's first blood of the game.
That's not just Scrappy out of the fight, but the bomb carrier and Hixie down too.
Yeah, so now it's
that's bomb down in restaurant. I don't know if New York knows that, but
Kismet gets that info. Now he's holding strong behind the benches. 2v4 scenario, you just gotta win a couple one-on-ones, and unfortunately, Kleenex does not do it. So Inside already has a 1v2 underneath your belt.
4v1 and bomb is down in the restaurant. 40 seconds left.
That would be absurd. Do you have it in you, Jamie? Known as a clutch player, and right now needs the ice. Not going to happen. Hydra will put away the final kill. Round that we said NYSL had to take, and Jay, they take it emphatically. All starting with the great beamer coming in from Priesta.
I mean, that's a good shot at the Vestnev, man.
Second, and then 4v2 with the bomb down. Both players from Toronto Ultra have to win some insane gunfights. Subliners, they weren't nervous. They clutch up on the round. Stay alive in the search and destroy. Now down 4-2. Into the swing round we go. Subliners just need to find some success on these attacking rounds. Ultra have been able to shut them down every time over towards A. Try to go over towards B.
And that's just a testament to both these teams playing each other so often, knowing the strategies, the tendencies.
I mean, if they go fast, Lomi and B have that. That's a huge opening kill. I mean, there's no one at B. And they're getting that bomb down. It's gonna be a tough retake for Ultra here.
Looking for an entry, looking for an opening. Scrappy looking for the shots through the wall, and he actually finds one.
Wow. He's able to take down Priesta, makes it a 3v3. Now Kismet doesn't have that silence of Vest. He's potentially going to come right behind Scrap. No, he's not.
Man.
Saves his life. And Kleenex is on the flank. But was a 4v3. He's now all left up to Skies.
Skies left all by himself. Oh, shots in everywhere as Toronto.
The 3v4 retake in kitchen. That is not easy to do.
Amazed by what just
occurred. Oh my god.
Like
look at that. What the heck is going on?
And we'll get to watch the wall bang again. Scrap. Picture perfect. Firing through the brick wall.
The fact that Scrap is able to hit that wall bang, make it a 3v3. We think that Kismet has a freebie when he's coming up behind Scrap, but inside
full brick wall, and he's just shooting straight through it. Right.
Kleenex wins the one-on-one into Diner. A complete breakdown right there from the subliners. Now going to put Toronto Ultra at game point. Just one round away from tying up the series. It's going to be all out pressure from the subliners through the middle of the map. And Ultra going for the blind counter. Let's just get this bomb down, take control of bed.
Yeah, that's a perfect stun, tossed out from inside. So New York, who were trying to send everybody through middle, they instantly get halted, and now they're going to have to take the long route back through the bedroom. You got someone also trying to make sure the restaurant's clear. So really 3 players out of the fight over at A. Priesta.
Ooh. Good first blood there.
The one who was here ends up winning that fight. Skies
that's 4v2. Bomb did get planted though.
4v2 retake. New York, you've got numbers. Can Scrappy and Hixie, the longtime duo, can they come away with the clutch to close out the game? No.
That's a good pinch.
Not gonna happen. They both fall in stride, and from there, New York.
I mean, 5-3, but
yeah, that was a great defensive setup right
New York's got to play a picture-perfect S&D here on out.
And once you have that, you have a couple players committing towards that flank. You already have one player wrapping back towards bedroom. Kismet wins a huge one-on-one. Priesta starts it off with the first blood. And even though Scraps find the trade towards the back end, there's a subliner player behind you there for that one. As a subliner stay alive again in the search and destroy. Clutch up on the defensive round. They just need to find some kind of success on attack, man. They keep getting retake on both of these sites. You're usually super successful over towards A. But Hydra can't be the player to drop early.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's like, if you're New York, okay, A's not working. Let's go over to B. Okay, somehow Scrappy kills one of us through the wall. Nothing is working on attack, but can it start to really manifest itself?
He just had 3 people shoot him.
He drops 2 players already out of the fight, and respectively, it's for either side. Skies narrowly able to dodge the nade, tosses out the trophy, says a prayer as we continue to battle early on.
But he just got to lay down and heal up a little bit. That's it. That's game 2. But don't you guys worry. We're going to be heading back to hotel one more time for control. Hey, that was pretty dominant S&D. I didn't think it was going to go that way. That was a job well done by Ultra right there. The squirrel's bowing down.
Flawless on the defensive side.
That was a good S&D.
Subliners to get any successful plants on that side of the map. But they just came out ready to go. You play a team on a hotel S&D a couple days ago, you're definitely going to be able to know what you did wrong and make those adjustments. great defensive setup over towards that B site.
I mean, they held Skies down 2 and 7.
Instantly shut down. Insight was so impactful with this.
Not as much sniper play as I was expecting, but that wallbang, bro. I think that's the first time I've seen someone get a kill through that wallbang. I've seen a couple hit markers here and there with that wallbang, but I think that's the first kill I've seen. That kill does win them the round. Kind of checks him a little bit. They're like, oh, I can't sit in this spot or he's going to wallbang me again. I can't sit here, he's going to wallbang me. So, definitely plays your mind a little bit.
We've been talking hotel lately in Search Destroy. They have been so good at walking away with those opening engagements, but Toronto too clutch. But I gotta say, but if there's one round that we're gonna remember, it is that retake that Ultra had over at the kitchen.
That just can't happen if you are subliners. You get the 4v3, you got Kismet going for the flank. Unfortunately, Priesta was not ready for that wallbang to come in, and it all falls apart after that, man. Ultra,
yeah, not much Priesta could have done with that wallbang. I mean, what? How do you defend against that?
Able to do it. Hotel hardpoint down. Hotel S&D down. But we got to head to Hotel once more for some control. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure and stay with us. As we said, the winner of this game,
I mean,
top 3, loser eliminated. We'll be back right after this break.
Subliners look pretty good in their hard point, but are they gonna replicate that? Moving on into the control, it is respawn, but it's a completely different game mode than hardpoint. I don't know. It's gonna be a close one. No matter what, we'll be heading on to an Embassy hardpoint. Which Embassy is also another good one to watch. I do like watching a good Embassy. But yeah, no, that was a pretty dominant performance out of Toronto there for game 2. Job well done. Some of them rounds were pretty quick as well. It just doesn't seem like New York was playing with the same intensity that they usually play S&D with. It seemed like they were kind of playing it a little slow, a little scared almost. Like even that opening round, they went 3A, and usually they send Priesta over restaurant side. Usually they send Hydra or Kismet restaurant side, and they hit that fast. So I don't know about the play call there, but I mean, try to mix it up a little bit. You did just play them on this map mode combo a couple days ago, so maybe they tried to mix it up, throw a different look. But it just wasn't it. I told you guys it's going to be a grueler though. We're back and forth. We're 1-1, Toronto, New York. See, control's a weird one. You can predict who's going to dominate, but you can't really predict who's going to win it. Just because, like, let's say New York comes out strong, they're dominating the entire round. If they start on defense, New York could be dominating the entire round. Toronto could have 4 lives left. If Toronto gets 4 down, they might win the round. You know what I mean? So, control's a hard one to predict. Just based on the unpredictability factor of, like, Toronto gets one wave of kills, that could be round, especially on Hotel. Spawn the other team out, and there you go. You 4-stack it, and I'm pretty sure if you 4-stack, I'm pretty sure the cap is like 10 seconds. So it's very, very hard to predict. Alright guys, if you haven't yet, make sure you leave a like here on the stream, subscribing, and ding on the bell for notifications. It will notify you every time we go live or post a video. We are at, I believe, 2993 subscribers, so we are 7 subscribers away from 3,000. Man, oh man, what a championship Sunday it's been so far. Probably the fastest series of the weekend, with Rocker versus FaZe, and then now the grueler. Subliners versus Ultra. And the Triple Crown Hotel matchup. What's the last S&D? If we go game 5, what's... Is it Mercado S&D last map? You're saying Ultra versus FaZe in the finals? That's a definite possibility. I think this next game is going to be a tell-all who wins. If Ultra wins control, they'll probably win the series. If FaZe or Subliners win the control, they'll probably win the series. Look at that. Look at that wall bang. Oh my god. Yeah, I think honestly it's just going to come down to who wins this next game here.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy.
FaZe are beating Ultra. Yeah, I honestly don't see FaZe losing. I think FaZe is gonna win this tournament. I don't see FaZe losing right now. They are in form.
June 20th.
Hi friends, and welcome back to the Toronto Major. It is Championship Sunday from a city that I would love to call home at some point. Jay, this place is absolutely amazing. We have had a blast. You can see the fans having a wonderful, wonderful time and preparing for this upcoming game number 3 between their Toronto Ultra.
Did you guys see they also have like a little mini LAN set up where you can like 4v4 people in the back? That's kind of cool.
This is the most important map. The most important map in the entire series. Every time Toronto Ultra take down the Subliners, it's always in the control. They get the control win, they see the W at the very end. The one time Subliners were able to beat them, they actually took the control. So this map is everything for both of these two teams. We saw it go all the way down to round number 5. Subliners were up 25-12 with 7 seconds remaining. Toronto were able to
25 laps is up. Do you think MW3 will be the last COD in old gen? Probably. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe not even, but yeah, they'll probably make it for old gen as well, just because I'm pretty sure MW2 is for old gen, right?
Very well decides who wins this series and moves on to face off against Minnesota.
I'm honestly surprised they're still making Call of Duties for the old gen consoles, because I mean, what? The console's almost been out 3 years now. It's kind of crazy. Huge escape there. Oh, they get him closed out anyway. Here we go. I mean, he's on point, stopping time, but he is by himself.
1 HP, but he's still firing. Goes down with a bit of positivity, but it's
I mean, that might be a clean cap for A. There's no one. Unless Subliners get these good opening kills here. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it.
He's able to hold down that God Hecklich, take down
there you go.
and that early pressure from Ultra over towards the B point, and now you're allowing your SMGs.
That's a huge retake for Subliners to stop the push.
Over towards A. You do take down Kismet. You have more bodies on this side of the map. With Inside finding that second, still gonna be here. They should be able to get this 8 point as long as they find these kills, and Kleenex finds another.
Kleenex runs right into Priesta's lap. Eventually does get traded, but Toronto desperately to get at least one segment on board, and we'll see if they can start to build upon it. And with that being the case, still a few players scattered throughout the middle side of the map, basically working as scouts, trying to make the life count more in favor of
That's a huge kill down there. Kleenex. Kleenex on Skies.
Kleenex, absolute beams, one last heroic moment for New York, and it does not work out.
A is capped. They got a minute 45 to work with to get B. And they do have good map control right now. Subliners are just coming off spawn here, so they got some work to do to break them out. And that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, now I can get some map control going. Got a couple players up in bed. I would like to see someone. The middle of the map is kind of just taken over by Ultra right now.
The bedroom control. If you can get somebody established in there, get the defense out of your base, you stand a much better chance.
That's great awareness out of Scrap.
And that is really the objective right now for Mr. Scrappy. Get Hydra out of here. Unsuccessful in doing so, but the venture will continue. Time continues to tick. All 8 players alive. A team fight's getting ready to occur. And as we
Look at that, Hydra's not even in there. But they think he's in there somewhere, so they're just playing with their minds. They're worried, they don't know where he's at, they're trying to find him.
Also, where is Kismet? Scraps is going to go for the snap. Now they're getting all the players all spawn, but where is Hydra?
Look at that.
Finds him as well. Ultra gonna try to do it again the same way that they played Hotel Control. They're gonna come out in round number 1. The stack is in. Scrap on a 5 spree. This is looking like Ultra's round.
Oh, it absolutely is. Nobody from
Yep,
New
that's
York
it.
can surely get here in time.
Wow.
They saw La Priesta with the date in Toronto. Answer.
I mean, that all starts with Scrap.
Of control. And Jay, the team
It'll be 4 years next year.
on display right there.
That's crazy.
We saw the free cam. You have players going in and out of POV. That was so well timed from Toronto. You can just tell that they are familiar with being in a position like this.
Yeah, that push right there from Toronto is insane.
Round 1 win. As we've talked about it, Toronto,
Great teamwork.
#1
Got the kills they
control team
needed.
on this season, and this is a map that they absolutely adore.
They won their ones, and they had some nice team shots in there as well.
New
So
York's turn on the offense.
Now the subliners need to make up for it.
I mean,
Let go of that round number 1.
you get the stuns in, you're thinking, no way he's pushing. But it's Hixie. Hixie's pushing. I think there's only 2 PS4 games that are coming from PlayStation this year. So they're slowly starting to make their way out, to phase their way out.
They're not going to put pressure over towards A. They're just going to fight for that bedroom side.
Are they making the new Spider-Man for PS4?
They've only died 1 time so far throughout this round. We got 1 player stalling things out on A. Meanwhile, the other players, normally 3v4 is not going to work out.
Oh, that's a triple stack on B, man.
Now for NYSL, nearly done over
This is
at A.
perfect
That
for
player
New York right here.
but
Triple stack
you
on
stole
B.
perfectly. This is
Had
the
someone
best
stalling over at A.
scenario for New York so far to kick off this round. 2 segments.
Kismet should be able to help out middle here.
Fight still going down. Toronto finally are able to answer.
Wow.
But Jay,
Okay, I mean,
you
that's
can
2
see
takes
inside the
both hills, but
segments, NYSL, they just
great
made a huge
retake out of
dent here in round
Ultra.
Subliners just did exactly what they needed to do. Perfect rotation over towards B. You find a kill through the middle of the map. Now you need 1 segment left at A and also B. Toronto Ultra, they're just getting all the kills at the right time. The only player in this position is going to be CleanX once Kismet finds that trade. A's going to be done and dusted. So the subliners are up by 2 lives. We have 1 minute and 48 to work with for 1 segment over towards B. It has to be picture perfect for Ultra, because all subliners need is 1 opportunity.
The way you started off that round has now left you in a
they're not even going to check it.
position.
Scrap gets the easy
Now
kill.
start to get into the gritty part of the round. Toronto, you've got to remain sound. You've got to remain solid. And with high-hit teams like that, it's not going to be easy. 1 3-man down, 4-man down type of situation in this round quickly can go the way of NYSL. Looking to answer here on the attacking side. As the numbers start to get beefed on up, to the spawn they go.
And you see the setup that subliners are trying to do. You have 1 player committing to the super overextension. Team of 2 right through main deck. While Priest is holding down bedroom. So this can start to get out of hand. Should allow Kismet to find this trade, but Hixie with 2 might have just did enough for Toronto Ultra to shut down that push. And
Insight, man. Spider-Man 2 is PS5 only.
to now keep the subliners in the back of their base. Time is still ticking. Insight can't win the next gunfight. Earn himself a cruise missile, but already a job done from Ultra.
With also the rumors of GTA 6 coming out next year, I'm pretty sure that'll probably only be next gen only as well. I'd be really surprised if they make that for PS4, Xbox One. Just with how big the rumored map is, I don't think the PS4 could handle it, dude. It would literally take off. Just go. Take off to the ceiling, dude. Blow your room up.
1 last good push at this if you're New York, as they are.
I mean, they literally put a jet engine on, connected to a fan in the PS4.
Like just spawn killing the players coming off spawn. If you try to wrap back towards bed, you're gonna die. And Insight is just holding down the middle of the map. It's only 10 seconds left. Subliners have to make a move on it. Skies and Kismet, they combine for 2.
He gets away, that's huge. Him getting away there. Scrap with a nice angle though.
Insight is gonna come off spawn. Scrap drops. Hixie still in bedroom. He's got to contest it.
CleanX going big. Oh, the pitch is in.
Ooh. I mean, Ultra stepping up. Old console would probably blow up or catch on fire. Definitely the PS4.
Every direction, Jay. New York
PS4 MW2 is really choppy. Really?
Finds the opening, but it's Kleenex to the rescue. Toronto holds on.
And that's what makes Toronto Ultra the best control team in the game. Subliners are able to complete 2 segments towards both points.
I wonder if it's like that on the Xbox One as well. Or if it's just like a PS4 thing.
1 segment that's needed to
very interesting, very interesting.
Ultra every single time. It got a little scary.
Oh, the crowd's getting going.
Massive in the kill department. Majority of that round it was Hixie. So now Ultra up 2-0. All momentum on their
It's 2 down, 3 down. That's a double stack on A.
Let's get A out the way.
In that round, that last one has got to infuse you with quite a bit of confidence. I mean, you can just tell these guys are ready to shoot. They're ready to fire multiple players right now on
Gets the info on Hydra.
More deadly right now than Kleenex, especially in the close quarters. He's going for pre-fires just based off the sound.
They're gonna have 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Ready for this control to be over, and right now we're on his time. Eventually drops, but you can tell what that does for the rest of the Ultra. It opens things up as now you've got
Only 1 player's died on Ultra so far. Alright, there's 2 now.
And they can get on the point.
My curse continues. You tried it out, it felt like you're getting 25 FPS, and it's worse on Xbox? Oh my god, it's worse. You're getting, what, 10 or 15 frames on Xbox? Oh man.
With Hixie in this position, just gotta take your time, wait for your teammates to get into the play. If you can get a kill, even better. Puts down a couple shots onto Skies, but is not able to finish it, and that leads to him finding Priesta.
Great awareness, good check, good kill.
Close it out.
Exactly right. Bedroom control gained, and right now Insight in the best position. At least finds one. Now setting up Hixie. Has got to be careful as the rotation, the overextension. A few players from middle. Nade lands over the top, and now nobody's going to sit in that objective. So the time will continue to go down as Toronto prepare to regroup, and based off of Kleenex, who will try to lead them inside of that zone and get the game done here.
The Ultra just trying to find their way over. You have 1 player from the subliner sitting towards bottom bed. Insight wins the gunfight on a player overextending. Just got to take down Hydra. Now that's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Sky's the closest one towards main desk. The stack is going to be here. Ultra progression starting to go up quick for this second segment. You do have 1.
Imagine playing Warzone 2 on PS4 Xbox. Oh, bro.
The second segment is about to be in.
You can make an egg on that thing. Fry it up. That might be it. That might be it. Huge 2-piece out of Kismet to slow it down. There we go. New York staying in it. They still have a whole minute. And they're down on lives. They gotta go on a bit of a kill streak here. Hydra leading the way.
But they are falling by the wayside. Hydra with a quick few now has kept this game
14 v6. I don't know if he's seen the guy in the middle or not. Huge kill out of Scrap. 13 v5. And New York hasn't even cleared the time. I mean, they get on B, they get there, they have it. Oh my god.
More like Iron Man. He just took every single bullet and remains intact. 3 lives remain. Explosions everywhere. Toronto ready to celebrate.
I mean, that's 2 lives left, but I was gonna say you'd want Hydra and Kismet up. That's a quick 3-0 on control, man. Woo! Ultra. Eating up. Strength in the north.
And that's what makes Toronto Ultra the best control team in the game. Doesn't matter how much time they have left on their attacking side. They need 1 opportunity, and they get it done in that round number 1. But then on the defensive end, to hold down both the segments, only allow
What's going on? Where we at here?
to get away from you. It's a minute and 48 where the subliners need 1 tick over towards B. Toronto play it
Going to Embassy Hardpoint next. And then ending things off in Mercado S&D if need be. But I don't know, man. Ultra, the last 2 games, they're looking good. They are looking good.
Ultra, better hardpoint team, the better control team by far. Now they find themselves up 2-1 in this series. Whoever wins the control usually eventually finds himself at the W.
All right, we're going to take a quick minute break. We'll be right back. So you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribe, and ding-donging that bell for notifications as we're on our way to 3,000 subscribers, as you can see right there down below. We're getting so close to 3K, so if you guys are enjoying the stream here, make sure you're sharing it with your friends. Make sure you're subscribed yourself, and we'll be right back.
Ultra, as you said, a few moments where maybe things, I don't know, maybe shouldn't have gone their way, but they're able to maintain this round 2 where it's just one segment that New York needed. Ultra come out on top in a crazy finish here on defense, and like I said, in that round 3, just a total dominant slaying performance, as it's a 3-0 here in the control, and New York, a tad dazed, have got to reset and refocus potentially the final map of their tournament. And Jay, where are we headed for it?
We're going to an embassy where these teams did match up. It was that game 4 previously in the last series, and it was New York who were able to absolutely dominate Toronto Ultra. It's not a strong map for the Ultra boys. One thing that really stood out is when they won a couple rotations, they were instantly broken. And for that kitchen hill on P5, which is a money hill, they could not find a break on that because the subliner setup was too strong. I know New York do find themselves down 2-1 in this series, but you're going into a map that you have already beat them on. You're feeling super confident to try to force that game 5.
I think that word is exactly the one that I'm sure is probably being preached right now in between maps right now, between the players of New York. Confidence, right? Coming into this tournament, we talked about it, how they use this up, and their reasoning for it was, hey, we feel confident. We're ready to play whoever wants to face off against us. If it's going to be a difficult opponent, who cares? We're ready for the challenge. And a challenge is exactly what they're going to have. Down 1-2 in this series with Embassy Hardpoint now in the balance. As we take a look through our players, Jay, give me the matchup. If there's one player you're looking out for Toronto, one player you're looking out for on the side of New York, who is?
I think for Toronto Ultra, I'm definitely looking at Insight. He's been having himself a stellar series so far. Multiple clutches in the search and destroy, 25 and 13 on that control. Earns a cruise missile and doesn't even use it because he was just beaming in every single one of those engagements. So he's a guy who has to set the tone, win a couple rotations for his team. And on the opposite side is the guy on the screen, man. Caesar Skies Bueno always decided to invest in this game. There's no bigger moment to invest in than right here with your backs against the wall. He's the main AR for the Subliners roster. He was a big factor to why they were able to beat them on this Embassy HP last time around. Can he have that same performance again?
Yeah, we'll have to see. And it just feels like when you are the New York Subliners, we're talking about confidence so much. How could you not be confident? When you look through the list of players, we're starting obviously with Hydra, but you just look down the list, so many talented players. And I know you're highlighting Skies right there. I mean, how unbelievable has he been, really statistically, since he even came into the league back in Black Ops 4? The pop-off potential is there from NYSL. It's just a matter of really been able to put down Toronto. And as you said, last time these teams faced off, start of the tournament, it was really based off of a few little moments, a few certain hard points. We'll see if Toronto can start to learn, start to adapt. Because I just feel like, Jay, I don't know if this is going to go game 5. I just feel like this Embassy is about to go wild. I mean, if you're Toronto, you're thinking, hey, we got to close them out here.
All right, the extended stay at the Greenberg Hotel is over. We're heading off to the Embassy.
Ultra, you have already displayed the homework and all the stuff you did.
Look at that timing, man. Fist bumps are in. We're ready to go.
You lose the hotel search and destroy last time around. This time it goes your way in a 6-3 fashion. It was a very close control all the way into a round number 5. You make those small adjustments, and now it's a 3-0. This was a map that they did end up getting smoked on. So I'm definitely not concerned for Toronto Ultra to make these adjustments going into this Embassy hardpoint. They're the hometown team. They're trying to make this one easy and extend their championship Sunday.
See who spawns on
holds over towards kitchen.
Embassy side.
Over towards the kitchen side. You cannot get instantly broken. That was the game-changing hard point last time these guys matched up.
Yeah, you talk about
New York gets the good spawns, in my opinion. See what they can do with it. Nobody going top papers. I mean, Skies might be up top. He does get one, gets taken out though. That's huge.
Into the hard point we go. P1 oftentimes not really going to be an HP that you walk away with all that much time on. Regardless of it, both teams looking for the bottom side of the map. That's really going to be the bigger focus of the two. And into this one we go. Big battles going on throughout the map, but it's Kleenex starting things off 3-0.
Yeah, and if you are Ultra, It's a good job of just keeping them off of this P1 time, but with you spawning on that better side. Last time they were able to get a full 30 seconds to chain it over.
I mean, they're spawning Toronto way out here.
Subliners are finding all the kills at the right time with only 15 seconds left remaining at P1. It's a huge one-on-one gunfight between.
That's a big win for Hixie there.
Hixie wins it for Toronto Ultra to take street control. Now, how long can he stay alive? Because there's multiple players from the subliner trying to take him down.
Oh, big battles. Kleenex, he's looking pretty much every which way, but not the direction that of which New York was coming from. Now we prepare for P2 inside of the parking lot. Explosions everywhere, and it's actually, well, Scrappy take it down his good old buddy Hixie, so that's not going to make things that much easier, but thankfully for Toronto.
Insight going 0-4 is not going to help.
Regardless, quick and early lead change. And Jay, it's kind of shocking, given the position that Toronto has. You didn't have early spawns, you have a team kill, yet you're the ones walking away with the time.
Yeah, that just can't happen if you are the subliners. You got to clutch up in these gunfights in these crucial moments. Kismet finds another 2 in the feed, but look at the turnaround so far.
That's back and forth.
Not the best map, #1, but already sitting at 10-3. This 20 seconds is going to go in favor of the Ultra. Hydra still here to
It's still a pretty low-scoring game for finishing out P2. That was a lot of empty time there.
Kleenex, if he wins this one-on-one, he's the guy that can go on the pitch.
A little bit of a caster curse potentially coming in.
And New York do have rotations for P3, so
right now.
they definitely have a great chance to come back and tie it up here.
Point to stress, Jay, right? These next two are where you can really start to lock down time. A full 60 obviously gets New York right back in the driver's seat. So into servers we go, and Toronto beginning their first plan of attack. Look at this setup right now from New York. They had pretty much everybody spread out and cutting down Toronto really right off the spawn.
Oh
right
my!
Marcus Priesta wins an up-close gunfight. This has been, what? I mean,
is it bad that you enjoy watching it more than playing it? No. I mean, it's always fun watching the top dogs go at it, you know?
Towards top AC, and this was the difference maker as well.
Well, I mean, watching the CDO does make me want to play it, and I have been playing it more over the past couple days, but I mean, I'm definitely nowhere near the talent. I don't play nearly enough.
Right now, subliners in the driver's seat. They can get a good chunk of time off of this P4. They blow this game wide open.
Priesta felt like he had that fight dead to rights, but it's Insight who's able to win it. Unreal stuff as now we prepare for the office. A quick 1v1 engagement, and for the moment, it is going to be Hixie that locks away the seconds. Toronto starting to pretty much formulate a bit of a sensor around this HP. Getting everybody in position. Bringing out a lot of the Vaznev. Scrap.
Big kill for Scrap. He gets 2. Oh my god.
It is a force spree for young Mr.
I mean, that might be a full 60 for Ultra.
Got himself a cruise missile. This has been excellent work and a great answer from Toronto so far.
Well, New York making their way back in, so I'm going to up to Hixie. Yeah. That's a good break. Good 20 seconds, and they're trying to get rotated here. I love the patience out of Skies there.
The only player you got to focus on is Skies. Kleenex takes him down, and that's going to be Ultra winning a rotation again over towards Kitchen. But this was the turning point last time around. It was easy breaks from the subliners. How's the setup going to be different from Ultra?
See how Toronto can start to learn. We talked about it. Both teams went to the drawing board after their prior series, trying to learn from previous mistakes. And Toronto hold things down in Kitchen. First blood going to go the way of Priesta. Here come the fights. Vaznev's out. Close quarter engagement is what this hill is all about.
Just like that, New York break in.
And that is the turning point of the game. Send Skies to the back end. Kismet through the front. They find all the kills, and now Toronto Ultra spawning out.
I mean, Kitchen's not an easy hill to break, and they just, they make it look like nothing. That's a great job.
Him and Insight trying to hold this down, allowing their teammates to get back.
Ultra do get back in, though.
Such a big break right there from Ultra. They are 11th in the league at successfully finding breaks. And if they can find a couple more in this game,
the Ultra Champ back in.
Much needed time for Ultra to have the lead after the first set of rotations.
Yeah, potentially a sign of things to come. If you are the Ultra, that is great time that they're able to lock up toward the end there at P5.
This game is still very close.
Second set of rotations is inbound, and it's a 27-point advantage right now for the hometown team. Trying to close out New York here. And right now, like we said, it is about the positioning. New York, for the moment, we're not spawning on the more favorable spot side. Now 2 players spawn toward the bottom. Both teams trying to handle business. And right now for Hixie, he's just trying to make sure that things are all solid inside of P1. And currently it is. Back and forth we go. New York now with everybody else.
I'm getting tags here and there, but he's by himself in the middle. Not much you can do.
Great work as he's got the cruise missile consumed.
If they can get a good amount of P1 time here, I'll be right back in it. Guys does get the kill. That's going to be the rest of the time. That's a good P1 time on Embassy.
He's a little bit of delusional confidence right there in that one-on-one shot versus Insight. The Subliner is still in this game. Ultra have to be thinking how we're going to be able to break onto this P2 hard point. It starts by taking down Priesta. You can take this street control. It's going to be a beautiful hold for Ultra to blow this game wide open.
But it's an unfortunate team kill, so Toronto a little bit low on numbers, and that will allow for New York's break to be that much easier. It's a big 1v1 to the point. Kleenex makes a dent and keeps this hard point at least at bay for the time. And if you're the team in the lead right now, you will take that. Given New York's positioning, Skies recognizes the vacant hardpoint and now will jump in himself. And currently, it is NYSL finding the kills that they need to. Finding the kills.
Oh, the snakes are in, man.
And currently in sequence, a neck-and-neck game. We're separated by 1 point. And Toronto, they get the late break, but it's about this rotation. That is what this is all about.
Yeah, they need another break over towards the top.
Look at that, New York rotated, ready to go. And they're right back in it, only down by probably about, I don't know, close to 20 here.
Over towards the top AC.
18.
We're gonna have Scratch that AR putting himself in towards top PD as well. So there's multiple different angles that Toronto Ultra are trying to put pressure on, but none of those angles lead to a kill.
I mean, that's 4 down, not good for Ultra. Looks like we're gonna have a lead change.
Them to take the lead, now control the spawns as well.
And this is what we talked about, right? Coming into this map, it was going to be based off of rotations. As you said, Toronto, they go for the last second break for 15 seconds. And with that, it now allows for NYSL to have so much free time over at the AC.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna have horrible timing.
And 30 more that very well could belong to them too. A quick lead change, and Scrap able to dance for 2. Getting sturdy over toward the top of the ACs as we continue to battle back and forth. Such a neck-and-neck game, and it feels like for NYSL, now it's about backing up and preparing for office. A late break for Ultra.
Great angle for Kleenex getting Kismet there, so that allows Toronto to get some scrap time and get the lead right back. But again, look, New York on the rotation. I mean, if New York's going to continue to win all these rotations, then not going to be an easy game for Ultra moving forward. I mean, it's literally the same thing we watched with FaZe and Rocker. And FaZe had rotations every time. Rocker broke, but FaZe winning those rotations and holding on for a little bit. They won the game.
Walk away with a kill regardless. Another lead change inbound, and at this point in the game, let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding. A check-in with the subliners.
Let's do it.
I have a shot. I have the door.
I'm playing you. I have H2. Make a push. I have it.
No, you're good. He's going H1 bath, okay? Take your time on this break. H1 bath. Don't peek him. Nice one orange.
Yeah, one more and hit it off. Stay live ult.
Follow me, nice. They rotated. Your gas, low gas.
I'm stunning right, right?
Low gas. Nice. One hill for sure.
I'm pinching P2.
Yo, they got spawn range, guys. They got spawn range. Yeah, I'm watching orange. He went in orange.
2-0.
Yeah. Tetris. This break is huge. Nice.
Collapse together, alright? Don't go fast. Wait.
I'm going home. I have help. I saw spawn. PD. I got one, guys. I need P1.
Yeah. One's going for launch, I think.
Yo, I gas back. I have help.
I have your laundry.
I spawned I have laundry. Turn.
Laundry, we get hill, please.
One for laundry.
I'll get help. What's P1 on me?
Yeah,
Laundry.
Laundry is dead.
Nice. Yo, there's one.
Gas.
Nice.
PD spawn.
Help me over.
Yeah, you're good. Laundry dead.
Nice one on me.
Push down. I'm watching my top. I got you.
Yo, they spawn PD. is few. I'm pushing your laundry, right?
How about the communication coming in from New York, Jay? We talked
A lot of
about
comms flying around.
Again, Hydra right now is running wild, having a blast on the map at 30 and 20. And with that, New York, they're going to walk over the final 3 seconds. They are just moments away from closing things out here in Game 4.
This is getting scary for Ultra.
Yeah, with that break, Hydra might have just called it.
This is getting scary for Ultra.
Already on the P1. There's only 1 second left that is needed. Subliners just need one opportunity, and Kismet
He got it.
got it done.
I told you we were going Game 5. I told you guys we're going Game 5. You didn't listen. I told you we're going game 5, and here we are. Ooh. Mercado S&D as well. Might see some nades, might see some crazy flanks. Possibly some wallbangs. Maybe some mid snipes from skies. I don't know if Scrap's gonna pull the sniper out this map or not.
The rest of the team follows in stride, and from there, such a neck and neck game, a tight race at the moment, just starts to get extended little by little. And now we've got ourselves a map 5 brewing, buddy.
And it's just like that map number 1 hardpoint. The SMG set the tone.
Look at the hardpoint scores. 250, 185, 250, 189.
Just came down to that final moment in towards Kitchen. Ultra were the team that won.
I mean, that's some consistent hardpoint.
To find himself behind enemy lines, he's always going to make something happen. And he's able to find 3 to eventually end the game out for the sub.
Man, oh man. Is the hometown, home crowd buff enough for Toronto Ultra to move on to play the Minnesota Rocker? Is New York going to end another team here at Major 5?
Want to miss it. When we come back, it is time for game 5 between these two teams.
Told you guys it's going to be a series. I do think, though, whatever team wins are probably going to 3-0 Rocker. Oh, bro, I don't know how Rocker snuck through. This is why we need group play, bro. This is why we need group play. Rocker have been playing nice, but they're just not on the same caliber as FaZe Ultra subliners. They're just not. Man, my nose, man. Yeah, it does feel a lot better. I did take some allergy medicine like half an hour before the stream started, but man, these allergies are kicking my butt. I do want to say a massive thank you. Thank you guys for the support on the channel recently. You guys have been killing it. The shorts have been popping off. You guys really seem to like the 2 videos I dropped last week as well. If you guys are wondering what those videos are, we did drop Is Ranked in Fortnite Any Good? And a new Spider-Verse update in Fortnite, where we go over everything in the Across the Spider-Verse update. So thank you guys for tuning in to those. Hope you did enjoy them. If you haven't watched them yet, be sure to go check them out on the channel. And if you're here and enjoying this stream, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, and ding-donging that bell. And if you are enjoying it, and you already did all those things, go ahead and share it with your friends, share it with your family, let them in on the action as well. We can all hang out, watch some games. But we're coming down to the end right here. We're coming down to the end. We got one last game here for the Toronto versus New York. Winner goes on to play Rocker, which is probably going to be a really quick series, probably a 3-0. I don't see Rocker holding up against either of these teams right now. And then we have the Monster Finals. And personally, man, FaZe is looking great. FaZe is looking great. It might be a quick 4-0 in finals. Probably not. It'll probably be like 4-1 or 4-2 in favor of FaZe, but of course we'll have to see the map set, the map pool, and definitely depends on which team they're going up against, but man, I told you guys this is going to be a grueler, a bang out. That's exactly what we're getting here at this series, but the coverage continues right now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ultra choking?
Hi there, friends, and welcome back.
We'll see, we'll see.
Here from Toronto. We're taking a look through the eyes there.
I don't know if I've seen New York play on Mercado that I can remember. So I don't know, we'll see.
The elimination final to have a chance of making it into our final two, but it is currently Toronto
Ultra looked really strong in that hotel S&D, so I expect them to come back pretty strong here in this S&D as well, but
day here at the Toronto
I don't know.
Went down to a game 5, and now we are back here again. It's been a crazy one, buddy, but here we are. Thoughts as we load in.
This is the game 5, Mercado S&D. These teams have not played it against each other yet, but they both have a nice little record. 4-1 for Toronto Ultra, 3-1 for the New York Subliners. What makes them so great at this map for both teams is their attacking side. For Toronto Ultra, whenever they get the bomb down, they have a 92% chance at winning the round. That's basically locked up. So
wow.
for the Subliners, you got to be able to shut that down. And then for
You
the
get bombed down,
Subliners,
92% chance to win?
it's not in the first bloods. Believe it or not,
That's
they find
crazy.
themselves in 3v4 situations a lot on this map, but they clutch up in those situations. On the attacking side in 3v4s, they have a 66% chance at winning the round. So it's going to be all about these attacks. They're going to go back and forth when it comes to the blows, but who's going to make the proper adjustments throughout the middle of the game on the defensive side to take a couple of those rounds.
It's what it's all about. It's about the mid-round adjustments, all of the preparation that you've been doing all season long. You've been waiting for moments like this.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Game number 5. Are we going to a round 11? Hey, yo, chat. Chat, what do you think? We going round 11? You guys let me know.
Both of these teams who have won majors throughout
It's possible we go round 11.
Right
Yeah,
after
it's
saw
possible.
a very quick fall from grace, and now they're trying to return
Major in.
back to prior season
No one home.
form. Game 5. Here we come. Here we go. Round 1 on Mercado starts now.
You can already see Toronto.
These guys might be
they chuck all
sniping.
the nades over towards that
They
A
sit in
side,
that mid.
but nothing is going to connect, so they get that info early on.
Ooh, he is sniping.
Subliners might be putting
Almost
pressure over
caught
towards
CleanX
10.
lacking.
It's going to be Hixie in a great position. If he turns this corner, he could potentially find 2. Can he find the timing?
Oh, accidentally, I thought for a moment was rather about to eat that stun.
How does the UI says CleanX has dead silence? How does he already have dead silence? Or is it the UI just messed up?
Hixie, no idea. He was the one standing strong, and 2 players just
I don't
around the
think he
corner,
has
but
it
they
yet.
will look to reposition.
Maybe?
A little late on it, but here come New York. CleanX
He gets out.
just to escape, manages to dodge the line of sight check there from Skies, but here come New York. A quick answer.
Trades are in,
here from
2v2.
Toronto. Scrap low on HP. Has got to use Daddy to maybe escape. 25 seconds left, and the snipe is out from Caesar.
Dang.
Oh, and he gets the info as well.
1v1.
So now it's a 1v1. Just going to commit towards
Scrap
winning
versus
this
Kismet.
down. Kismet has found himself
Bombs
in
going
multiple
down.
1v1 scenarios. He puts himself in a nice spot, but he doesn't go.
Oh my god!
Kismet with the snap. How does he win that gunfight?
Study with the voice
How does he win
crack!
that gunfight? You see the frustration on
Nah, it's all
Scrap's
good.
face.
Happens to everyone.
Oh goodness!
Oh, that's dirty.
That one's got a sting, but the Bulldog comes out in round number 1.
That's dirty. That might be the momentum changer right there.
The bomb down.
That might be
and
it,
wins an
dude.
insane gunfight. It's a clutch.
Oh
up and take the
my
first round.
god.
We gotta see it again. Look how many shots he hits.
Oh, no, no,
Did he
no,
all of a sudden
no.
become Michael Jackson or something? He was just dodging all the shots. New York take first round.
Oh my goodness, that was
That might be the momentum shift that New York needed.
Scrap had that kill. Dead to rights. You saw the frustration on his face after the opening
And
round
Skies
loss,
get
but
another
they
snipe
got
here.
2. Get that out of their minds.
CleanX might get a little
Be
too
prepared.
excited. Peek out.
Now
Bang.
Round number 2, their first look at attack. Here we go.
They're just playing this patient. But Subliners are trying to solo
Ooh.
out inside, and it works out to perfection.
Hydra with the nice shots
Hydra
there to
with the
help his
first
teammate
blood.
out.
Now Toronto in a man down advantage.
Good answer back.
Three now, great shots. Let's just commit towards getting this bomb down.
Take a look at Hydra. I thought for a moment he was going to instantly commit to that flank. He and Scrap having battles. It looks like that one will have to wait for a little bit longer. Time continues to tick, and now what Toronto have done have forced New York to come to them. 2 players from one side, and it's Hydra on the other. Scrappy, ready and prepared. Surely it's not another close-range fight loss, and it is! Hydra walks away with it, and now New York are trying to hunt down where Toronto are. Hixie, it's all up to him.
That's it.
Found
That's
out
2-0
in
New York.
Take another nail biter.
Subliners just clutch up. They get the first blood, even though the bomb does get planted. It was on Hydra winning that one-on-one versus Scrap.
What's going on, chat? What's going on?
Top balcony, put himself in a
New York are looking pretty strong right now.
But up close and personal, Hydra is not worried. Wins that one-on-one. Hixie was there for the trade, but the rest of the
Calling in some gameplays.
applied the pressure.
What are they going to do here? Back on offense.
And now up 2-0.
Frustrating start to the search and destroy. New York instantly answer, building upon the momentum that they earned at that last hard point. It is Kismet quickly and fiery.
Ooh.
And Skies will answer off the rip with the first
They peek mid and Skies makes them pay for it.
He is yet to find a kill.
You want to peek mid, you got to pay the
Rely on
price.
that guy so often in your opening engagements, and once more he is out of the round. New York.
Possible Deddy from Kismet pushing mid.
4v3 bomb planted.
Yeah, this round is basically
Nah, you're gonna
locked
stay
up for
still.
Subliners.
That's another one. 4v2.
Now it's a
A retake. A 4v1 retake. Especial Mercado. Good luck. Subliners are doing their thing right now.
Apply the pressure over towards Hedge. Once Kismet jumps on top Dumpster, you get that bomb down. You know they can't retake from that side. Breach the holes down tunnel. Gets a couple freebies. So far, the Subliners playing flawless in this game 5, 3-0.
I don't know about you, Jay, but just given the way the hard point concluded, I mean, if you are Toronto, I know that it's currently 0-3, but this is a round that you have got to take. Yeah. Just with how clean that last one looked, you can tell New York starting to get comfortable here on Mercado. A must-win for Ultra coming up, and it cannot come at the hands of another first blood loss. So far, all 3 have gone the way of NYSL. As into this attack we go. Everybody hanging out over at
Jeez, man. Bro, I was like, what? I was like, what is going on?
Nice little stretch spot right there from Hixie. So now you're gonna
There's a
44 retake. You have 2
notification from my camera outside, and I look at it. There's a kid running down my driveway. I'm like, what? He was just picking up his ball. Kicked it down the driveway. It's all good. I didn't know what was going on at first.
He just lost insight. Can he escape with his life? Just narrowly does.
Sky's hitting them shots, man. He might hit another. Phoenix does get him. Rager in 2v2. That 92% round win for Ultra when the bomb is planted. 12 seconds left. 1v1. That's it. That nade. That nade won them the round.
But can he add a fourth to the streak? Hixie dies to the bomb, but regardless for Toronto, you escape bruised and battered, but with the 1 next to your name.
I want to see where that nade came from.
Made the play happen right there. He gets that bomb down.
Where'd that nade come from?
He finds the first kill over towards the yellow truck, and is not slowed down. Aggressive through tunnel to find the second 1v1 gunfight, and he knows the clock is on my side. Just cannot die in these moments, and he plays it beautifully. So allow Ultra to get their very first round of the map. Back to the defensive side they go.
They're saying it's all over.
The Subliners on their attacks. It's looking like they're going to put pressure over towards B. It falls into the hands of Hixie.
With that utility toss, Hixie is instantly going to be able to give communication.
Hixie is up top.
This is clearly where they are going. Some audio cues. Is he ready? Yes, he is. Great work from Charlie Hicks over the top rope.
Just like that, 3v3.
It's a freebie for NYSL. Deddy popped on the side of Hydra. And in the meantime, we've got some action going on over on the A site. It's a 2v1 on one side of the map, but a 2v1 on the other.
Oh, he might get
to go down.
It's a huge kill for Scrap.
Scraps makes the play. Takes down Kismet. Now you know the bomb's down towards B. Filling himself a little bit. Let's try to go for the trade.
Oh, I thought you were going to go for the knife.
Bullets in his gun, but eventually it lines up
Oh my god, Scrap's feeling it.
And Scrap makes it happen. Ultra.
Just like that, it's 3-2. Ultra about to tie the game up.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, brought a knife to the gunfight. Hits him with the bullet.
Bro, the crowd is insane. Everyone in the building is yelling Scrappy right now.
Kleenex falls and he's ready to take down the other. So many situations, Jay. 2 rounds, as a matter of fact, that went the way of New York came at the cost of Scrappy dying in an influential situation. This time, he makes good on it. 3 kills in that round, and Toronto right back in it.
So far, it's only him and Ixie who have been taking over in their search and
I mean,
destroy.
Insight's 0-5 right now.
Kleenex able to find the second. You do not
Never mind, he's got a kill.
up towards heads with an AR.
I mean, the momentum just shifts. You can feel it. Scrappy's feeling himself.
With 3 straight rounds to tie the game up at 3. They have come alive.
What was it, Jay? Like 30 seconds ago, I was like, okay, this round's pretty important for Toronto. And just like that, here they come, roaring back in front of their fans, in front of family, and in front of Tilt.
Guys,
3-3.
moves, by the way.
What's that?
Tilt's got the dance moves.
Oh, he does? Yeah, during the commercial break.
Yeah, he was getting down, man.
Having a great time. He's starting to boogie.
Scrap does pull the sniper out.
May have to do a little bit of a dance together. Get sturdy on the main stage. Into round 7 we go. Big gun. Brought out from Scrappy. But it's Skies who starts things off with a pick on him. Kismet the second.
Yeah, Skies with the big first blood on the Scrap, but Kismet being the island player, he wins a one-on-one versus Ixie. So now it's inside of Kleenex. Haven't really had the best S&D as Kismet makes him pay for it. Toby, Mr. Kleenex, the tissue is an issue. Left in a 1v3.
1v3. Have you got the ice? Kleenex. The situation.
Nice. Nice.
It is never easy. Working on information, but it's just so difficult to even get to this bomb site.
New York is up 3-0. Ultra making a comeback. Ultra's the home team. They're playing in Toronto.
Sniper bullet, but the second one is there to land. 3 rounds that New York let go this time. They finally get back on the board and reclaim their advantage.
Yeah, Subliners just
It's
committed
a
over
loser's
towards that
round.
B
Loser
side.
goes home.
Once Skies finds that first blood through the middle of the map.
I keep sneezing.
It's a great angle onto Scrap. It was a sniper battle, but he's able to get the better of him and then finds a final kill on the round. I don't know how that first bullet misses, but he makes up for it with the second.
I mean, one play like that could shift the momentum straight back.
He's the only player over towards that A site. The island player trying to make an individual play happen. And he finds 2 to lead to the Subliners getting the round. Back up 4-3.
So far in this game, New York dominant in the first bloods, 5-2. Toronto. You've been so clutch. I mean, you've been winning the majority of your rounds without even having the opening.
Out of all the Mercado S&Ds we watched this weekend, I'm surprised we haven't seen a nade kill yet. Or did we? I don't think we did. I know that one almost killed Hydra earlier, but
Dixie felt like he had it. He's tagged up 2 players. You have all the information in the world
3v2,
right now
they
for
have
Ultra.
bomb, they can get it down.
In this situation, you already spotted Kismet through the middle of the map. You know that Skies was definitely over towards heads, but Kismet, I don't know if he has dead silence, but he does get taken down by Insight.
They know Skies is a sniper.
Now with 40 seconds left, it's a 1v2. The bomb going over towards B.
You can tell Toronto so hesitant. Skies has been sensational so far with the snipe. I believe he did pick up a weapon off the ground, so I don't think it's just the SPX that he's going to have in his arsenal. Bomb planted. Can he find anything? That'll be the question. You've got to be careful if you're Ultra. They know who they're facing off against.
Okay, 35 seconds. Trying to get some kind of information. Because he doesn't have that silence to work with. Trophy system in the back pocket. So if you are Hixie and Insight,
He didn't even pick up another gun. That's scary for him in a 1v2, 20 seconds.
Back alley. Still nothing. No info gained.
15 seconds. Sniper in hand. Bow! Misses it in Toronto.
Someone in the audience said, don't miss your shot.
Ultra answer.
He missed his shot.
It's a little scary toward the end, and I don't think that Skies was able to find a weapon off the ground. There's surely no way he's feeling that confident. Bringing a sniper into a close quarter situation. It looked like he did a weapon swap in the middle of the map, but regardless of it, too many bodies if you are Toronto. You lose the
Wonder
first
what
blood,
headset
but you
that
answer back in every kill after.
So they don't. That doesn't give the noise. That's just pumps white noise in. So you see how they had like the lines? They just have little earbuds that give the game audio and everything, and then the big headphones are just for noise canceling.
In the microphone.
In the microphone.
Over towards the head. There's still two players from Toronto Ultra in this position. They're waiting for the jump up.
Let's take a look at Hixie. Oh, Hixie gets red, and now it's instantly all on to Scrap. A 1v4 and clean as you like.
Okay, this could be it.
Subliners do damage.
Need that home crowd to get loud.
And now have put themselves
Bring Ultra back in it.
series point.
They find the first blood. They apply the pressure over towards Hedge. One player did have an opportunity to make it through tunnel, but
Those headphones got some big pads on top though.
Now the subliners get a clean 4 in that round. So now put them at game point. Toronto Ultra.
Do they always wear that? What about the team that was wearing the Epos?
No, that's only on mine.
Jay,
They all wear the same thing at home.
They need
on
a
mine.
first blood. They have 2 so far. We played 9 rounds. Ultra, it has to start with an opening kill. As they begin their pursuit on the attack, it is utility toss, and it is the first blood.
They get first blood and bombs going down. Ultra 92% win rate when bomb goes down.
Now you put it even better. You're in the man-up advantage. You have Hydra going on the super late flank.
Off the top of your head.
Trying to work through middle.
Before the game
Time is
started.
starting to tick. You're wasting a lot of time.
Scrap with information.
Good shots. That's going to slow New York down.
Making the way through the back alley. Smart decision. Back away. Make New York have to come to you. As they've got the info that they need. Priesta finds one.
3v2.
Able to answer. 2v2. We continue to battle.
It's a 2v1.
Oh, and Hixie and New York will be there for the retake. It's a stunner.
Oh my god.
Punch in the digits.
That's it.
And that is the series.
Goodbye, Ultra. We'll see you in Vegas.
Subliners get first blooded in that final round. Toronto Ultra put the bomb down. It's supposed to be locked up from there. But then in the 4v3 situation,
That guy had a sweet cardigan on.
gets the info on
He's
the
one of the
Priest, that
coaches.
teammate is there to trade.
The players
You
don't get
cannot be that
cardigans.
aggressive in those moments, man. There's too many angles that need to be watched by your teammates.
I don't know if I'd want to play in a cardigan.
Once
Might
he
get too
applies that
hot.
pressure, you now force Hixie to go play for that trade. He
I told you
finds the
guys.
kill, but now the
I
flank
said
is left
it might
open.
be FaZe
Kismet
subliners
and
in the
Hydra
finals.
Find the final 3 kills of the map.
Here we are.
To completely
I mean, they got still got to get through
turn
Rocker,
this
but I
series
told you
They need
that's
the
probably gonna be a
control
quick
to
3-0.
get the
So
W. That's what it usually
not
comes
expecting
down to
much from
between these two
Rocker
teams. But if you're
against
winning both
subliners.
hard points, you show some serious ice on a game.
I mean, it
number
got
5.
scary there for a little bit. I thought the Ultra were gonna make the
Started
comeback,
today,
and
they got the better of the Ultra.
They didn't
This is the
they
finals,
get the
Max.
revenge, and it's another search and destroy victory
losers
here for
final.
the Subliners team, who, as we said, in Land Search Destroy has
Isn't
not been
that-
great. This tournament,
New
they
York.
have been excellent.
And Rocker.
But that last
And I
round,
guess
that
they're
last
packing
round,
all their
Jay's gonna
stuff
live
up,
in
so I
your
guess
mind
Rocker said they wanted
for a
that side.
very long
And now they gotta unplug everything, move over to the
all
other
fell
setup.
apart in just a matter of seconds. I mean, we were ready for the round 11. We should be
All
in round
Rocker
11
came
right
from
now.
winners, so
We
they
should
get to
be making
pick.
the final
Well, they
call at
probably
this
just did
moment.
like if you.
But
They
regardless,
probably
it
just
is
did it just
NYSL
to
who grab it,
throw them
they
off their
answer,
game.
and just like that,
Well,
It's
if
an
Rocker
elimination
was
final.
winning on that side all weekend,
But also like, if you didn't have a preference,
The two hard
move
Yeah.
on
points.
just to move
They were
on.
in control
Yeah.
of rotations, doing the fundamental things right. Hydra doing what Hydra does. So you're going to be able to take those 2 modes. But in a game number 5, where you don't usually play it a lot, you have to make the adjustments versus one of the best, if not the best, attacking team on the map. They got
New
it
York
done,
has
man.
now sent
Subliners
4
continue
teams
to
home
move
this
on.
weekend.
somehow managed to do it. An unbelievable elimination bracket run. It started off with losing to this team. They've got the revenge, and now they've got a date with Minnesota. That's going to do it for myself and Jay. Des, take it away, guys.
What a showdown we just saw between Toronto Ultra and New York Subliners. And during that series, Nimbus, you mentioned, I want to see this at Champs. Could you imagine a grand finals going to game
Sounds
9
right,
between these
Monster.
Oh my God, it'd be absolutely incredible, Chris. Like that is some high-level Call of Duty,
And
especially at the
Scuff.
end of that search and destroy. Like New York's last 2 rounds there were masterful. Whoever's making those play calls, can you give him a raise, please, New York?
Yeah. We'll dive into the search and destroy here in a moment as production is going to get some clips up and running. Real quick
That's
message
Coach Sender.
to all
Coach
the
Sender
Ultra
with
fans
the
in
S&D
crowd. Can you
plays.
give it up for your team one more time? They put on a show for everybody here in Toronto this weekend. Get your Ultra gear because you'll be able to cheer your team on in just 2.5 weeks.
Are you rooting for anyone in particular for
I mean,
this
you
next
know, it's
game?
just little things. This team is close. I think they
Yeah,
know
when
you saw the
Subliners was
frustration there
3-0.
from
Let's
Scrap.
get to the
I
finals.
mean, even just that last round, I know we'll break you down, but man, just I think just
Rocker.
second-guessing themselves a little bit. Maybe the pressure.
They play a
gets
lot
to
better
them.
this
There were some simple things
tournament
I'm
than
sure
they
they'll
have
go
all
back,
year,
watch
but
the VOD and be
they're
even
just
more
not
pissed off.
on the
Honestly,
same
you had
level. They
numbers
shouldn't have made it
advantage.
this far.
You have that bomb down. That's just something you
Kinda
have
just
to
like the
close
underdog
on out.
coming
But
through.
you know what? A couple of weeks, this team, we know that they can play with the best. We saw it versus FaZe. We saw it there again versus New York. Who knows? They are a contender.
Here is your scuff play of the game, and this one, of course, belongs to the Subliners, who play spoiler in Toronto. Walk me through this one. You said Kismet got by Nameless. How'd he pull this off?
Dude, I don't know what happened here. If he jumped on the wall, how he got around, but he gets past. They're inside a top canteen. There's just so many angles to watch, and then he finds the kill onto Scrap.
all Call of Duty maps are based off of real
You have
plays,
Hydra in
but
a
they're not.
one-on-one with an SMG versus an
Some
AR.
of them are, which
To
is
me,
not
that
good.
was the story of New York throughout the
Because that's basically giving people a blueprint to go in.
But like, some people, I saw TikToks of like people saying they don't need a map around any of the famous places that like Call of Duty had maps on because they just have the map memorized from.
Well, what is your
They don't need
takeaway
like a
from
tour
this
guide.
series?
Right.
Because we are going to see both of these teams
They just
play
have
for
the
champs.
whole.
I think both these teams can take a lot away from the series. New York obviously needs to start cleaning up that hotel control because that was masterclass from the side of Toronto Ultra. Side of Toronto Ultra, they have to start cleaning up those hard points. They lost them to Atlanta FaZe as well earlier on. That's kind of been the nail in the coffin for them when it comes to these top teams. And also they
I think if
allowed New York to
Subliners do
control
want to
the pace
beat
a lot of the time
FaZe
in
though
those
in the
1 and
finals,
4s
they're
as
gonna have
well.
to
So
step up their
I think
control.
they can learn that once they kind of don't fall into the trap
FaZe is
that
in
can
the
be New York
finals?
of Hydra
Yeah.
going 30 and 20.
They've been the
they'll get
number
back.
one
They
team.
let Kismet off the leash.
All four,
and now
number
New
one
York
team going into
powers
champs
into
all
your
4
loser
years
bracket final.
since the
Let's break
CDL
this one
started.
down for you here, Joe. Walk me through the bracket. How
And
do we
Chelsea
get to
says
this point in
hello.
the tournament?
A lot of 3-0s. Yeah, a lot of 3-0s. These two had two
They look-
back-to-back game
FaZe
fives.
have
Ultra
dropped
in
one
New York, but Ultra, they dropped
map
down. They lose 3-1,
all
a very close
weekend.
match versus
Oh, wow.
Atlanta FaZe.
But I don't
They
like
then
see the
go down
format
3-0 LA Thieves. They set up
of this
rematch.
before.
For New York, they just took
You'd have to play a lot more matches. Now, if you start in winners, you can play 4 matches and win the whole weekend. Before you had to win like 6, 7 matches.
Just waiting to see who will win between Rocker and NYSL coming up next.
Save your seat, Toronto lock in. Just 2 matches remain here in the final major of 2023.
What's the little thing
Don't
on his
go
vest?
anywhere. When we come back,
That's
we have that
the
elimination
Toronto
final.
Ultra
And while you're waiting for that
mascot,
to
the
kick
squirrel.
off, get your
That's
gear
his favorite
already. I see
then.
so many of you
Well, they're just the
claiming your
home team and they were
drops
just
in the
playing.
chat. Congratulations. If you didn't get your
I
drop yet,
don't
just
think
be
they switched the
patient.
controllers
Get ready to
yet.
claim. And also,
They
go
switched the
claim your
controllers
champs
based on
back.
the
We've
match
got a
that's
bundle
playing.
fit for
Really?
King, complete with new operator
And,
skins, weapon blueprints, and more.
The
Roll
squirrel
the
was
bell.
out and
Get your
about. You probably won't
2023
see him
Call of Duty
anymore
League
since
Champs
Ultra
pack
just lost.
available
Like an
now
actual dress
with
up.
God
Yeah.
points. And of course,
Mascot,
Joey
yeah.
D's favorite, the Deep Water 2. 2 blueprints. Doesn't matter what range, you can do damage with this thing.
I love the water, so there's
So
nothing
much.
like deep water too.
I thought so.
Definitely,
This is a new game coming out, or what is it?
Hydra's biggest
Just
fan. We
a-
gotta go
a
to commercial
bundle.
break. When we come back, the Rocker take the stage once again. We'll see you after this.
How am I supposed to know?
Deepwater 2.
Sounds like a good game. I would play it.
Swimming simulator. I mean, you never know. If Fame shows up, he's got to play a little bit better than he played earlier. Rocker does have a chance to take a map away. I just don't think they have the capability of winning against Subliners though.
That's a cool logo though.
What?
The one that's up next.
Which one? There's two.
Well, I don't know what the team names are.
The purple one or the
Yeah.
yellow one? That's Rocker. Yeah, it says Minnesota Rocker versus New York at the
Oh, I
bottom.
didn't see that part.
Yeah, they got a cool logo, but they've been struggling this year.
Who won this last year? FaZe.
What do you mean, like the championship,
Yeah.
like the world champ? The Thieves. 100 Thieves.
Yeah. They weren't in it this year.
Well, this isn't champs, but they got out yesterday to Ultra. Quick 3-0, oh, not quick, but 3-0. Like right now, based on qualifiers, like 4 teams start in losers, so it's a double elimination bracket. But if you start in losers, you only get to lose once. Doesn't really make sense. But I don't know how champs is gonna be because only top 8 teams go, and there's no qualifiers. So I don't know if everybody starts in winners or how it works. Also, if subliners play FaZe on Hotel S&D, Kismet and Hydra have to play fast like they usually play, not like the way they played against Ultra here. They did not bring the same type of energy they brought yesterday. They did not look very good on Hotel. I think FaZe are gonna win though.
Who designs the camos for everything, like the guns and
the teams?
They have a guy for that, like each team.
I don't know about each team, but I guess there's a lot of limited creativity. The optic designer was complaining that like they're only allowed to do certain things. Like he was trying to make the optic skin for next year look really cool, and they rejected a lot of his ideas because they only want you to change a few things on it. And he was complaining like, why even let us do it if you're gonna control everything?
Then can you get these skins then?
Yeah. $10 per team. $120 if you win all 12.
I didn't know there was 12 teams. That's a lot.
It needs to be 16. Or just 12 pro teams and also do group play and have amateur teams come in. That would also
Welcome
work.
back, everybody.
It's
Beautiful
powered
people
by
here
Bell.
in the venue. We got Study,
Yeah,
Ali, Nate was
because
here at the
Toronto
desk. Study,
Ultra
awesome
is
cast.
sponsored by Bell, and this is their tournament.
What's Bell?
Game 5, my man.
They're
That was
sponsored.
awesome, man. That was
Bell
a great
ripoff?
series from start to finish. I can't believe that
I
Toronto
have no
Ultra
idea.
The
win
Walmart
the control
version.
and somehow lose the series. That's the
Bell?
first time that's ever happened. But New York, they move on, man.
Can I get the Jeremy Stud prediction? Do we see that rematch in Vegas?
I believe so. I believe so, man. Like both of those two teams, they bring the best out of each other. So I wouldn't be mad if we see that again.
Let's take one last look at our bracket and Study. I know your bracket is the worst out of anyone here at the desk.
100%.
So
Wait, do they
walk me
do,
through
like,
this one? Where did you get
predictions?
shocked
Yeah,
the most
like,
this
can you
week?
do one?
Yeah, it
And-
definitely starts in winners
Yeah, I
round
think you
run.
can do
Florida
it.
Mutineers eliminated Optic Texas.
Like
They were
March
the heavy favorite
Madness,
going
but
into the
with-
tournament.
Yeah,
I
I think they
definitely
have
did
it
not see
online
that. But I was
on their
also
website.
believing
Did you fill it
of
out?
the Vegas Legion
Yeah.
hype train. For them to go all the
Would
way to
yours look
champs, and
different than how it
unfortunately they
turned
get cut short by the
Yeah.
subliners who've been playing outstanding. ever
Rocker
since
would
they
have been
made it
out
to losers
first
bracket.
round.
Incredible
Maybe
stuff
second
from
round.
the subliners since then as they rattle off 1, 2, 3, now 4 victories, looking for a 5th on their road to the championship match. But the Rocker are in front of them. The good news for both of these teams, though, you're locked in
You're
for
leaving
champs.
already.
In fact, we have all
You gotta
8
stay for
teams
the
that will be
hard
playing
point, at
here in
least.
just 3
I don't
weeks.
know hard point
Come
means.
June 15th.
Well,
Ali,
you'll
walk
find
me
out.
through this list. Who are the juggernauts to look out for in Vegas?
We just saw 2 of them, Toronto and New York subliners, clearly making a case for themselves. Obviously, you want to put LA Thieves in that conversation as well. If they don't start an elimination bracket here, maybe things go a different way, but It does suck we're not going to have Vegas Legion having the little home crowd advantage, but I'm excited. It's been a while since we've been to Vegas.
Brightest lights, the biggest stars, it's all going down in the desert. Join us in just a few weeks as we'll be at the Thomas and Mack Center there at University of Las Vegas. The grand finals of the 2023 season with $2.3 million up for grabs. Let's take a look at our squads that are moving on. Seattle Surge dodge a bullet this week as Vegas falls just short. It'll be the Surge playing at Champs.
I don't know about dodging a bullet. They might have round one Atlanta FaZe, even though that's a tale as old as time.
And of course, you can all watch it live. Nameless, they got tickets for sale.
See, I don't know how the points work for the
we just released a new set for the audience members who want to
the major matches.
Scan the QR code.
But there's a possibility that Subliners pass Ultra in the overall standings before Champs.
Is even louder. We know how ridiculous the games are going to be. There's no shot we get 3-0s at Champs. I can't. It's not gonna happen.
You're jinxing it.
And of course, we want to know who you think deserves to be on the All-Star team come Vegas. Closing June 2nd is voting, so get your votes in right now. Scan that QR code and join the community as we vote in the top 4 players of the year, as well as our All-Stars. And speaking of some All-Stars, can we highlight some of these guys this week? In Florida Mutineers shocking everybody with a 3-0 over Optic. And if you're looking for the best performance in Hardpoint this weekend, it actually came from Capsule, a 1.46 alley when he's playing in this game mode.
Yeah, and it was good to see when the pressure was on as well. They had nothing left to lose. Florida Mutineers, you know, the last time they were going to be able to load up on this game in the main stage, and Capsule put a show on for everybody, trying to make a name for himself, possibly moving into next year. So big ups to them in Florida for doing what they could.
We got the full leaderboard here to take a look at. Nameless. All right, let's take a breakdown here. Hardpoint Stars, Draws is on that list, Scraps is on that list. A little bit surprising to me, but Celium and Simp, no surprise to see our team in the winter bracket final putting up numbers like that.
I was going to say, yeah, throughout this major, I feel like it's been like some of the unexpected players on teams turning up in Hardpoint. You know, people trying to leave their last mark, last impression, as you see Joe Deceives on there, Scraps, and then also Simp on FaZe. Like, he's been the last guy on the team that you'd point out to have pop-off performances, and he has been unbelievable, getting a ton of damage and kills in HP this weekend.
Keep your votes coming for our S&D studs as well. If you're looking for a breakout performance, how about my guy from the London Royal Ravens? The Ravens get their first LAN victory, in big part to this man. Yuli dropping a 1.5 per round. This man is getting picks almost every single time, and if he doesn't, he's going to get to the next round, Jay.
Oh, yeah, that's what Yulu is doing all throughout this weekend, man. More specifically on this Elasilo, how many two pieces did we see him make? How many clutches did we see him make? This is a rookie who was definitely thrown into the fire with this roster, and now he's low-key started to make a name for himself, and he's a lot more consistent of a player.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I'm
just
excited to see how he continues to grow.
getting thrown in as a rookie on London this year anyway. That's rough. That's a tall task.
2023, and he's going to top your S&D leaderboard going into our last 2 matches of the night. Once again, though, I noticed FaZe on this list, and it's 2 players. Celium's out, Slasher subs in, and if you're looking at their final game mode and control, this team is looking dominant. All 3 in our top 8 once again here, Study.
That's unbelievable, man. That is unbelievable what Atlanta FaZe are able to do every single time. They've been that low-key, like, putting beat-downs right now.
They're the best respawn team.
Yeah, without question. They're the best S&D team, and now they're looking like the best respawn team in the game. They are just unreal when they're all firing on all cylinders, and these are 3 main guys who have been doing it.
Top 3 control KDs during Major 5. FaZe have been looking incredible in control.
Who did you like this season?
No, it would have to be Avizi, but again, we always blink and forget that Celium is literally God on the map, a 1.71 in control. He's just too good, dude. Like, when you think about Atlanta FaZe, you think about Celium, like, we're all just numb to the fact that he's consistently almost going double positive across every single game mode.
So
unreal.
It's so true. Like, we just expect it.
Like,
I see Celium there, and right now I'm just like blocking him out. I'm like, dude, Slasher's frying. You know what I'm saying? Because you just expect him to go off.
Somebody stole his hat, man. He's angry. Let's take a look at what was else going down here in the venue. It wasn't just the Call of Duty League. We had the challenger scene popping. The passion pit was sweaty, and at the end of it, Sleeveless Doug powers back into a top 3, this time with a little bit of bonus sleeves today on Champ Sunday.
Yeah, let's go, Doug Sensor Martin. Also, Snoopy, I heard, was going off.
Oh, yeah.
Talk me through this, Ali. You've been watching a lot of challengers, and there is a whole lot of hype around this Snoopy kid. Is he the next player to rise up to the top like Scrap did this year?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, the hype around players like that, it's usually like
Snoopy.
this is their first big chance to prove themselves on LAN, and I feel like he's definitely done that for himself and all the rumors.
And we got to give a shout out to the French squad that wanted challengers this year. Have you ever seen Europeans as strong as they are right now in 2023?
No, I have not, man. It's always been a fight between them and the NA players, but just the way that they're doing it in challengers, who is the guy? Like Abuza? I heard he's the best player and he's the next guy up. So if he continues to win, I can't wait to see him next year.
We stole Hydra from France. It seems like we got a few more players to steal. I'm going to drink some water while we take a look at what else is coming up today. Nameless, I'm fired up for these last two series, and we're giving the players a minute to get ready for this. So while we're doing that, we got to talk a little bit about another competition. Our co-host has been doing something special when she's not on this desk. She is grinding on her laptop, getting ready for these competitions. The WXC is coming to a close. Ali, why don't you go ahead and tell me about it?
Yeah, we just finished our first season. Shout out to TST Phoenix, who was our grand champs at the end of it all. It was 3 weeks of seeding. It was really exciting matches, and our #1 seed actually didn't end up bringing it home in the end. It's just been great. It's been great to see the support. It's been great to see everybody come behind it, and especially here at the event, I've even had plenty of women come up to me and tell me that they loved watching it and they want to be a part of it and how to do it. And it's just been
TST
really
Phoenix, Team Summertime.
The matches, I mean, we had some insane series, and even some of the girls here played in challengers as well. Kelsey Rooney was here, T was here. I even got to see Audia, she was in attendance, FDL. It's been unreal, and I can't wait to continue to do it and continue to grow the women's scene. And I've never seen as many professionals talk about the women's scene more than I have in the past couple of months, and I feel like that's been pretty surreal to see. But yeah, we had our grand finals. Shout out to TST Phoenix, and shout out to TST for hanging out and watching us, and shout out to Overgirl as well for picking up Tsunami. It's been a hell of a couple of
Wait, is that TST like Team Summertime? Hits picked up a crew?
Summertime, yes. They picked up Phoenix right before our finals, and they were able to take it home.
Those graphics go crazy, Ali.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Alley Cat. Show her some love on Twitter, and if you want to get involved, just ask her questions in person. We got to go to a break. When we come back, Minnesota is ready. They got the Subliners up next for a spot in the championship.
All right. I mean, again. Oh, we're hopping straight into intros. Fun. Does Rocker have it in him to make it to the grand finals? I mean, you would think, especially coming hot off a win like that, New York's going to be coming ready. Minnesota might be a little flat. They haven't played for about an hour, maybe hour and a half, so...
Welcome back. It's your elimination final. Subliners taking on Rocker for the honor of playing.
Subliners have taken out 4 different teams, sending them all home this weekend. Is Minnesota their next victim?
Series to see who is going to match up strongest against the team from Atlanta. Subliners recently taken down Toronto. They're coming off that game 5. They've got the hype. Minnesota winless on a championship Sunday coming in, Jay.
Yeah, that's scary, man, because they got beat down by Atlanta FaZe. At least for New York, they went all the way to a game 5, and they got the clutch. So they're coming off a victory. Minnesota coming off of a loss, a really bad loss. How fast can Minnesota shake that one off? Because New York, they're ready.
Let's take a look here at our Subliners Monster pre-game keys. What do you got for me, Nameless? When you're looking at this squad, how do they continue to impress in Toronto?
Well, first of all, I mean, these guys have been incredible. The tandem of Kismet and Hydra are almost unstoppable at this point. I want to give a shout out to the coaching staff, though. I think Sender and D-Real have done an incredible job. First of all, instilling that confidence in them, which is something that they've needed. But also, when you look at what they've done, like getting rid of Mercado, that adjustment going into that series was huge. Squaring up on Hotel, being confident in your team, you take that hard point, which leads to you then having
Hydra playing like the best player in the world.
I think was difference in the
Hard points at this major have been their strongest mode. 6-1.
Hydra is playing like the best player in the world.
And we're going to be going back to Mercado S&D again. But Rocker have the nade spots. They've been having a ton of nade kills all weekend long on Mercado S&D, so
straight through the losers bracket, trying to
gotta keep an eye out for that.
Team, but Ali, on the other side of this matchup, you have a Rocker team that is consistently playing different from most of our top tier squads. What have you seen from Minnesota, and how could they potentially make a run for a rematch against Atlanta?
I'm looking at Fame. I mean, he has been simply that guy on LAN for this entire event. Before the qualifiers, he had a .87 overall. Here at Major number 5, a 1.18. He went from a .69 in Surge to a 1.38. The guy is just different when it comes to the main stage, so they need him to keep up that.
Forget this series against FaZe. Find opportunities for first bloods.
You just got a really hard
and LSELO control.
For that redemption, but you have to make it through the New York subliners.
Okay, we're going back to LSELO control again. Subliners look pretty good on LSELO control though.
That's going to be in this series, and they were able to lock that up. So Minnesota Rocker,
I just don't think Rocker's going to be able to keep up with the speed of New York.
You ready for these?
Yeah, I'm ready. Show me them, baby.
Come on. We're starting with Hardpoint. This is the
Hotel, Mercado, LSELO, Mercado, Hotel. Okay.
After that Mercado game 2, LSELO for control game 3, Mercado again for game 4, and we'll close things out on Hotel.
You're feeling fantastic if you're the subliner. You're starting off with the whole.
You know, we might see a Hydra later on in the grand finals.
Get a lot of breaks to lead to a W, and then a Mercado S&D. They just had it in the game 5. They were making the adjustments, man.
I think like you can be a little worried though. Do you remember Fame's nades on Mercado searches?
Yeah, those were good.
See, told you about the nades.
Don't forget, you know, New York, when it gets to that COD control, it's a 50-50 every single time, and that is game number 3 in this series. So if you're a Minnesota Rocker fan, you just watch a New York game, you're sitting there like, we're about to get smoked. It can be pretty close. I'll be honest. Those games 2 and 3 are important.
And I think that game 2, you mentioned it, Fame's grenades, are they the best in the league right now? Because he's doing things that we've seen in challengers, bringing in some secret tips that he hasn't shown us in any of our online qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, he had a nade, I think it was all the way back P7 lot. He threw it over Barber and it landed top plat, but they're coordinating them really well. I don't know how they get it off before the other team every time.
So Minnesota, always fun to watch on Mercado, but you just saw Kismet take over for the subliners in that final round. Ali, if you are a Rocker fan in this venue, who is the star to shut down? Hydra, Kismet? Do you need to do both?
If we're talking about Search and Destroy, you need to shut down Skies. I think his snipes, like, skyrocketed their first couple of rounds and put them in really comfortable position. I mean, the guy went like 10-7 or something in that map number 5 in Mercado, and he's pulling out the sniper on every map. We've seen it on Hotel. We've seen it on Embassy. He's getting these first picks, so they're going to have to counter it somehow.
We got Bryson Tunn on the mic for this one. They have gone to a game 4. Can we get to a game 5 tonight, Study?
I think so, man. I think if Rocker come out and at least answer early on into the series, I feel like if they take the map number 1, this has the ability to go 5. So that's got to be their recipe to success.
Minnesota tying their career high so far in 2023 with a 3rd place. Will they be able to raise a trophy with this current lineup? Well, you got to get through the subliners. And if you're looking at your match metrics, they're in favor of the subliners, a squad that is on the top 4 leaderboard almost every single time throughout this entire season. They've shown us consistency, always a dangerous squad. Minnesota, do they have a strength in this best of 5 that you think they can pull out?
I think they're a solid control team. I think for Minnesota, the thing that kind of happens when it comes to this specific matchup is that when the pressure is on, they usually
that 8th and 9th and
now,
Hardpoint and S&D, that's not going to help.
Their whole team identity is the amount of pace that they set on the map. Kismet and
It's
Hydra
not looking
are
good.
just literally flying at you consistently. And so I think for Minnesota Rocker, if they can get used to that pace, aka if Fame can get comfortable, if Bant can match Kismet and the likes of getting some routes and playing like a rat, then I think Minnesota might possibly have some opportunity in this series.
3 teams remain at the end of this match. Only 2 will be playing for the championship. It's time to get your elimination finals started as we send it down to the stage with Lord Lando.
Alrighty, Toronto, it is time for your elimination final. Minnesota Rocker taking on the New York Subliners, and well, when these two teams have met up previously, it has been crazy pretty much every time. In fact, 2 occasions it's gone down to a Game 5, round 11. But this bad boy, this is what it's all about.
Really?
But whoever makes it through this series will face off against Atlanta FaZe in our grand finals. But now it is time to introduce our teams. We're starting off with the boys who are in the midst of an unbelievable run in the elimination bracket. Stand clear for the New York Subliners. Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta, the New York Subliners.
It seems like everybody forgot about the New York Subliners. These are the Major 1 champions. They won in December, and they're looking to get a championship in 2023. Hydra has been insane, but don't forget,
if they're looking to beat FaZe today, I think they got a 3-0 Rocker.
W and play FaZe in the final. It's going to be a good game, though.
Don't make it more difficult on yourselves. You got to go and play a best of 7 against FaZe. You got to make this one quick.
Opponent. They're looking for the rebound, hot off of a loss versus the Atlanta FaZe. How will they manage to handle adversity? But for those who forget, this is what they've been doing all season long, and now is their opportunity to do it on the brightest of stages. Toronto, make some noise for the Minnesota Rocker! Vance, Cammy, Fame, and Attach, the Minnesota Rocker.
We have had a different winner at every single major so far this year, and the Minnesota Rocker are the last team looking to grab a chip. All serious faces across the board, and there's no better stage to solidify the Kings of the North than at the Toronto Major. They have to get through the New York Subliners. Can they keep up with the pace? I'm ready to get this match started, Lando.
It's going to be a blast, Allie. Toronto is ready. I'm seeing some wild signs over in the crowd. Everybody is ready for this matchup. Who will move on to the grand finals? We will find out.
What do they have on them signs?
Now, Bryson Ton, take it away.
Skies is pointing them out.
Thank you very much, Lando. Yes, we are here. And if
Lando's pointing them out.
New York and Rocker in your top 3, we probably had a really good pick-em, to be honest with you, because I don't think anyone else actually did. But we have to find out who goes through into that grand final. New York, who've been on a run, or Rocker, who just suffered a loss.
Yeah, for Rocker, it's about that bounce back. You have to be significantly better than you were this morning. They came out very, very flat. And for the side of New York Subliners, just keep doing what you're doing. Silence the home crowd a little bit. I'd imagine the home crowd will now probably be on Rocker's side. So let's see which way the crowd will swing. But I think it's a tougher one to call. A lot of people will be leaning towards the side of the New York Subliners. But for Rocker, they've looked good most of the weekend. Yes, okay, you go against the FaZe side, but FaZe have been making everyone look pretty silly. So can Rocker now bounce back and find that form again?
Well, here's the rub. Here's the issue. Here's the problem that we are going to have to be honest about.
Okay, fist bumps are
have
in.
not had the strongest of opponents. They've not had LA Thieves. They've not had anybody but Atlanta to really test them at this event so far. And with a hot New York coming out of that last game, Rocker are going to have to have regained fully. They are going to have to find a different level to take down this team. New York knows what it takes to win a major. Rocker have not been there before.
In the last 6 maps, we've seen Hotel 4 times.
On Greenberg, Hotel, Hardpoint. Impressive there, as they have been pretty much all year long when it has come down to it. Hydra and Co. are such a hard team.
Imagine they go in the grand finals and
can Minnesota Rocker do anything about this resurging
FaZe vetoes Hotel across the board.
Solidify a date with FaZe in the grand finals.
Well, we will see. They go towards it.
That's a great start for Rocker.
At least getting a few kills on a P1. I actually overheard a conversation earlier between Attach and JCap. Attach says, yeah, I was just asleep this morning. Just not a good start for us, but what have they done in the meantime to regain forward as well? 20 points straight on the board off of P1. It's not a bad soak for Rocker.
New York, though, will be looking to put the damage in around P2.
There were some straight shots.
Yeah, putting the damage down. Minnesota Rocket finding 20 over towards P1 is probably going to be influential because you look over towards it for the side of New York. 189 points over P1 to P3 on 2 different rotations this morning, going up against, of course, Toronto Ultra. So it's going to be important that Rocket do not let too much bleeding happen over towards these first few hills. It is going to be the spawns and the control over towards the backside now for Minnesota Rocket, trying to find a breakthrough from the stairs. Fame very much on his own. Spawn over towards the dual side as Minnesota Rocket slow to the punch here with a slight lead heading over towards P2.
Fame being on the back stairs, it could be the key that they need. Trying to stay alive. Band's going to reinforce. They have got players.
That's great teamwork for some help there.
Unfortunately, the other team has a Kismet and a Hydra and a clear and a wipe and a hold.
10 seconds to go before this lead changes hands. New York Subliners holding this so effectively as they did this morning as well.
Hydra wanted that kill.
Flying through for Rocket. They got massively outslayed by FaZe, and so far so good for Subliners. Cammy though can't answer back. Spawns towards the backside now for Rocket with 20 seconds to go. They're just going to lick their wounds and move over towards the kitchen side. I think Minnesota Rocket maybe get 1 or 2 points. The scrap is still here though. They would like that as well.
Doing it for one last chow attach will have it, but it will all be.
I mean, we're still early in this game, but so far, Rocker keeping up on the slang.
Into action. SMG of Fame will be the first man here for Rocker. It's all about whether or not he can survive the pressure.
Both these two teams with very strong hold percentage. So it's going to be about these rotations, but Fame, no communication coming on through. He has no idea which way they're pushing from. It's a wonderful rotation from the subliners, and it's a very, very good start. May well find themselves ever slightly behind, but that is about to change hands now. New York Subliners have just been first to the punch over P2 and P3. It's been hard for Rocket to find a break, and they find one here at Kitchen.
This is unbelievable. New York have been different today. They have been different this weekend. Suffered a loss, but will not get
Skies with 3.
Kismet will clean out Kitchen as well. And Minnesota find nothing on the rotation.
As I said at the top of the game, P2, P3, and P1 have been.
And New York are already working on getting rotations for next.
Camby will pick up the final 15 seconds or so for the side of Minnesota Rocket. Big kill coming in from freestyle rotation. You get attached in that sort of position, then maybe Minnesota Rocket can get something going. Vance will then find himself there, will get taken down. Rotation again. That's 3 out of 3, other than P1 for the New York Subliners.
I will say this though, Rocket are not that far behind P1. The numbers they got there have kept them in the race. Can Minnesota turn their forces around?
Oh, I thought Kismet was going to get that kill mid.
Problem when they push in different directions. You're seeing Minnesota get it in. It's a big gunfight for Skies. Opens the door, allows the rest of the subliners to now make a move onto this. They have the prime position.
Bance is in a good position over towards the couch's side, but he needs everybody else to do their job. Bance gets taken down. Spawns towards the back now for Rocket. They're going to force their way through. Can't get past the dog of Kismet. 10 and 6 to kick things off. New York Subliners starting to get a bit more of a comfortable lead. Those rotations will do that. Yes, Rocker are keeping it close, but it doesn't usually bode well if you've lost 3 out of 3 rotations. Still this hole coming in from New York Subliners.
This is what Rocker needs. They have Fame already going on the rotation.
Minnesota Rocket will not be that first time. It looks like they're going to
This is something they did not do against FaZe earlier today, so already off to a better start.
Nothing yet so far. New hill, a new restaurant, a new opportunity. But New York spread across this map like a plague. They are ready to hit every angle. Restaurant is now under siege.
Kill coming in on the Cammy, so Kitchen is now wide open. Attach Bance combining well though. Bance will find another. The break was looking good for Subliners. They'll take the small win of having Kitchen control though. Are they going to be able to find the kill on the pinch as well? They've got to get rid of Freestep. If you are Minnesota, then you have to worry about the Kitchen push. That's now coming on through. 2v2 on the site.
They managed to get a good hold so far, but pressure's still flying. Bance and Fame.
Those are good kills out of Minnesota.
For the time being, Rocker looking to go back into the lead here, but New York are unrelenting with every attack flying from the angles.
I mean, they just can't get in.
It is trade and positioning that give Minnesota the advantage here.
Really good job by Minnesota. You talked about them keeping themselves in it after 4 rotations weren't there.
And that's a lead change. Minnesota taking it.
In the lead. Something they haven't been able to get this time around though is Kitchen control. They want to try and get rid of Hydra and Co, who are already trying to lock these spawns in as we head over towards Glass in 1 second's time. Vance has made his way over. 4 spree for him. Knows that New York will be here. Checks the corners. Deduces exactly where he should be. And I know where Skies is. Can he find the gunfight? Not quite.
Guys had the team help there.
Obviously over towards the restaurant, but first one's here, over towards the car side. It's going to be the subliners.
That's a great kill from Sky. He's going to hold them off for just a few more seconds longer. Attack, trying to do everything he can, but it's such a tight angle. And Cammy will find a kill, but Kismet, they have the better position. New York, they got this rotation.
That's a clutch nade. Keeps Rocker off the point for now.
Yeah, Kismet in a good position over towards the kitchen side. Can get those AR fights. Just a little bit more difficult for Rocket to break from the front. This has really been about the rotations all the way through. The majority of the time going over to the team that the first one's there, and it just seems to be the formula for both these two squads on Hotel so far.
And now as we come to the final cusp of this hill, we go back into the rotation, a slight lead for New York. But it's been a game of inches, a game of minute decisions.
Okay, second set of rotations so far is where we see Rocker start to fall apart a little bit. See if they can maintain control and try to gain the lead back.
Looking a little bit choked after 3 and 4, but they really do need to look for a good rotation over towards P2 here. When it does come down to it in terms of the statistics, you look at it, P2 for New York, they are the second best team in the game on that hill. Minnesota way down at the bottom. They must have a good rotation. They must stop any sort of heavy bleeding that potentially could go on over towards this P2 hill when we go there in 30 seconds. But still, time to play for over towards P1. Right now, it's New York in the prime position.
Batch just waiting for Kismet as well, and he's just been there for so long.
Kismet was not ready for that.
But it isn't going to go their way. They aren't getting the points they want to. They aren't got the rotation either. And look at that minimap. It is a kitchen spawn for Rocker. They will have to fight just to get scrap time on P1.
13 seconds to go. You got to get moving. You got to start finding some kills in the middle of the map and just hope that the Bermuda triangle of spawns comes in your favor towards P1. But the kills coming through at the crucial time, and there it is, the triangle.
Kismet's gonna have to hold on by himself back there.
Towards the back, he's holding it down all on his own. Looking like the rotation's gonna come in for subliners over towards P2 alongside his 30-point lead.
At the moment, New York holding, just waiting. Trying to absorb the pressure coming through, but Bats and Cammy will get two, and Rocker, they swipe into this as well. Rocker won't have known.
I mean, Kismet's locking it down by himself. Just needs a little bit of help.
Back into this one as well, and Rocker have been rebuffed. They've been pushed out.
There's the help he needed.
In the comms.
That's a clean wipe. How does Attach spawn behind him there? What? I mean, he gets taken out, but Attach spawns in the back P2 there. That's kind of weird.
One stop, dub really weak, One could be connected. Nice, huge. We're looking for. Yo, do you have the right, yeah? Yeah, I have all the right. Okay, I have middle. We're looking for Hydra, Okay, I have middle, boys. Okay.
Rocker needs a clean hold here.
You can play mid desk and I can just hold connector from back.
Team shoot this.
Okay. Nice. Standing over you,
I'm holding mid, boys. I'll play my top B6. One bricks. One bricks. He's close, Cam. They could go low right. They could go low right, Cam. Or your top. I'm about to help him. Let's change, Cam. Dark right. Yeah, dark. In time. Nice. Top out. Close. Watch out to dark, probably. I spawn front, boys. They spawn in the back. In counters. I saw you connector, okay? You could be connector. Let me know when you got it. Looking at dark. Where? He's back door. Back door.
One dark on me.
Dark. Give me back door. Watch back door, Kev.
No, I hold my dark.
Connector, pinch it. Yeah, connector. One more, dark. Yeah, dark. Nice, boys. I'm gonna cut through couches. Listen. Two couches, guys.
Yo, I'm dark. I'm not blocking B dumb. I'm going to check it.
I'm going couches. Wait. We're good. I think you give me out. No, he's naded. Yes. 1C1. Wait, one more. Let's go. I'm on new, guys.
I'm sitting back.
Yo, I spawn middle, boys. I'm back now. Low bed. Yeah, we're blocking. I have big, okay?
Okay.
I need top one. Two bad, man. I have big. One's got couches. They're gonna shout front. They're gonna push out front. Give it up. I'm in. Help. They're gonna be front. I'm in mid. Nice. D1, guys.
D1 challenge.
He's back spot. Weak boys.
Clear and concise comms from Minnesota. Do get them back into this game.
That's a great kitchen hold.
They've lost it. 20 seconds now.
They had rotations for P4 as well, but New York just outslayed coming through the front.
Because this game's going down to the wire. New York Subliners just chipping away though. They're going to be about 10 seconds away. All of Rocker fall. New York Subliners, it's their map one to lose.
That might be it.
And there is nothing they can do. Surely Minnesota Rocker are falling by the wayside. Sky's guns one. Cammy's going to fall
game.
as well. Attack will get a kill, but it's 2-0.
Game 1 to New York.
It's New York for the
Rocker's trying to make the comeback though.
Keep on rocking.
I think Rock just needs to work on their rotations. They get 1, maybe 2 rotations out of the whole map. They got maybe 1 against FaZe earlier, 2 or 3 here. Like, they gotta do a little bit better on getting early rotations, especially early on in the game. It seems like they started to pick it up and play a little bit better near the end, but I mean, they just wait too long to start actually rotating.
For me as well, it was as we were going to the listening, P2 again. It looked like Rocket were going to find a break. They didn't because of Kismet just staying alive on the stairs for about 5 seconds or so.
26 and 19, 27 and 19 out of the SMG duo for New York.
Team spawn over towards the spot start because of that. And then all of a sudden they can walk away, get themselves that little bit closer.
I mean, that SMG duo in New York is hard to stop. We have yet to see a team stop both Kismet and Hydra all weekend long.
But New York subliners beat them to the punch when it matters.
Yeah, and I've got to say, realistically, New York looked better every step of the game. Over and over again, rotations, kills, slaying. There was only a few highlights really for Rocker. P1 they did pretty well on. Restaurant they had a good hold, and that last kitchen one as well is what kept them in the game. Unfortunately, it is not a 3-hill meta. You have to get more on the others.
It's really just rotations every single time for these two teams. Cammy did a great job over towards this side. And you see Rocker with the first ones here, had the back spawns and just get peeled off the hill. Really good work from the subliners, everybody chipping in at different times. And this subliners team look like a scary prospect. They're getting a bit of momentum here throughout this losers bracket. They've still got 2 more maps that they have to win. But FaZe will be looking at this and be very aware that New York subliners have got the wind in their sails right now.
And look at that massive outslay. Huge. 1.22 to a 0.82. Kismet, the dog is in him. 1.42 in the end. Hydra doing work as well.
Almost 20 more kills in favor of New York.
Because I feel like we never got a chance to talk about them. Because realistically, we came back so late in the game, it was almost over. Rocker, when you listen to this, probably the clearest comms we've had. I don't know if they've got different microphones or something, but you could hear every word, every setup they were trying to figure out, from the double shot to I've got your mid. There was bad timing on Cammy from Hydra in the end.
Yeah, that was some pretty clear audio. They are right. Usually it's a lot of static going on, a lot of the audience making some noise.
Really pays testament to that hold percentage that both these two teams have. I believe both in the top 3 when it comes down to Hotel, Hardpoint, and we got a really good example as to why that really works for these teams. You heard that Bance and Fame, like you can hear actually Fame questioning. He's like, oh, I'll watch this, and then Bance, the veteran, is redirected. He's like, no, let's both watch this. If the child comes through, we can swivel over. No problem. You can hear it. The cogs are whirling.
Is the map 2 the Mercado?
Exactly what happens. You've got such a clear picture.
Or is that the last S&D?
The was that they didn't win enough those rotations to allow those comms to work for them, because so many times that guy right there and the rest of subliners found the way and found the kills first. And every single time that they were set up, it was so hard for Rocker to break.
Well, that's one other thing, actually. If you're hitting the comms now, I'm no expert in reading language in that way, but a little bit.
Cammy looks like he knows it's an uphill battle.
Where he is, where has he gone? And they kind of knew exactly what they had to do to find him first. But while we go about the last game, let's talk about the rest of this major. This is subliners on LAN. This is how good they have been. Major 1, the champions. Not a great run after that. Major 2 and Major 3, not fantastic. Major 4, though, 2 and 2, they came top 4, but Major 1 was losers bracket time.
Yeah, it was a really big run through the losers bracket as well. Looking over those 4, kind of a little bit of a poo sandwich. Not too good in the middle, but great on the outside. Lovely stuff from the subliners to kick off the season, and not too bad at the last major. They have started to get back into things here and have looked very, very scary since they lost to Ultra on day number 1. Everyone has been getting it. And they are looking to continue against Minnesota Rocker here with a confident search and destroy. Rocker, for me, you know, in their resurgence as a team, since they have been looking a lot better, it's been their hard points that have been making the difference. They lose map number 1, backs firmly against the wall.
Well, let's see. New York looking for a historic run here, Ton. And this map favors them.
It does. 4-1 for the side of the New York subliners. Hadn't really played it that much at all, but
here we go. Mercado S&D. New York looked really strong on this against Ultra, but
3 and 6, but A lot of the
Rocker
time,
plays a little bit differently than Ultra does.
Rounds, not quite able to clutch up, but they have been there or thereabouts for the most of the time. New York Subliners, it's a big B hit coming in over ready.
A big B
Skies,
hit.
but we really need to be keeping an eye on what's going on with Bance. He's got 3 members of New York Subliners on his way in.
He gets one. He gets help with the second.
The round is best of the life.
And how on earth he stayed alive that they actually had him stun checked. They knew he was going to be here. Attach is going hunting with him as well.
Man, that's
Attach moving into a position and
3v1 with the snipe.
But will not find the second.
Did Ultra win?
Round is over.
It went to a game 5 like I predicted, and it went to a game 5 on Mercado S&D, and New York shut him out. New York sending Ultra home.
You'll be hearing stomp, 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 stomp. That sounds like a Frenchman that's about to fly at me.
And they are currently 1-0.
So he holds it down.
1-0 against Rocker right now.
Good job
Game
for
2.
attaching. That's something that he's really going to help the side with in terms of the search and destroy. The man is icy, to say the least. Feels like a round that Rocker needed to kick things off here after that close defeat in map number 1. Now it's their turn on the attacking side. Keep an eye on these nades. They were very effective with them in previous iterations of Mercado S&D over this weekend. Get some air control now. What can they do with it?
This side control, they're going to try and just clear it out first, but Kismet has already made a move. This causes problems for Minnesota. They're worried now about the flank as well, and
That's a good pinch.
fall outnumbered.
Finn gets the stretch. Kismet can do nothing about that. Now it has to be a 3 versus 4 hold. And where does the push come from? From New York Subliners. Skies has been so effective with this tool all weekend long, and now they just
If Attach peeks that door, dead.
Kismet inside of Cantina finds Bance. 2v4, making it 2v3.
Kismet can get off. No, it's Fame who gets 2. Still outnumbered. Hydra will bring it back. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Dead Zine's going to be popped. Attach. Last one alive. Time is on his side, but he must stay for a few more seconds. Cannot get out of there. They work in concert. New York Subliners with the retake.
3 spray
New York with the team play.
And him inside of Cantina is just such an issue. He finds the kill on the flank. That's when the damage is really starting to be done. And then when him and Kismet get inside of Cantina unscathed, very difficult for Rocket to do anything with it. 1 apiece. And I'm keen to keep an eye on Skies. That sniper has been really, really effective for the team. And they've continued to be so. 1 and 2 from him now. Keep an eye on Cesar Skies.
Well, let's see, and I don't want to put anything out into the atmosphere a ton, but Major 2 vibes I was getting the other day, when Rocker took that L in the winners bracket against Atlanta FaZe, they went out of the tournament very quickly after it. And with New York looking as hot as they are, will history repeat itself?
Hydra pushed up over towards the A side. What's the play here going to be for Subliners? Taking their time. Rocker set up very well here. Subliners yet to really find some sort of pinch through. Starting to make a slow push now. Minnesota Rocker happy to sit tight.
And they're waiting for the perfect opportunity.
New York versus Atlanta.
Trying to get in position and
It's looking that way.
Looking for the second as well, but doesn't die. Managed to get out there in New York. Doing everything they can. About to get one back as well, but there he's going to fall. And Attach gets 1 back at the same time. A 1 versus 2. He's going to go as well. New York wait to
There's
move.
a chance Attach gets both those kills there.
That got a little bit scary. If Attach lines them up here, it's a dangerous fight for Priestett to take. Kismet though with the dive is what keeps him very much alive. And Priestett will find the kill. 2 and 2 from him. New York Subliners 2 rounds in a row. Rocket, it feels like they really need to find this map. Their control has been something that's bailing them out over across the season. We talked about their hard point being great brilliantly. They lose the hard point. Control coming up next. This S&D feels essential.
Well, let's see. It's a big push again onto A. Rocker looking for the opportunity, but New York answering back. They've got through the nade barrage. The trophy down will work out for them. And Kismet, the dog is barking. He finds 2. Hydra's already got loose. There is no control.
Oh, the stun. He still gets the kill.
Wins that gunfight somehow. A 2 versus 2.
Kind of in a bit of a bad position here, though. What is Attach going to be able to do against Hydra? Oh, the out, and he just swings it thin air. Subliners.
I don't know how that didn't connect. He was right there in front of him.
Not too perplexed by what went on. And here we go. Yeah, Attach. Bullets in. Knows he's close.
Oh, just didn't turn quick enough.
Taking his head clean off if he had hit it. But Hydra 6 and 2. And when the Phenom is feeling himself, Everybody else shaking in their boots. Probably even Atlanta. New York looks so strong today.
And that's one particular strength you do look at from the subline as Hydra is somebody who may well cause issue. Grenades going over now for the side of the New York subline as Minnesota Rock just hit this, but they're going to get hit by Kismet, who doesn't find anyone but Fame.
I mean, Kismet, perfect play, just couldn't get the second kill.
Getting the job done. Minnesota Rocker have been battered across Mikado right now.
And there is nothing, not a hope, not a prayer. New York are so confident they are just hitting them over and over again. Hydra 7-2, Kismet 5-3. The lion's share of work.
New York's really throwing a lot of different looks
and I
here.
want to say for Rocker here, they're going for quite a
On
lot
their
of
offensive
head
pushes.
over towards it. You know, we call that all the time. Full players, heading over towards Cantina. You scrap from there. It's not working. They need to change something up here.
I mean, they go B once,
teams
they do a
that
slow
route,
A, they do a fast
play
A.
something a little bit smarter. You've got some very good search and destroy players on your roster. If you're Rocker, you need to change something up. The big hit over towards A is simply not working.
Well, they go a different way this time. Minnesota, maybe the adjustment, maybe everything they need, because New York have been a different team today, and you can see a little bit of back off here.
I mean, Sky's waits a little bit longer. He's blowing himself up. I'm pretty sure that blew up in the air. Didn't even make it to the house.
We'll not get it down very, very quickly, but New York will be looking at another retake.
Unless he wanted to try to blow it up on the little roof. I don't
Just
know.
over towards this A side, but here we go. Is Hydra going to go for the check? Not quite. The grenade will be there. Oh, and he stops him getting the bomb down. Sky's finds
with the
attached.
snipe as well.
Ante is able to answer back, but it's now a 2v3 for Rocker.
Bomb does not go down.
Leaking rounds away, leaking lives away. Can they find something out of nothing here?
Oh, God,
Pedra sneaking his way in.
A phenom in the battle lines. A problem. Another retake here for New York. They have great position for it as well. Back down to a 2 versus 2. This has not worked for Rocker one time in this S&D. New York feeling confident. Will they find the players? Will they find the kills? And they're already getting towards it. But nobody so far, and it's free for the first. Hydra gets back down.
1v1.
Hydra is weak, but he is not out.
I'd love to see in the gunfight between Hydra and Bance because it looks like he spits on him. He's gonna fight Fame as well.
Oh my God, the read, the patience. Wow.
5-1 to the good. I thought they hadn't found Bance sitting behind the hedge, but it looks like Hydra just gives him the skates.
Well, the old factory to sniff him out. And I said, Minnesota, every single time, it just doesn't go their way. And there he is, Hydra, finding Bance. The movement, the pace, the positioning. And in the end, the patience to find Fame as well.
It looks like it was maybe just a little bit of bad timing from Bance when he went round one way. Hydra started shooting him the other. It looked like a wild gunfight nonetheless. New York subliners now 1 round away from going 2-0 up.
Did you get the stun? That's some info.
Working on something over towards the B side. Round number 1 is the first one that Minnesota Rocker got, and it was the only one they've had so far. Well, there's a big hit from subliners over towards the B side. And maybe that's making them
Damn, he's sniping back there.
Towards the middle of the map, looking to try and find a pick. Dead silence spot by
He is.
somebody. Another first blood for subliners 4v3.
And this could be the end of it. Down to a 3 versus 3, but Dead Silence and Loose and killing. 10-2 now. And there's only one player left. It's a
3v1.
1 versus 3.
Can't attach, clutch it up.
It's been a bloodbath. It's been a beatdown. It's been a breakdown.
He does have Dead Silence.
New York have all the advantage they held.
But he's
all
already
the
popped
cards.
and he's halfway across the map. Not good.
Attach needs a miracle.
Now 6 first bloods for the side of subliners. And Attach needs to find a 1v3 here to keep this series alive. 30 seconds to work with. Dead Silence popped and very much already gone. Did Kismet get the look on him? Yes, he did. Look at these yellow arrows now just converging onto Attach. There's one. Is the second. There it is. Hydra. 11 kills on Mikado.
That's 2-0 up for the subliners. This is exactly what they need, though. Subliners need to make quick work of Rocker.
How good Hydra is today.
Because if they're going to play a best of 7 against FaZe after they already played the series against Ultra, they play Rocker and then they play FaZe back to back to back. They got to make this one quick.
Minnesota Rocker have
11-2.
We were kind of having a conversation in the green room after
11-2.
thinking, oh, their head's going to be
That's
in it. Can
insane.
they recover from it? Right now, They are 2-0 down.
I mean, they shut
against
Cammy
Hydra
and
the
Fame
Boys.
down.
And this is a really, really tough spot.
Fame is the player to watch though on Rocker. He's been doing his thing all weekend long. He struggled a little bit earlier, and he's struggling a little bit now. So when Fame's not playing well, Rocker struggles.
Have to bring the reverse sweep if they want to continue their day.
And you got to ask yourself, it seemed.
I mean, the hard point was a little closer than I expected it would be, but Mercado S&D, I'm pretty sure New York has that on lock. Probably won't see that when FaZe comes up. Well, I don't know. FaZe makes some nice plays on Mercado S&D as well, so.
And fail they did, but we'll have to find out. Is there anything left on the main stage in Minnesota or New York marching to a grand final? We'll have to
It'd be nice in the grand finals if we see Hydro HP, Embassy HP, just anything other than Hotel. We've seen 4 hotels in 6 games. Like, that's a little excessive. But I don't know if it was Ultra wanting to play all those hotels or what, so. I mean, New York coming in, they were number 7th in the league for their break percentage on Hotel Hardpoint. And they're breaking like crazy. They're getting the rotations. I mean, they didn't really have to break too much against Rocker here. Rocker had, I think, 2 rotations the whole game, so you're not gonna win a hard point if you're only winning 2 of the rotations. You're just making it more difficult for yourself. They should have had that P2 locked down. Kismet by himself back there, just locking it down. Again, I think he got a 3-piece, and that allows his team to come in and get some help, and that was it. Grand finals are meant to start at 6. It is 5:14. Oh man. New York wins this, we'll be like way ahead of schedule. But who we thinking's MVP of the tournament so far? If New York ends up winning, I think you gotta go Kismet. Kismet's been doing his thing. I would give the MVP to Kismet for this tournament. If FaZe wins, I don't know. I mean, maybe Simp. Simp's been playing really well this tournament all weekend, so maybe you give the MVP to Simp if FaZe wins. He's had some stellar maps. And when Simp is going off, FaZe are near unstoppable. But alright, we got 2 minutes until the next game starts. I'll be right back. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, ding that bell for notifications. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and we'll be right back. If FaZe win, Simp in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, Simp's been going off all weekend. You gotta give it to him, right? I'll be right back.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. And upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have a game for you in beautiful Toronto. The main stage is pumping. The games are underway and the trophy is up for grabs. Right now, we are about to send a team to the grand final. Will it be New York, who are already ahead, or will Minnesota rise from the ashes?
You got the Toronto thing right. We were not announcing this here anymore. We're doing great. We got accosted outside last night about it as well. But no, we are very happy to be here in Toronto, and we are excited to get into what could be the remainder of this
Scuff
game.
play the game.
Let's have a look at the Scuff play of the game. I was talking about it when it happened. It looks like Hydra did some nasty things to Benjamin Bance around the hedge.
Oh my
we'll
god.
Get to see it fully now.
Just absolutely juked him.
His gun runs away, swings around the other side. We'll have that, thank you very much. And then Fame from there is in an awkward spot. Oh, it's a tough one for Bance, especially with attack there. And he just reads it like a bug. Fantastic play.
Crazy.
Who just took over game number 2.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about it. Hydra just hit some speed, hit some movement.
Map number 3 is LSClo, right?
There's nothing more to say. Bance was bamboozled and Fame run into the gunfire, but right now,
Send their fist bumps in.
Minnesota are down bad. They got battered by Atlanta. They're being beaten by New York. Is there a way back? Can they regain? Live the dream? Is there even a blossom of hope in the breast of Rocker or a New York?
I think this might be it for Minnesota.
I mean, you kind of spoke about it in major number 2 as well. Minnesota Rocker at that stage were flying through the tournament. Looked fantastic. It got to Sunday. They didn't win a map. We're on Sunday. They are yet to win a map. Our fate as the New York Subliners, just a challenge too big for the Minnesota Rocker, or can they give us a hell of a series with a reverse sweep? Well, we're getting into the control. Onto LSClo we go. Some Optic fans might remember Minnesota Rocker not too bad at this map, but recently the form has very much dipped. 1-5 over their last 6 after they were perfect for so long. It's going to be a big B hit coming out from Rocker over towards this side to try and kick it off and try to kick off the comeback.
Yeah, all about the former form. But is there anything for them here? Fame already, though, going to get that first tick in towards B. Does have some reinforcements, but has to get off the point as well. They know New York are about to descend upon them. Priester is here. Fame versus Priester, and he finds the second as well. And while Bance is coming to reinforce,
this shuts down Rocker's positioning on B.
For New York, it's a reminder they have got significantly better in LSClo as Minnesota Rocker have dropped off. You look at New York's record of 5-8. They were 1-6, 4-2 though in their last 6, and it's mostly been down to Hydra. I mean, obviously because
Bance is surrounded right now.
In the middle of the map, it just causes so much issue for teams. When
there was no getting out of there for Bance.
They cannot get a look in onto Hydra. Sitting at 1-2 right
He was
now.
a goner.
Expect those numbers to go up as this push over towards it, starting to come through for the Minnesota Rocker. Kismet is there to answer things back. All New York subliners, but slowly and surely this is taking up for Rocker.
Rocker slowly getting map positioning here for A. Bance does go down. Ooh. Great team shots. Priest is really good at LSClo control. He usually steps up on this map.
So over towards them, time extended. We're looking over towards subliners. Look where they're already setting themselves up over towards that green side of things.
I mean, tack. Vaznev doesn't matter.
Minnesota Rocker very much in control of the middle of the map though, and we'll look to pick their way in from the outside. Tatch will find Sky, so first domino will fall. New York subliners have got to hold tight here.
I've got a second. There is an opportunity.
I mean, they have a minute and a half. They need 2 ticks.
Bance is going with the players on spawn as well, but even if he finds this, the rest of his team has to do work as well. They're not even touching B so far. Bance is farming, but where is the rest of Rocker and where is the rest of New York?
He's come to help his team out, but Hydra is waiting in the wings, but Bance can find 4.
He spotted him. Sniffed him out.
Side, but Rocker are locking this one in.
They've got it. They have locked it.
That's round 1.
Got it completely in. That is outrageous.
That's a great bounce back right there.
Rocker have finally arrived on Sunday.
It's a round. It's a round.
Rocker showing a little bit of life though.
We talk about about Subliners, you know, they get a hold of that field side. Hydra is sitting somewhere over to
I mean, the way that S&D ended, I thought for sure New York would just come out here and just roll over them.
Really good work from Vance. Get some sort of control over towards the platform side. And as the rest of Subliners are coming off the respawn, he farms them up, and the rest of the Rocket side have only really got to deal with 2 players between the 3 of them. They do so, and they rubber stamp what is a very, very efficient attacking round. To kick off map number 3.
And for New York, they want to get this round back quickly. Doesn't allow Minnesota to breathe. You already see they are moving. They're moving towards beating numbers as well. Attach and Skies might be going at it, but Kismet is there for the trade.
Great team play.
And they're going to get onto B already.
Skies just distracts them.
Stacked in the wrong direction.
It's wide open. It's completely wide open. All of a sudden, Hydra, well, probably with an SMG.
Yeah, the crowd was really loud until that last S&D when New York started going off, and then now they're a bit quiet. I'm sure they'll step up here once the grand finals start, but the crowd is definitely a little more quiet now.
New York will eventually move on to this point. That second tick is now going in. They're going to get Kismet on Overwatch. Priest and Skies on this point. I think B may be done.
That's gone. And that feels so easy. It never really felt like they broke Rocker down by any sense of the imagination. They just waltzed on
that's
in.
B point. A minute 53 to capture it. That's a long time. Especially for LSU when you spawn so far away.
Yeah, lack of getting on the flank, lack of getting anything out towards green and field control. They kept spawning him there as well. And now the A hold. It is not easy to do. Minnesota are trying to get some bodies into this point as well. Hydra versus attaches is big if he can make it. Sky turns onto the point. They're going to start getting that clock stopped. They've got so many times and so many lives.
Oof.
1 segment gone. 2 players at minimum inside the point now as this one is ticking up very, very quickly. The kills now starting to fall the way of Subliners as well. Vance and Co, can they do anything about this? Cammy will find one. Vance on the flank will just stop this from getting any worse, but he needs the rest of the team to come and help him.
And he will fall as well. And that third tick is all that stands beside them and tying this one back up as well. Skies is going to find a huge kill on the Fame. And they fall. They will now have to jump in. They cannot try anything. Cammy will get a trade, but he's not there. It's not good enough. And New York tie it up.
Here it is.
Easy attacks for both sides.
1-1. Ticks are tied.
Minnesota Rocket really had to work for this, though, didn't they? They did the right things. They were pushing from the right angles. It was very traditional in how you will see teams get a hold of.
I mean, do you want defense on this map, though? If it comes down to a round 5, do you want defense?
Just control it. It was so easy for them to do so. I think Rocker will look back at that one and have a couple of questions, unless there was something that I've just completely missed. But it felt like they just waltzed.
I feel like once the offensive side gets 1 point, it's so hard to defend just one. Because you go, even if you go 3 down, you can't hold it off yourself. Your teammates are running the whole way across the map.
So far, Minnesota to try and do it again. New York looking to go 2-1 up in this now if they can just hold a defense.
Skies was sitting at 0-5 now, 6 and 7 trying to step things up. Priest though.
Gotta love that no aim assist fence right there.
13 and 6 from him. Usually you would have this synonymous really with the side of Hydra, the side of Kismet, just getting inside and causing issue. But right now it's the Bulldog who is absolutely smoking Minnesota Rocket. Cammy's the only one who can answer with anything. They've been forced back into their spawn again. Subliners, good start to the defensive round.
And this is
Priesta 15 and 6.
Priesta will now run around.
A quiet 15 and 6, like he's just silently just doing his thing.
Where is he? Where has he gone? Where are
He's in great position here to come behind him as well.
Lurks in the shadows.
Should pick up one here.
Priesta from behind
Oh, never mind. Hydra already got him.
Defending this well so far. So Rocker are posturing. They're waiting for a moment where they can start to make a move onto something, but right now, Skies over towards the cliff side will be somebody who stops them going over towards B, but the target in their sights is A. Vance will find one on the flank. Is this the moment now for Rocket? 24 seconds, you stop the clock.
Kismet knows what they are as well. He's going to go for it. He knows he's got a 1v1. He wins at the same time. He knows
Is Fame weak?
well. He saw him earlier. Doesn't even
Yeah, Kismet just obliterated him. They didn't have a chance.
Eventually, a huge 2-piece from Attach rests this round from being over.
Yeah, it was looking really, really bleak for the side of Rocket, but they eventually...
Yeah, that's a 2-stack on A.
And that's all it can take. For all it's felt like Subliners have dominated, it's only a 3-life disparity for Rocket to try and bring back. A may well be gone. It looks like Subliners are going to give this one up. May well have been one more look at it had they found the kills, but they're starting to fall, and all of a sudden Minnesota
Just
Rocket
over a minute to get B.
is slightly ajar in this push over
Only
towards
takes
B.
3
Once the
kills
Subliners
though.
coming towards the cliff, though.
3, maybe 4 kills, and they can get B.
This is now difficult for Rocker. A wave of kills has to be made. But also
I mean, their first step though, they gotta find Hydra.
Sometimes he's all the way back towards top bar, and they're not getting the kills. Attach will find one. It is still tenuous. Subliners hold everything.
This is not going to be a fun 50 seconds for Rocker. They got 2 people pushed up in their spawn.
New York Subliners will be here very, very quickly. It's all really about Skies, presumably, and obviously with an AR over towards that green side of the map. Keep an eye on Hydra as well. He's lingering behind them because they haven't seen anybody
Hydra
from
gets
the B
one.
side. They know it's going to start coming through from the A side of the map. Attach continues finding this kill and does so. Minnesota Rocket with a little bit of light at the end of this very dark tunnel that has been this series so far.
Attach will now try and hold off the reinforcements. Well, Rocket trying to hold their line.
Priesta.
Priesta gunned him
Oh
out
my
with
god.
shots. And Kismet will get banned, and the time has dissipated. Rocker's hopes of getting this attack are falling. And while they have stopped the clock, that's all they've done.
Oh, here we go. They got a kill on the flank, though. If they can get rid of Priesta, things are looking really good. You've now just got to
Hold on.
Hydra sounds easy.
Hold on.
He's able to find one. He's able to find two. Hydra! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness,
my.
Hydra will not die. He will not go away from this. And he just
Rocker's about to win the round. Hydra said not today.
just a little bit of time. The last run of Rocker on this. They're not even close. They've not even got a chance, surely. And the bodies, the trades. And the second will go because the Frenchman strikes again.
It's one for the ages from Hydra, stops it all on his own. Skies is looking at his team like, how on earth have I ended up with this guy next to me? What a play from Hydra. Get to see it in the best play, actually. There's the one on the Kami.
Wow.
That's with attack, by the way. This kid's an SMG.
That is an unbelievable highlight play. And I said there's a reason to fear him today. That was almost a lot for Minnesota.
And Paco, been absolutely incredible for the subliners all season long. He's really hitting form towards these latter stages. 2-1 up now. Attack is their more favored side when it comes down to LSCLO, and they're trying to find a way through the middle of the map. Fame will find two, though. He's been so impressive for Rocker in their resurgence towards the end of this season, and it's a good start for Rocker.
Yeah, it's a great start for Rocker.
Force subliners back. Force them back pretty far here as well.
This could be the last round of their tournament if they don't step up here.
To keep subliners away. Hydra will break that duck though. Pants and Attach can step back, as can Skies. Kills finding their way for Rocker though. Just about doing well enough here in the third round that's coming up.
He's in though, onto the point. He's going to force Rocker to reconsider the way they are at the moment. Do they give away A? Bance is going to go for it as well. He's looking for Kismet and he finds him.
That's a good kill.
Huge kill. It gives them the opportunity to get back into position, but Hydra and Priesta working this point again. Priest is now going to be in. Has Hydra with him.
Big kill from Priesta. Hydra, as you said, is there alongside of him. Vance is going to get caught, pushing over from the B side as well. A may well be just giving up over towards Rocker, over towards subliners. As you say, you can see Rocker spawning towards Cliff side, and I think Fame was the last roll of the dice. A will be going over towards subliners now. 1 minute 45 seconds to go, and Hydra has just continued to farm. That's 4 in a row now for the Frenchman, as he has his eyes set over towards B. Fame stops the spree, but subliners is the damage already done for them. Can Rocker hold on?
And they can sense it. Just the B point to go, and they get to the grand final.
It's a big kill for Cammy.
Still kills going to more.
Still looking for one. He's got to find Skies.
But with 1.5 minutes on the clock, they must not break once. They will not allow them back into it.
Hydra just spawned over towards the alley side instead of over towards the back, and it means he catches Attach off guard. A little bit of a weird one for me. Skies once finds over the top.
This is not looking good for Rocker here. This might be it.
The flank that may well come through from the other side. They're now starting to get pushed on the cliff. New York subliners in a really good position. Fame has to go big for the team on the flank.
They're looking for it as well, and Cammy will find Skies before he can do any more damage. Hydra's going to be here though. Attach will be going down as well as Cammy. Surely he does.
Oh man, with the Vaznev.
He keeps hope alive. And that means Rocker is spawning away.
Fame stays alive over towards the backside, but only for a moment. Priester deals with him. Bance is able to find one in the skies. He gets taken down. Nobody on the flank now. Final, or maybe second to final opportunity for Subliners to close out this round. 50 seconds to go. They're inside the point.
They have to get into it. Kismet already over the stack. Hydra's going to find two as well. New York, there comes the cruise. Bance will actually find.
Vance does get one. That's huge.
It's all about the trades, but Rocker is coming back off of spawn here. They are quite some distance away. That second tick is going in. Kismet finds the first one attached. And now New York looking for that third tick. It is the last run of Rocker in this tournament. If they do not move, they do not find the kills. New York are booking their tickets.
That's
to the
it.
Grand final here at the Major.
New York versus FaZe. Grand finals. Coming up.
But they return to glory. And it was a one-sided affair.
My oh my.
Doing the business for the New York
My oh
Subliners,
my.
who have run through Rocket. The final boss of Atlanta FaZe awaits them in another grand final for the New York organization. Brilliant, brilliant game from Subliners. Their S&D is looking clean, the hard points are looking scrappy, and the control, oh so easy. Fantastic work for Subliners, and a deserved grand final spot.
And at the end of the day, that was not a close game. Rocker were outclassed. The only silver lining for them, the only little bit of thing you can pull out from this is that top three just before champs isn't terrible.
No, it's not. Look, they had a nice little run through their bracket, but when it has come down to it, the top teams that you need to be going on to beat
Hydra and
in these kind of
Priesta.
scenarios, they were not
24 and
able to
18,
rise to that
25
task.
and
We've seen
18.
them perform very admirably online, I want to say, over the last.
I mean,
last
Fame
week.
just
We've
did
seen
not show up
Fame
that
really
series,
step things
man.
up
12 and
today.
20.
Maybe a bit of a deer in headlights, 12 and 20 in that
I mean, you're not
final
going to win
game.
going
You've got to talk about
when your
who
teammates are
he's
going
up
12 and
against.
20, man. I mean, you
Hydra
can, but
dominated across
that makes it
every
much
single
more
one, at least the
difficult.
last two. Map number one was a culmination of every single Subliners player playing to their highest level. We were due a 3-0. There's been quite a few this weekend, and we get one here in the losers bracket final. 250-198, 6-1, 3-1. Clean as you like.
Yeah, very clean, very quick, almost a mercy killing. And that's all it was. Realistically, the hard point had some opportunities. The rest of it did not, though. But we'll see what our Des thinks as they go and break down the game.
Thank you, gentlemen. Shout out to Bryce and Tun for another excellent cast, and congratulations to the Subliners. Another 3-0 to add to their ridiculous elimination bracket run. They are now playing for a trophy here in Toronto, and what a year it would be if you started off by winning the first and last major right before Champs, Allie.
Yeah, like a little champ sandwich. Personally, I think Minnesota, I did not like the first 3 maps in the series. Maybe the LSilo because they've had previous history on it, but having that hotel that New York just beat Toronto against when that was at their best map and mode, as well as that Mercado Search and Destroy where we saw what they did, what Skies did with the sniper rifle. We got a 2-peat here in this series, but I mean, I do have to tip my hat Minnesota for making it this far. I don't think many people put them in Sunday.
No, top 3 twice on this season, and that is going to be the end of Minnesota Rockers Major, but they will be playing next month as we head to Vegas in Champs. New York Subliners, though, they're not done yet. And as we take a look back at our highlights from game number 3, another clean sweep. What is it about this event? What has New York found that's been missing, Ant?
I mean, well, somebody answer this question for me because none of the pro teams can do it. I mean, Hydra, every time you think you're about to cap the B-point, what happens on your screen right now? He finds a miraculous 3-piece. You think you cleared everybody out and you're about to go put them in a spawn trap. Nope, he's behind you and he finds another 2-piece. The ability that Hydra has to find kills, get away with his life is the best in the world.
That's
and then
in the game.
You combo that
All right, it's grand finals time.
top tier Gunny, you have an unstoppable player, man. I mean, he's dropping dub digits in every S&D, making the impact plays. And the supporting cast is playing great. Priest as well. Unbelievable series.
We saw this back at Major.
I think it's going to be a good series, but I still think Atlanta FaZe have been looking way too strong to be stopped now.
Not a bad weekend of work for playing Call of Duty. You take a look at the numbers here from the Subliners. Hydra, the Frenchman, clearly only the MVP, but the whole team chiming in, Jay.
Oh, yeah. New York subliners, obviously, they're coming off of the W versus Toronto. You're still feeling good. The guns are still firing on all cylinders. But Hydra right now, like Des just touched on it, Ali and Nameless just said it, getting over in these search and destroys, winning crucial one-on-ones. He's just Mr. Do-It-All right now for the subliners roster. And if he continues to play like this, it's going to be very difficult for the Atlanta FaZe Tiny Terrors, and I feel like you never say that about that SMG duo.
Let's take a look at the Frenchman one more time. It's your scuff play of the game, and Jay, walk me through this play. Bance looks like he has his number, but Hydra flips the script.
It's unbelievable, like what this guy's able to
Just
do.
jukes him out.
In the search and destroy, it's a 2v2 scenario. Now, Hydra knows that he has to take a little bit of ground. It's still position unknown, but he gets the info.
Man.
With the movement, is able to win the one-on-one. That's insane. You're probably thinking you turn that corner, it's a freebie for Vance, but Hydra, that's just what he does. And then he plays the one-on-one to perfection. He knows that Fame was watching it through mid-tunnel. He's not going to commit on that angle to watch that site. He wraps back to try to take control of hedge. And
I'm really curious what FaZe is going to veto here.
After watching Attach for Minnesota Rocker clutch up on Saturday, a lot of people were saying, is Attach
They might try to force subliners into an expo control. Because FaZe look incredible on expo control. I mean, they played a control earlier. They won 3-0 as well, but
this event live in Toronto. But remember, it's both Europe and North America featured in our World Series of Warzone, and all the action is going down June 7th and June 8th. Twitch.tv/Call
World Series of Warzone.
For the greatest Warzone game.
I think that's next weekend.
We got to go to a break. When we come back, there is one last thing to do live in Toronto. We've got your grand finals. Who is going to take it for the second time? It's either Atlanta FaZe or New York Subliners.
Major 1 and Major 2 champs squaring off. My oh my. But we'll be right back for the grand finals.
Welcome back into Toronto, Canada, as we have one final match to go. Who is going to take home the Major 5 title and the Diamond Acorn? We find out at the end of a 7-game series. Welcome into the Matamia Athletic Center here in the heart of downtown. Chris Puckett, Chris Tunn. We've got the great Alley Cat and Nameless here on the desk as well. And this is a final that we have been looking forward to once we saw New York pick up their win last night. Atlanta, FaZe, New York, Subliners, one of them raising the trophy at the end of the night. Welcome in, everybody. We got Tunn here, and I want to start with you, Tunn. Are you surprised to see these two teams matching up for $200,000 and their second trophy of the year?
I think FaZe, no, Subliners have definitely made a bit of a run, though, made some improvements over the past couple of weeks, and we are definitely seeing now the Subliners side that we kind of seen in Raleigh, who are looking very, very strong. Hydra is hitting Final Four.
For anyone who's missed this weekend, you're tuning in for the grand finals, welcome. I hope you enjoy your drops today. But guess what? We've got a lot of games, and we got to catch you up with how we got here. Allie, let's start with the very beginning, because we entered this weekend with a lot on the line. One spot up for grabs in Champs. Two teams fighting for it, Rocker versus Vegas, and Rocker locked in.
Yeah, Rocker big locked in. They not only locked in Chance, but they locked in a top 3 placing. So like I said earlier, huge.
I mean, Vegas also had the chance to pass up Surge, but New York had other plans.
I mean, getting plugged into this Minnesota Rocker team, and
Just imagine another universe right now. It is Vegas and FaZe in the finals.
Absolutely up the way that he did.
I don't know what universe that is, but not this one.
Honestly, like, there's a lot of time for them to get way better. I mean, they just made this roster the final week before we came to this event, and they found a ton of success. Went on a crazy hard-point run, and then we come here. They beat Boston Breach in a Game 5. Where
Oh wait, it was this week, not the beginning of this major qualifiers? Oh my god.
They beat them 3-0.
I didn't know it was just this past week. That makes things way different.
You lose to FaZe when FaZe have dominated everybody, and then you play the New York Subliners after they just sent Toronto at home in front of their home crowd. So when you think about this Minnesota Rocker team and Champs, they're definitely a dark horse.
Subliners are now the second favorite team for all the Surge fans out there. Vegas was right behind Surge. They were knocking on the door, and it was up to the Subliners to put their run to an end.
Yeah, what's insane about this fact is that Seattle was never really in the conversation of not making it to Champs, right? It was always Minnesota is right there on the bubble of Vegas Legion, and that's going to be that battle, and possibly Boston Breach. But because of their performance here at Major 5, Seattle put themselves in a very precarious situation where they definitely could not have made it to Champs. They get to squeeze by, though, because thankfully New York Subliners did what they needed to do and has just ran through the elimination bracket.
They were looking great against Florida. We all thought this one could go to a Game 5, but the Subliners absolutely shut down Vegas. Tunn, this looked like a turning point in the Subliners tournament. Who popped off for you?
Oh, I mean, all of them did at the right moments. For how many times we talked about Hydra, we've got to give the flowers to every single one of these players. Everybody has had their time to shine, and that indeed clutched Champs for Seattle Surge. Unfortunately for Vegas.
Good trade, Subliners. Thanks for Mac. We will see you in Vegas as the Surge are going to lock in. And of course, CDL points now updated, with just 2 teams left in the running. We'll find out what will be the final numbers.
So New York move ahead
of
Toronto.
I think they can. I think that's the only seed that could get shaken up right now. Is New York could jump up to Texas for that number 2 seed, but Atlanta FaZe is certainly locked at number 1.
Remember, 2 seed plays against Boston. That would be an ideal matchup, I think, here, if you are a Subliner fan.
It's true.
Taking a look, though, at the teams that are not moving forward. Sadly, we say goodbye to our 9 through 12 seeds, and it started with LAG exiting the tournament. London got a win. They went down as well. Farewell, fellas. We hope to see all of you return back in 2024.
Yeah. It was tough for a lot of these teams.
This is 2024.
This morning, our production team made a fantastic montage, and we'll be seeing the RSTs as we say farewell. ASIM, honestly, that was the best moment, I feel like, early in the tournament, was ASIM getting a win in front of his friends and family, and London getting that first win on LAN. I mean, that was spectacular. Yuli as well. He was top of the Search and Destroy leaderboard, so trying to put on, and then obviously we have Florida as well.
Florida Mutineers with a season high finish. They're going to take home 20 grand, but but that is not what they wanted in their final event. And of course, Clayster, broken-hearted. They had the miraculous run through the qualifier. It all came to an end here on the stage in Toronto. We say goodbye to our 4 teams, and with just 2 left in this tournament, we now turn our attention to the trophies. And I'm excited for this one, because Optic, you were in back-to-back grand finals, but now we got new blood. Optic got 06-tier done.
Oh man, I don't think any of us really seen it coming though.
Yeah, this was.
I mean, look, if
I
you
don't
go
know.
down into the Florida Mutineers, you're like, okay.
Don't win a single map all weekend after going 5-0 in the qualifiers, back-to-back qualifiers, making back-to-back grand finals. They don't win them out.
That was just mind-blowing. Like, these guys were by far the best team in the game coming into this event. Like, I thought that they were going to guarantee a grand final. They have to redeem themselves as champs, man. Like, the community was heartbroken when they lost. So excited to see if they could bounce back, because the respawn was so weak.
I just wonder though, is this maybe something that they needed to give them an extra kick possibly? Did they need
Major
this
for Optic?
I don't know, maybe I'm clutching at straws for the Optic fans here, but yeah, that's a tough one.
Your mental boomed after this one, let's be honest. You got 3 weeks to fix your game, and everyone else
I mean, I don't know. But maybe they came into this weekend thinking, hey, it's going to be a breeze. We're the favorites. We can't be stopped. And they weren't even really thinking about Florida. Maybe they were just thinking too far ahead. I don't know.
This is another grand final. This was back-to-back. They placed second, and now they go out top 12th. I guess better now than never, but you can see they did it at Raleigh, and then they placed 4th at Boston. So maybe like Ton
the
said,
reverse
maybe
champ sandwich, you know, it's not the ideal sandwich, but that's where they're gonna finish, and they are still a top 3 seed heading into Vegas, the grand finals, with $2.3 million on the line. If you're gonna save your strong performance for a tournament, that's the one to do it.
Yeah, that's certainly the their storyline. But obviously, after seeing that, a lot of these teams are going to be pretty confident up against them. But let's talk about Toronto. Toronto Ultra, the team in front of the home crowd. Incredible performance from them throughout the entire tournament. As we talk about teams that match up really well with them, it is New York, and they had to play them twice, and they went 1-1. So Toronto looking to bounce back, but also, Chris, Major 4 champs eliminated.
That's right. Major 4 champions taken out in our top 6 as Ultra powered into our final 4 to play on Championship Sunday. The 3-0, getting all of the fans here in Toronto on their feet. I don't think I've seen Canadians get more rowdy than last night.
They're getting very rowdy. I love the video that went on social as well of them celebrating when they're like, oh, we won the control. And then Droza got 2 and everyone's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's going nuts, man. The fans have been incredible here.
Absolutely love what we saw from Toronto up until that final match where it seemed they just ran out of gas, Allie. We're looking forward to seeing this team return next month.
Yes, they're still a strong team. I think they can learn a lot from the teams that they played today and the mistakes that happened in those series. I think it all really started obviously with that Atlanta match, but again, I can't get over the Expo getting into that series. I don't agree with that call, and I felt like they beat themselves a lot of times in some of these situations. So they can take a lot, they can learn a lot, and I think they will still be a very, very strong competitor come champs.
Taking a look at what's happened this year, we have 4 majors in the bank, 1 grand final still to go, and we've had 4 different winners, but now we know one of these teams is doubling up with back-to-back trophies. Will they be able to do it? If you are Atlanta FaZe, the crowd sure hopes they don't, Nameless.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe is unbelievable. Like, these guys come into this tournament and they're just like, we're the most consistent team in the world, and we're going to show you why. They come here, unbelievable in search, obviously, but then we see the respawn, and it's top-notch, best respawn team in the game. Slasher and Simp are having their best tournament all year. If we had to crown an MVP of the tournament right now for Atlanta FaZe, it would certainly be Simp. I mean, the guy has been taken over, but then that's unanimous, right? You look at the rest of the players, they got 1.3s, Chris, everywhere, so everyone is absolutely going nuts.
You're an MVP.
Facts.
You're an MVP.
They've lost 1 map, and it's been an MCS lead.
No one is the most valuable player is what I learned from this FaZe team. But keep your eyes on the most dangerous squad. They're coming into this one as our #1 seed for a reason. But you're taking on a surging subliner squad. Ton, let's turn our attention to New York City. What have we seen from this squad? They have been down bad this season. They had a 5th-6 finish in their last event. Now they are guaranteed top 2.
Oh, they've looked so good, especially today. I mean, look, they had a tough loss. A game that they probably should have won against Toronto Ultra the first time around. You cast your mind back to that control. It was kind of a bit of a fumble, a good play from Ultra. But subliners have been phenomenal. Skies in the search with the sniper has been ridiculous. Hydra, I mean, we don't need to talk about him because all the time that's all we're talking about is Hydra popping off their search and destroy looks great. Everything else looks fantastic. And that is just a hell of a lot of momentum that they've taken into this grand final, which I think.
I mean, you got to think also.
It's historic. Like, if
A week ago, they were subbing in Wordy just for the fun, just for the heck of it. Wordy was subbed in over Skies, and everyone was saying that's terrible. Why would you do that? Oh, look at him. Grand finals.
Subliners looking to do the improbable, the impossible, and they got to take down the best team in the game. That matchup is just moments away, and I am so fired up for these games. Big shout out, though, to everyone who made it here in person. Allie, are your hands tired of signing autographs?
Okay, I'm sure all of us are. Honestly, I'm more nervous about taking pictures. I'm so bad when it comes to how you're supposed to smile, but shout out to the fans of Toronto. They have been great across the board. They've been loud, they've been active, they've been interactive. You guys have been fantastic all weekend.
And Ton, this is our first time coming to Toronto. We missed last year. This has been insane, and I'm told that it's getting better year after year. Can we come back next year?
It's been incredible. Even I've been signing autographs, Chris. I couldn't believe it. Lots of people asking. I promise it's been happening. No, I've really enjoyed it. We've had some great times in Toronto already, and long may it continue. I'm going to come back.
We have had so much fun, and we have our final match moments away. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in and get to know your players. It's time to meet your teams.
Hello, I'm Miles Ross, and I'm here in beautiful Toronto with this epic GMC Hummer EV. I'm here to pick up Scrap, rookie phenom of Toronto Ultra.
It's Scrap the future. He talks so much trash, and he can still back it up.
In 4 months, you've already won a tournament and got MVP.
I've always saw it coming. It was coming eventually.
We're going to see if we can't get him to chill out ahead of Major 5, which he's got to host. And we've got a real fun surprise for him. Oh, let's go get him.
Even the world's greatest Call of Duty players have to get outdoors once in a while. So we're on a journey to reconnect them with nature in the revolutionary GMC Hummer EV.
Let's go touch some grass.
Yes, sir. Island, my man. Welcome, dude. How you doing? Pretty good.
Bro, welcome to the Hummer EV.
This thing is sick.
Yeah. This thing is sick. I never get tired of that. Never get tired of that at all. All right, man. We're going to go for a drive. We're going to test... Actually, I'm not going to tell you what we're going to do.
What?
We're just having a good time. Yeah. Promises a good time. I'm pumped for today. I am pumped for this, man. I cannot
This is going to be a fun time.
Make way, Toronto. We're coming. Mate, it's a beautiful day.
It is. Down for anything and everything.
Hey, that's my guy.
This thing is so smooth. It's like you're gliding.
I must admit, we've made some maneuvers in this thing. Okay, so let's talk business.
Yep.
The Major.
FaZe move on to Toronto Ultra and book their flight home.
There's really no one to blame but ourselves. We lost to a good team. But that's the other thing. We really haven't lost to any team that we shouldn't have on land. So at Major 1, we lost to FaZe in New York. Major 2, we lost to LAT in FaZe. Major 3, we didn't lose.
Toronto Ultra are your Major 3 champions!
And then Major 4 here, we lost to FaZe once. That's only people we lost to. And we also knew that if we were to play anyone right after that FaZe match at Major 4, that we were going to smoke no matter who we played.
Yeah. You're very much known for, running your mouth a little.
Scrappy's getting hyped already.
Very few people can back it up like you do. How does that all go down?
And it just kind of all flows out. It's just all in the moment. It's just how I've always been. Sometimes I know I'm going to absolutely smoke the kid, but just maybe talk it a little more can just make it a bit more fun.
People just think that trash talking's a bad thing, and I'm like, trash talking's great.
Yeah, I think it's always been there. It's just calmed down the past couple of years, but, Well,
I agree. Trash talk's always been there. It's definitely calmed down in the CDL era.
For very long. Did you have a job before this?
In New Jersey, I was pumping gas. I signed to Toronto in April of last year as a sub, but then I obviously was a starter this year. It's been a journey to say the least, but I enjoy every minute of it. Like even when we're getting smoked in scrims, you kind of look at the bigger picture.
From pumping gas to playing Call of Duty professionally.
For a living, so you can't really ask for more.
We got to spend a little bit of time with your parents.
I feel like they should have opened up the weekend with this commercial, not did it now.
You sure?
I mean, he's not even
person. My family means everything
in the tournament now.
Shout out my mom, my aunt, my girl. They've been my blessing this weekend.
Is the CDL here death comms?
The competitive side of me.
I don't think so.
And tournaments and stuff, and when I'm home, it's just
I'm assuming they go in like a Discord call or something.
Beautiful thing. Major 5 coming up. We're back here in Toronto.
That would be funny though.
I can't wait. I'm sure
If they heard the death comms of each other, there would definitely be some trash talk going on. But no, I think they hop into like Discord and whatnot,
Toronto, you're beautiful.
or maybe like TeamSpeak or something.
Okay, so typically, Scrap, we like to get you to relax before a major. We want you to chill, get you out there, touch some grass. I thought we would do the exact opposite this time, though. Introduce you to what's to freedom.
Sounds demonic.
It's gonna be fun. All right, here we go, baby. What's the freedom? Haptics. The car is talking to me. Oh, here we go. Vehicle lowering, so the wheelbase goes down. All right, 3, 2, 1.
It's kind of crazy how fast this Hummer EV is, and it's like 9,000 pounds. Like, it has no right being that fast, being that heavy. He figured as much, but would definitely, yeah, it would definitely add an element to the game, and I think it'd be kind of funny. You're listening to the, like you hop on a listen-in with the team, and you just hear them trash talking each other in the death comms. That'd be funny.
That was way faster than I thought. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty quick. It's gonna be pretty quick. And I was like, oh my god, this thing's flying.
We hit 96 kilometers an hour. Let's go touch some grass.
Touching grass phase. You know, maybe step away off social media where you're just getting roasted all the day. You don't really want to read it, but go outside. Get some fresh air. Clear your mental space because this is like draining. Just getting away from it and just living life.
Are they playing Call of Duty at the back?
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on.
I mean, Toronto looks insane. I would love to go there. Look at that skyline.
Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G.O. greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. Wonder who gon' feed us. Win hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens hard pressed to do this. Thought I knew men, most of them was Jesus. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius.
London getting their first LAN win of the year. Phaser sweeping? I don't know, man. I want to see the map pool before I say anything. I do think FaZe are gonna win, but it'll probably be like a 4-2, depending on the maps. Depending on the maps, right now I'm gonna say FaZe 4-2, but that may change. FaZe have been looking pretty unstoppable though. You said the same thing about Ultra? Right. Here's the curse, man. New York's on fire right now. They are. They're playing pretty well. FaZe's teamwork is insane. I think it's going to be a little closer than we think. If FaZe blow New York out of the water first map, then maybe not. I don't know. Like Simp and Abizi, they're really good. They play really well together. They're pretty quick. But I still feel like Hydra and Kismet are playing on another level this weekend. They're playing so fast that could come into their play, and they're making a lot of pinch plays and a lot of team shots If they continue that here into this series, I don't know. They might give FaZe a run for their money. If FaZe lose, we know why. Alright, it's all your fault, Wiz. I'd be really surprised if New York win, though. FaZe have been in form this weekend. They've been playing lights out. They've only lost one map so far. Although New York has played like double the amount of games. You go with the underdog, say subliners. It's definitely possible. That's not out of the question.
Alrighty, Toronto, now is time for our grand finals here at Major number 5. It is going to be an absolute blast.
I'm hoping we see something other than hotel. Let's not have 3 hotels in a row. I want to start. I would personally like to see things start on Hydro. Maybe a hotel S&D wouldn't be bad, but I think I'd rather see. I think LSCLO would be a good one to watch between these two teams. LSCLO S&D, and then
that of which they started this season. On the other side for Atlanta FaZe, it's our most successful
maybe hotel control, and then we go to Embassy for another hard point. Hydro, LSCLO,
and both teams are trying to become the first repeat champion
hotel, Embassy. There's the first 4 maps, I'm guessing. Or that'd be nice to see. Oh, they got him coming out of the tunnel? Let's go. He got lost in the smoke.
Celium, Abizi, Simp, and Slasher, the Atlanta FaZe.
The most undeniable roster.
I'm pretty sure in Modern Warfare 2019, every team, at least the first major, I think, came out of a tunnel like that. I think this is the first time we've seen it since then.
And somebody stole Slasher's hat, and there's no better revenge than to win here against
yeah, that's messed up, man. Someone just stole the guy's hat.
They've done it before. Can they do it once again? But there's some yellow that's got to touch that stage, Lando.
That's exactly right, Allie. Atlanta FaZe, they've taken the stage and they've been here before. And so has the other team that we're about to introduce, the New York Subliners, as we said, have been on a historic run through the elimination bracket. They are right now 15-2 in maps and trying to improve on it.
15-2.
Toronto, it's time to stand clear as we make way for the New York Subliners.
All right, New York's 15-2 on the weekend. Atlanta is 9-1.
Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta, the New York Subliners.
Stand clear as they make their way to the stage. They are in a grand final.
The way the losers bracket's set up right now for Sundays is kind of crazy. You have 3 matches back to back to back if you win all 3, and that can play into your favor or can play against you. I mean, it's just going to depend on if you're... I mean, playing 3 matches back to back to back, and the last one being a best of 7, you might be tired.
They're going to take it. Looking for that trophy. Let's get it kicked off, Lando.
That's why I was saying it's important that they finish Rocker 3-0, make it quick.
Listen, right as we get ready for this, I need to know where the crowd is at. I need to know who we're cheering for here in Toronto, okay? We're going to start things off. Who thinks Atlanta FaZe is going to walk away with this?
Okay, more FaZe.
Better than what I expected.
Yeah, right, more FaZe fans than I thought.
Who thinks that New York is going to walk away with Major 5? I think the fans are in favor of the subliners. It's our final.
See, I was unsure if they would want subliners to win, because subliners knocked Ultra out of the tournament. But their hate for FaZe is much higher. The villains of the CDL.
To be seen, to behold. Chance, we've got a great series on our hands, brother. It's going to be a real treat. We've got 2 teams at the top of their game. The map counts are all great. FaZe are looking fantastic. New York has just beaten the piss out of the entire league just to get here.
Yeah, they've eliminated almost quite literally half the league at this point, and both teams have just been on a murderous rampage. Like anyone that's watched this entire event, it has been 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. Barely any competition. Only like 2 or 3 games now that gone to a map 5, and these are 2 teams that have laid waste to almost every single team that they have played. I know on the side of New York, right? It was Toronto. That actually was the only team to test them and knock them down.
Here we go. Embassy, Hotel, Expo, Hotel, El Asilo, Mercado.
We are going to be squaring up on
Okay.
FaZe, who they wanted it
I'm
early.
surprised
To go against the New York
we're going to
in the
Expo.
hotel to follow it up. 2 of New York's best maps. FaZe, oh, they want to set that tone quick.
FaZe looked insane on Expo Control. I think on Thursday?
What a mighty nut these teams have had to crack to get to this point. FaZe, not so much.
FaZe haven't lost.
They had to take down a few
I don't think FaZe have lost a control round yet this weekend. I might be wrong in saying that, but from what I can remember, I'm pretty sure they haven't lost a round in control yet.
Get this show on the road. First and foremost, Embassy Hardpoint.
And this is going to be a map that I think is going to answer a lot of questions for us, because in the head-to-head matchup, you have New York Subliners with a 7-1 record in Hardpoint against Atlanta FaZe. That has been Atlanta's struggle point this entire year. As of this stage, though, Atlanta 10-1.
New York 7-1 in Hardpoint versus FaZe.
Let's see if Atlanta
Okay, but I mean, FaZe have been coming different lately in Hardpoint. They've definitely stepped up their game.
That bad boy moves once a minute, and our teams know.
But FaZe also haven't played for a couple hours.
So good for FaZe.
I mean, great for the kills, and now sort of great for the time. They do flip them out pretty quickly, and all that means you got to battle.
Kismet going top papers.
Ready for it, already getting a couple trades. Opening salvos can really set the tone, and as expected, 50-50.
50-50 so far. Whoa,
Oof, those were great shots out of Simp as well.
Terrifying prospect final form is on the horizon for one half of the Terrors. Just about 20 seconds to go here on P1. So far, not a whole lot of time gained, but that's not a problem. It's P2, the second hard point here on Embassy, the low right-hand side of the minimap. That's what we're aiming for.
Ooh. These are important gunfights as well. So
Hydra helped him out. I was gonna say Kismet just
that was insane. Pressure towards the back, but the ARs for FaZe right now getting in the mix. Selim, he has found his home on
Gonna get a little crazy, a little mixy here on P2.
He's found his home as well, but that is 2 ARs. Guns up, or maybe aiming for the feed. New angles abound, but Skies can't stay alive. Atlanta FaZe, clean house, starting to collect that time.
Now, of course, New York Subliners coming into the series off of 2 very hot series. FaZe have been backstage warming up, and they have not skipped a beat whatsoever. A nice 20-ish point lead to get themselves.
That's gonna leave Simp by himself.
Kismet on the approach. He has played great all tournament long. Let's see if he can keep it up here in the finals.
That's a beautiful time for Spree coming out of Kiz, and that might set you up for, honestly, the final 30 seconds of scrap. I know Simp is rotating around and trying to be a distraction, and in the meantime, Atlanta FaZe maybe over-rotate to fight for ult. You see
yeah, I
the
mean,
are coming through. So yes, 18
there was 34 seconds left on the clock, and they were all in orange, and then they took forever to get to P2. It might have been by the time they get there, there's 19 seconds left. I don't know if it's worth it. But they make quick work of the people here, so they got the rotation in anyway. If you're going to get all the kills, it doesn't matter when you rotate.
off the ladder straight into the fray, but Celium and fantastic coverage from FaZe. Hard point theirs.
I mean, right now you actually need New York just to start getting some kills. Skies 0-6.
I like the little jump up to the side there. Don't just go straight up the ladder. He jumped to the right or his left. That was nice. He still got caught out, but
Nothing's gonna happen for you, but there's the Bulldog with a little bit of action. Does not last long. Atlanta FaZe so far on Embassy, they have not broken a sweat.
Trophy's working hard here to keep FaZe alive and kicking here in the third hard point of our map. Trophy's now gone. Here come the nades. Sim though has the coverage up close. Oh my word, the gunfights that boy's taken.
Sim's shot is insane.
65 and
the Vasnev just can't keep up that far away.
That's good movement out of Slasher as well. Just to get towards the back, you take down Hydra. You try to lock down.
We didn't see Priest drop. Doesn't matter. LM's got him.
You just got most of the scrap time. You have a 60-point lead, and now you're potentially winning this rotation.
Skies big win.
Well, now the pressure is on. It does not last long. Hydra, last man standing. He's going to be in between the entire team of FaZe.
Yeah, there's one. Hydra, can't get a second. Celium, beautiful shots on the approach to the hard point. FaZe, full control. Sublime is trying to get close to Celium. Absolute sublime gun skill. His spree finally comes to a close. Skies, who has had a very slow map so far, chance 2 and 8. But you've got yourself presence on the point, and this is time for the subliners.
Yeah, 2 kills, and this is the 4th hill, so that's not going to be acceptable at all with Celium and Sim shooting like they are. I mean, you have Atlanta FaZe the entire tournament. Their worst KD is a 1.28 overall. The kills have been flowing, but there you go. Finally, a moment for New York to breathe.
Kismet stepping it up.
Time, final 15 seconds. And
Skies with 3. We're almost done with the first set of hills, and Skies has 3 kills.
One of the defining factors of their
That's not good.
has been the kills department. They're keeping that production up, certainly. Here in this embassy, Abizi seemingly unstoppable. Over towards Kitchen we now go. Very small hard point.
Another rotation in for Atlanta.
The first time Sim's actually stepped foot in the hill. So on the year, he's been the main guy collecting time, but now it's a rarity to see him near the point. He does get cleaned out there, and New York find the break on P5. This is where the SMGs start to get super mixy. And unfortunate for Skies, wrong gun for the job, just gets chopped down at FaZe. They just bully you. That is 4 down, and well, Hydra, tip of the spear right now, doesn't have a lot of help.
Oh, there's one. Making moves. We're over 100 points for FaZe. Hydra finds 2. Can he get number 3? No. Teamwork from FaZe there. Communication on point as is usual. 20 seconds to go here on Kitchen. FaZe locking it down.
I mean, they're just being bullies right now. And again, on the head-to-head matchup, this is the 5th time these two teams have met. Simp, though, against New York, only a 0.9. And we see how good he has been throughout this stage. And if he's the guy that's heating up for FaZe, they might just look unstoppable. And that's how they look on
Oh my God.
Easy shooting like that.
Plays 5 spree comes to a close. New streaks for him. 121 to 57. Subliners not really able to get anything going. We've finished our first.
How Hydra stays alive there.
Into the second we now go.
And there is not a single hill that New York Subliners have really been able to come out on top of. Out-rotated, out-slayed, outgunned, and for the time being, outmatched in Hydra.
Man, oh man.
The magic 2-piece. Nope, that's going to be Sim locking it down as you are still just battling to get that P1 time. But for Atlanta, there's always a player in position. You just simply cannot survive on the hill.
Very similar looks to what we saw the first time round. Neither team able to get too productive over here by the first hard point. Abizi though kills. Oh, guys, getting things going. That's what we want to see. He just got himself a cruise missile from absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 kills on the first 4 hills, so that is absolutely the player for New York that needs to heat up and might be choosing the right moment. You even got Hydra with the tack in hand to try to lock down this P2. This is the best setup in the best moment New York have had this entire map. They got the stranglehold on P2, all bases covered. Let's see how much time they can get.
Subline is now shooting the other foot. Will they start kicking? FaZe, very slow approach towards the hard point. Trophies down. Subliners are set on the defense. Slasher.
FaZe get the first pick. How they move in.
He sends it. Skies, good coverage. Hydra there with the kills. Abizi next up towards the point. Good trades once again. Hydra versus Celium.
Trades are in.
Subliners win the battle. Subliners
In
will have
favor of the subliners.
Just a little bit. You lose a few
See, that's the only
seconds, but
problem.
the
FaZe
hold
really
is
took their
strong,
time there on that
Hydra, you
push.
had the tack in hand.
And
It
I
was
mean,
on
if
a
they
force
win the
break.
gunfights, then it's
His
great. But if they
teammates
lose the
coming out
gunfights,
FaZe,
now they're down to
They've
25
already
seconds when their
fed one
second wave
cruise
is
missile.
coming
No
in.
cruises aren't effective, but if you get a second, you can start to make plays.
Also,
You're telling me you want
if
to
you look
fight
at the
for these
middle
final 20
scoreboard right under the points, it says Major 5 Grenade final. Somebody messed up.
For the New York Subliners. They take care of Stellium, a couple of seconds go their way. Lovely bounce back here. The Subliners far from finished here in map number 1.
I mean, open up the spawns and maybe call the crews in. Players starting to get in position. Hydra's going to be down low. That is a gunfight and a half. Final 2 players for FaZe are going to be actually on the hill. And Kismet just waiting to make the move.
Here we go. It was top side. Good timing there from Kismet. Great cleanup. That's the hard point break. New York Subliners with the time.
Didn't need the cruise missile.
That's a good break.
That is a clean wipe right there. And if Hydra's winning gunnies with attack in hand from that close range, you know when he's got the bass back out, well, he should be ready. But either way, the break is clean. That was a 70-point comeback. They've nearly made up for it.
FaZe have gone very quiet indeed. New York Subliners, finding kills left, right, and center while they're holding the point. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Top PD in orange, absolute. Last guy orange, he's gonna be Tetris one shot.
Orange,
I don't see him sign. Tetris or bathroom, watch your bathroom.
Orange on me, dead.
Go, have the back,
Top PD, Slasher, last one.
Yeah, I'm playing
Spawning gas.
I'm playing tight, he's on top.
I'm laying down S1, okay?
Watch his shoot.
I'll get your shit.
I got stun. I have a trophy now. They're going H2.
I'll be back door, Caesar.
I'm watching his shoot. I hear back door.
Yeah, I have it.
Have they shoot?
Another one top PD, 2 top PD. They went secret.
They're all top. Back door, Paco, help us.
I'll be back door.
One's gonna go down S1.
No, H1, guys.
And that's one.
H2 dead. Nice one. Back door, me, weak. 2S1. Weak back door. And then 2S1. Nice, weak back door.
Oh, he shot my left. Chairs nading his S1.
Big time.
Chairs and back door.
Yeah, one minus one S soon.
I want stun.
Somebody.
One back door with you.
Yo, stun.
Dead.
H1. He's laying down.
Okay, H1 is dead. Nice, guys. Alright, good shit. Yo, I'm gonna go to mid. We should go to the left.
No. Go through left. I have help left.
I have a sub.
I'm telling you.
I'm pushing yo.
They spawn out.
Watch out. Nice, good shit too. Yo, Paco, clear corners here.
No. Hold on. I'm pitching P1.
Wait, hold gas for a second. There's one behind us?
Yes.
There's something behind us.
It took a New York minute, but the Subliners are right back in this one. Kills department time.
Subliners right back in, but Atlanta's in the hill.
Teamwork from FaZe has been on point, but
oh my, I just shot him right through the door.
Last man standing right now looks like he might just fall. It is a trade fest around P5, and Atlanta FaZe gonna come
Simp with 3.
Simp responds in kind.
The battle is not finished though. We are still flying. Here we go. Kismet can only get 2 out of the life, and BZ now back at it. There we go. What a series of trades inside Kitchen. FaZe with the lead. 25 remaining here. Hydra now through the back door. Cuts down.
I mean, the difference maker this second set of rotations has been Skies, man. He stepped it up. He had like 4 kills the whole first set, and he has 17 now.
Desperate you are to get this map 1 win. It has been a tournament of momentum. You need that early lead. Effectively tied up game after 2 sets of rotations, and the gunny on everybody has been hot.
There we got Priester, 18-23, slowest for his team right now. Skies has pulled his stats right back, but the time for the Subliners has been brilliant. Third and final set of hard points are now upon.
Slasher loses that. Oh my god.
That means Atlanta FaZe just surrounding the hill to keep New York out before they get back in position. And that battle for position, Skies is on point with the Vaznev as well. All 8 players in the lobby, both weapons. It does not matter what they have, they're gonna slay.
They are frying. P1 now in the hands of the Subliners. Will they be able to get some time here? Any accrued at this point will be incredibly valuable.
Great timing for a BZ there.
They have full control of the P2 side of the map. That's going to be big. Over to the first we now go again. Skies, great gunfight. Cell on the flank. Slasher in the feed as well. FaZe right back at it, full control.
And Simp is always here in the back to try to get this truck control for P2. So Simp always the man in position, but he's going to need some help. He's got pressure on Slasher. Maybe too many things to look at when Simp falls. Well, he's got to collect those pieces. It'll be Skies by himself trying to buy time as you have Atlanta FaZe slowly building up on P2.
Skies doesn't have any players near him, but he does have this cruise missile. Here we go. A little gift from the French. And no, it's not the Statue of Liberty. It's a cruise. It connects. That should be an open point.
And now you actually have Skies. He's kind of opening up the back, but both those players for FaZe in the stairwell. So if FaZe ever jump towards time, Skies should be there to slay. This is not going to be an easy situation for either team to collect this time. And it has been just remain empty. There is 28
huge play there to get Skies done. That's 30 seconds.
We're over 200 points for FaZe. They cannot win it.
New York's gonna have to keep pushing. They can't rotate yet.
Can't get a 2-piece. Still FaZe.
Stellium loves that top gas spot. He's always there.
Open hard point. You have to get in if you are New York. I mean, this is going to come down to game clock as well. You're going to have to juggle so many things in these moments in map 1 of the grand finals. And even on that rotation, it is going to be close to a tied up game. And Kismet, he's got the help.
That's kind of crazy. There's only 25 seconds left of the game clock. I don't even know if that's something they're going to be paying attention to.
That's why he's one of the greatest to ever do it in the point. Sim may have just won his
Wow.
team the game. Wow.
He has 33 right now.
They could get off now and win it by time. You have to get this break as well. If for New York, you do not have time to waste this one setup that you have. You got to make it clean. It is Sim strike. So does Hydra. Last man standing on the 4 spree, taking Sim down. The Phenom finally takes care of him.
Oh my God, they get him.
Can he get into the time now? 17.7 on the game clock. The subliners can tie game here. You are desperate to stay in this hill as well. FaZe just want to get you out. They don't have to get the time, but New York.
The fact that Sillium gets one there, he wasn't even looking that way at
We are
first.
going to be forced on a rotation, and again, that game clock. Good luck trying to keep track.
Big fight here for Abizi. Gotta find at least one.
He may have shot a little early. Final few moments of P3 closing out. Abizi wins
Oh
the
my
fight.
God. All over the place.
This is a big moment now.
Sillium nades himself. What? What do you mean?
Back and down low, but he gets hunted. Slasher beats him down, and now you're just going to get to
Not good for New York.
Send it, get him to the point. FaZe, hold the line. Here comes Kismet. As Sim guns are at the ready, he gets taken care of. There's the contest. FaZe are holding it. FaZe find the kills.
Slasher, the big two. The teamwork's there. Woo! What a game one.
And about the most hype I have seen Cellium after a map.
Right, Cellium was hyped after that, man.
Towards the end, you're juggling hill time.
That was a game one.
Contest time. And just when it was left empty, but big play after big play. That's just not main Slayer Simp with 36 kills. That is the crucial kills as well. Popping pieces on rotations to break down the AC hill and setting your team up for new. That is efficient work, and I'm telling you, if Simp has not been improving throughout the year, I think subliners take him down in that map 1, but Simp, he has arrived.
One of the greatest players in the world, without question. 4,000 damage, 36 and 30.
Holy! 3 people on FaZe had over 30 kills.
We saw in the map.
And I mean,
that was a high kill game.
The board too, because you had Skies an
it was a really high kill game.
0-7 translates that into like a 2-11. He actually caught fire and got the subliners right back in the game.
What a game!
The
Wow.
on that map ended up
250, 234.
Could not get it done. And to take down New York on Embassy from map 1, Atlanta FaZe now have a distinct edge in this series.
Our scuff play of the game, the final few moments of that hard point. And Sim, what an unbelievable life he had. Looking at the game clock, looking how tight the scoreline is, this was a brilliant finish.
And it was truly the entire time Atlanta FaZe. You even heard in the listening from New York, they're just calming out. Everyone from FaZe is up top. Top PD before the hill pops, and that just gives you access. Flood the back, go and hit the stairwells. It makes your sort of control over the hill that much easier. And there was a moment where Cell killed himself with a nade that I thought maybe there was going to be an opening for the subliners, but Slasher and Sim, oh, they closed that door.
Yeah, we saw Slasher with the beatdowns on the back line. Hydra now with the entry kill. This was great, but once again, Slasher 2 from that back door, including the kill on a Priester. Incredible stuff. That helped FaZe hold on.
That's an intense round. Those had a slow start. Yeah.
Incredibly close game. We have not seen many game clocks.
Yeah, once guys started putting in some kills, they looked pretty good.
So close as well, because I mean, it started ticking red over on like P2. So we had 3 hills in a row where that constantly has to be in the back of your mind. And again,
I honestly think subliners will take this take this S&D though. Subliners have some pretty good S&D strats. Plus the speed, I don't know if FaZe is going to be able to keep up with the speed, but FaZe did go on like a 15 or 16 game, or 15 or 16 game S&D streak, so I mean, that was a little bit ago. Still. Finally, they're a hardpoint team now. Our team is playing lights out this major. Yeah. S&D is an all reliable in this matchup. Atlanta has a 33-9 S&D record on the 3 S&Ds this map set. 33-9. That's kind of crazy.
well. And Atlanta FaZe, again, they knew it was going to come early in this series. They are ready to try to take them down on their best and try to get that massive mental edge.
Well, that's the pregame for Atlanta FaZe. Now on the other side of the stage, the New York Subliners. Chance, what have they got to do to try to pull away, not a surprise by any chance, but what do they got to do to find the win here?
Well, level up their game, because if Atlanta FaZe level up their hard point where the Subliners have had the edge, well, you have to be able to respond in kind. We have champs around the corner. It is the end of the year. You have to be making these improvements.
They've been dominating first bloods all day.
Well, you're already down 0-1 in this series, and you are going into a potential bloodbath of a map number 2. I mean, I have to imagine for New York Subliners, they have
They're
nightmares.
3-15 in series where they lose map 3.
An iconic and very much a historic COD play.
That's not
As far
good.
as the hard point goes, that form has been great all year long, but we haven't exactly seen that success as of recent. That previous map aside, FaZe have certainly been the demons in hard point. Search and Destroy, though, coming up next. Watch out for the first bloods. Abizi, for man of the moment when it comes to those first bloods. First man in the kill feed typically helps the team get the win.
And that's a very interesting dynamic for Atlanta FaZe as well, because Abizi,
This is going to be a really good matchup, I think, for an S&D. Especially a hotel S&D. This is going to be great. I think, I think Subliners can come away with this one, with this map, but we'll see.
So even if Abizi isn't collecting the first bloods like he is used to doing, the team still has that clutch potential. And if Abizi gets back on form, which at this point we just expect him to, they are as dangerous as a team can get.
Here we go into the Search and Destroy map number 2 here in this grand finals. It is first to 6.
Here we go. Hydra and Priesta coming down restaurant. This is what I said about earlier. This is where they messed up against Toronto. They only sent Priesta over restaurant side, and I thought that was a bad call. We gotta have Hydra moving fast, trying to get this first blood here.
And just like that, Kismet gonna be able to strike.
Kismet gets it though.
56, so he's mixing things up, and I got 2 tacks over by the desk with a man advantage.
Doesn't see him spotted. Great shots.
Tags from Kismet. Carrying that bomb, waiting for the opportunity to get it down over by A. Here comes the plant, and he's doing it at the furthest extremity. Oh, he wasted a bit of time, and there are 2 guns on him.
Oh, he's not going to see that guy right next to him.
So close to this child as well. As soon as Kismet
Sim backed up a little bit.
Gotta be ready for it, but there's also a flank coming through. Hydra and Priesta, both potentially behind enemy lines, and Kismet wins the gunfight.
Wow.
Anyway, New York,
that's great teamwork right there. Great pinch, great teamwork.
Celian, damage dealt, but he is in trouble, and now here comes Hydra, the Phenom on the flank once again. Tagged, dealt with Celian. The bomb's going to be planted. All of that helps the progress towards dead silence, but that round was as good as done as soon as that flank came through.
Great round. Great round out of New York, and amazing job for Kismet to get to.
And that's a perfect round 1 strat. The most
3, I guess.
round
Got the
you're
last
ever
one.
gonna see in Search and Destroy in this game is round 1 compared to the rest. No dead silence, no trophies, an opportunity for different strats to be utilized. Kismet attack 56.
Now you just got to do that every round.
Incredibly efficient work.
A very dangerous and versatile player. We've seen Kismet, aka the Bulldog, have some standout plays with the Vaznev, but as you can see, the man can do it all. Round 2, here we go.
And Atlanta FaZe, very typical, maybe organized who wants to get the bomb, but maybe no time wasted. Beezy already aggressive, dives on the cross, but great
Hydra,
shot.
amazing shots
Hydra
to stop him
takes
there.
down the first blood king.
Take down
That's
the king.
huge.
You're looking much, much happier here in the round for the Subliners. Can they keep up the progress? Flasher, perfect timing, not going to be traded out. Or will he? Kismet, there he goes. Right into the fight.
I mean, New York is just in...
Finds himself alone.
New York is in amazing positions to trade if they get killed. If they get killed from any position, they're in an amazing spot to trade.
Do we see players diving across? They get made 1 shot. Well, Hydra, we've paid attention.
That's almost a perfect
He is
2 rounds out of New York.
We've been paying attention to skies as well. You can see through walls.
You can see through walls. And we know that boy can snipe. We haven't seen any snipers yet here in this matchup. But I've no doubt in my mind that we will. Skies truly has invested in his game over this year alone. You know what I'm talking about, chat. You know what I'm talking about. Round 3.
Yeah, Kismet tack again. So they're going with the same thing, looking for potential middle of the map dominance. Beezy has been left alone, so he can be isolated. Not a great nade, but he is going to get back down. And this is so many players dealing with Beezy, and there you go. You take him down for the first blood again.
Yeah, it's another first blood. 3 now in a row for the New York Subliners. And every single time they've had the advantage so far, they've found the round. Kismet on a 5 spree also. One more and he gets a cruise.
In all of that presence over towards B, Abizi saw so many players that he called for the reinforcements.
That's going to be bomb down. New York's still up on life.
With the man advantage. Subliner's playing hotel perfectly.
And Kismet's on a bit of a world tour right now, and he knows, yeah, that's not a fight you're going to win. You do not want to take it. 3v3. Retake now is on. That's a big win on Slasher.
That's a cruise for Kismet.
He's got the cruise as well. You can go to the back pocket.
Not always the best thing on this map, but
good of a setup. Phase, no time to try to break
that's going to give you the info you need on a round.
They cannot be fast about it. They've got to go. Get moving, lads. Trying to clear out every possible angle. Priester there takes care of business.
Look at that.
The subliners deal with phase 3 in a row.
Yeah, and the game plan, by the way, Abizi, 3 first deaths. He has been isolated every single round. You've had different ways of mixing things up to pick them apart. And even at the start of that one, that was basically 4 guns for subliners to deal with one little Abizi. And hey, you can take care of that monster on the map. You'll be good to go. Right now, the game plan is perfect. Atlanta FaZe need to start making adjustments.
Bread and butter might be off the menu today for FaZe if this is the way the search and destroys are going to go. A pair of donuts in Abizi and Sim, very uncharacteristic of them. Here comes Skies with the snipe.
And Abizi might be that first victim. Could be 4 rounds in a row.
Ooh.
Dancing with death, but survives for a moment, still gets back down. And this is aggression on defense. Hydra already in position. Going to A seems like a death sentence for FaZe. They might have to rat that bomb out.
If they go towards the B-bomb site, they're going to run into Kismet. Abizi is not giving us up just yet. They don't quite know how many members of the New York subliners are here. So, a game of chess right now. Kismet still the only man on that B-bomb site.
I think Atlanta might have taken so much time that even guys like Priesta have wrapped back towards B to be able to help out his friends. So it's sort of a stalemate on the map. Atlanta FaZe yet to make a call, and New York subliners haven't bit on anything. They have not made a mistake.
FaZe have got 30 seconds to make a play. Otherwise, the round goes to the subliners, and it's 4 in a row.
I mean, at this point, there's 28 seconds left. I don't know if they have time to make it.
Close, but no. Cigar for Skies.
Well,
I mean, that at least slows down the push a little bit.
To make a little bit of noise to be a distraction, but
BZ's pushing into bed with the bomb.
And with 14 seconds, you have to plant this bomb. Selim gets the pick. They're trying to get this done in less than 10.
Here's Mitt now in the 1v2. The guns are at the ready. The bomb is being planted. Unless he's got a nade, which he doesn't. He has the cruise. It's going to take simply too much time. 1v2. Kismet in a spot above.
Oh no!
And somehow hasn't been hit.
This went from perfect to
they did not cross back.
the absolute worst case scenario for New York.
And he should get taken down. And Atlanta FaZe not even making mistakes. They're not
Look at the
chasing.
patience
they know
from
the setup
Abizi.
that they have. They want to guarantee this round.
Oh wow, FaZe. What an unbelievable
No
bounce back.
way New York lose that round.
Patience as well. They didn't start to make moves.
Abizi takes the bomb into bed.
Seconds on the clock. I think Simp was over by Kitchen, literally kicking open doors just to make noise to try to open up A. And even then, it wasn't that open. It is less than 10 seconds when Selim is winning these gunfights stacked up on the bomb. That is a nail biter of a round, and that is the first one FaZe have got.
Testament to the team's composure. Wonderful decisions made. Crucial gunfights won. FaZe finally on the board. They are now on defense.
Oh, this is going to be aggressive. Flying straight at him. Hydra, no time wasted. He is diving across. You know someone plays the hallway, and well, Sky's looking to take
Sky's shot's just off right now. He's not hitting anything with that.
So FaZe finally connecting on the first blood front. Sim catches him as well. New York subliners try to get aggressive. They get punished for it.
Up by 2 here in the life count for FaZe. They are fighting fit for Skies and Priester now. This is going to get ugly real quick. Top bedroom. Who's that? Checking it out. Slasher takes a couple of tags to his trouble, as does Priester. Back on up. Lots of time here, though, Chance. For the subliners to make something happen, and Priester finds his first.
Yeah, Skies baits out an extra player, so one's going to fall. 40 seconds to work with, and if you overpeak for a second, Skies, you see the flash.
There we go. There's the hit.
2v2. Bueno lands the shot on the man in the air. 2v2. 30
oh, he's reading this pretty
Bombs
well.
in the hands of Skies, expecting the flank. The instincts were there. Priester now turns it into a 1v1.
25 seconds.
Silence active. He will be moving
He
completely.
does not have the bomb though.
Abizi has no intel.
And Priester often loves the full wraps, but maybe just doesn't have enough time. But no, he's full committing into Abizi.
That'd have been insane.
Like a book. and shuts that round down. You added 0 intel on aBeZy that entire time, lying in wait for that final kill.
That was a great read too out of Priesta. I don't know if he just wanted to wrap that way or just check it or what, but that was perfect.
3-2. And that could be some of that homework coming through. How many times have we seen Priesta getting clutches on that side of the map with the cheeky angle over towards that bomb site? So Priesta has a spot that he likes to go to. aBeZy heads up there to take him down. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe, but they have to work for it.
Yeah, these have been very tough rounds indeed. Sim, damage dealt, no kill. The opening sortie has been a very quiet one indeed. Bomb side presence for both teams. Celium, it's a protracted gunfight against Hydra.
Oh, he's pushing that.
Hydra changes
Wins
that.
it.
What a first blood.
Oh my god, if he wins this one too.
You gotta take care of him too. You gotta root this man out, or he is just
Oh
gonna.
my, he's trapped. He's trapped.
His teammates moving.
Great teamwork out of New York.
Finally, he falls, but his team is there. Hydra out here making plays.
The comms have gone dead. Slasher's now alone. 1v3. 45 seconds. The Slasher, that bomb is on the other side of the lobby. He has to cross that under the watch of Skies.
And look at how fast they just go back and reposition. Everybody just surrounding, covering every single cross until they spot where Slasher is. Nobody's going to make a mistake. Perfect shoulders being thrown. Quick reposition by the other 2 subliners players on the map. And Slasher, simply no time to try to get this one done.
He runs right into the nade though.
There, a window of
Doesn't hit him.
opportunity, just not a lot of time.
Remains unscathed from the nade as well. 15 seconds, may be able to get this one down. Is not using the dead silence. He's been heard. See you, mate. Skies is going to run for it.
That's
Let the
round.
clock run out. Don't let him get any more kills. He's going to come back in a moment. Check the bomb, and that's the round.
And what a round out of Hydra. Stays alive in the middle of the map, keeps things mixy, and how often do we see players back and selling him down like that? Sprints at him, gets in position, and
that's why he ran up.
Gets in the mix, and Hydra nading himself, forcing him to fly forward, and wins a gunny like that. Massive plays out of the French phenom.
The only reason he pushes is because he naded himself.
4-2 lead for New York.
It's been plays like that and moments like that from Hydra that have got the subliners to this point. So we need to see more of that if you're a New York fan. But 4-2 here on map number 2 is a wonderful turn of events for the subliners. This is to equalize.
And they try to get aggressive, and they got punched them out. They're doing it again, though. They do not care. And
Great double team.
Teamwork out of Hydra and Kismet. First blood, 2 players.
I gotta get that bomb down though.
Bomb plant, you are feeling great.
Remembers the phase through middle of the map, trying to watch out for any kind of pinch. Bomb being planted at A. 45 seconds, bomb goes boom, the subliners are on map. Point! Whoa, Kismet nearly gets both. All down a Slasher.
Again for the 1v3, and again, there is just no options for him on the map. Nowhere to go, you are trapped, you are stuck, you are gunned down.
Man.
New York subliners, all of that hotel S&D work, it is coming to fruition. These guys are locked in.
It's a dominant search. The 2 rounds the FaZe have won have been unbelievable. The first bloods might be the difference maker. Chance 3 from Hydra, 3 from Skies.
I mean, 6-1 on the first blood count. That is ridiculous. Everybody now starting to feel that pain from FaZe. Early on, it was aBeZy. Everyone else, though, was taking their turn. This is a scorching hot hotel search and destroy, and Kismet still has the cruise missile in the back pocket if he wants.
I mean, New York is playing this wonderfully.
We got to square up at A.
Hydra finds the first. Another first blood for the subliners. Add it to the pile. We'll count them all up at the end. Skies joins him. It's a 2v4. FaZe are starting to bleed out. Slasher, a sign of life. Thrown to the squad. Over towards B we fly as Sim is moving with purpose. Kismet, will he make the read? Will he get spotted? No, he gets tagged up. Fight is now on.
Stays alive though.
That was the dead silence out of Simp as well, so he gets aggressive as he possibly can, but it's just shoulders being thrown, and now 2v1 over towards B to isolate Simp. Individual play from Slasher versus Priesta though, and
it's on a 3v2 and they are split.
There's the opportunity. There's going to be no action from the subliners. They are waiting.
I mean, Slasher kills Priesta here. He can probably get the bomb down.
To find the round. 35 seconds on this one. Simp doesn't have a bomb. Slasher does, and he is on the A bomb site. Here comes the check from Priesta. The timing on this is going to be sensational. Simp fastidiously checking every possible avenue.
And he just has to help Slasher get this bomb down.
Hydra's gonna catch him.
Nope. Spotted if he ever tries to get
Simp might get great timing.
playing the pick game, has some intel. They're swarming over towards B. Now you got a 2v2, but you don't have time. Kismet made weak, but Slasher, you're gonna have to fly. And there is simply nothing you can do. Kismet's gonna get this kill. Subliners.
I'm surprised he didn't just put it down A and have Simp work his way back to him.
Found. Subliners stun phase on Hotel Search and Destroy 6-2. There was a moment there, man, where I
That's
thought
1-1.
Slasher might get that bomb down, and hey, after that, you never know. Hydra is him, according to that sign. We'll see if he can continue to be him throughout this grand finals. 1-1 so far.
Yeah, and speaking of him, well, him was Hydra on that map. 4 first bloods. You had Kismet with 3. 7-1.
Slasher leading the way. The main slayer for FaZe that game.
Grinded this map.
11 and 4 out of Kismet.
I mean, 11 kills for the Bulldog as well. TAC 56, Vaznev.
Kismet really set the tone on this map. First 3 rounds.
They had a bunch of tricks in the bag, pulled them all out. That is a dominant performance for the map too.
Indeed, well, our best of 7 will continue to chug along. Both our teams winning.
Going to Expo.
At the very least, which is, I think, more
and
than many
FaZe
people
looked
thought
dominant on Expo at the beginning of the weekend, so we'll see if they can keep that up against New York here. I don't know if I've ever watched New York play Expo Control.
Be unbelievably strong on. Will they be able to do the same against the Subliners?
I mean, it's more questions to be answered. Right before this tournament, haven't won Expo a single
There's been so many
time.
matches this weekend, I don't even know what I watched anymore.
At the same time, for Subliners, Control has decided their fate of 90% of their series. We find out in map 3.
Find out after this quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far. We come back. Map number 3 of our grand finals here at Major 5. This is the CDL.
All right, Expo Control coming up. What are you guys thinking? I mean, that was a pretty dominant performance out of New York in the S&D. If it comes down to Game 7, it might be in favor of New York. I mean, that was nice. And I'm pretty sure Map 7 is Mercado S&D. If I'm FaZe, I'm looking to shut it out before we get there. Man, oh man, but I'll be right back, guys. If you haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, ding that bell for notifications as we're on the road to 3,000 subs. We are so close, as you can see right down below. But go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in. Be back in a minute.
Some of you I know stopped through the other gym to watch all 64 of our teams during the Major 5 Open, but we had one that we crowned just a little bit ago. Hailing from France, please join me in welcoming them to the stage and celebrating their success. It's the Awoba Bobs, consisting of the roster of Brezzy, Cobra, Linz, and Abusa. Make some noise for the Awoba Bobs! With their Major 5 championship, they'll be coming to Vegas as a super high seed. Top 16 squads will join the CDL Champs in Vegas. We hope to see you guys all there. Thanks again.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super
The Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League.
with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Oh man, we got a series on our hands now. 1-1.
We're all tied up 1-1 here in the Major 5 Grand Finals, coming here live from Toronto, the Matamé Athletic Center, and it has been dumblit, as the kids say, chants all week long.
Gorgeous city, gorgeous tournament. It has been a fantastic time, and I think we might actually have one of our first sort of competitive series of the entire tournament, right? On the
We've had one or two.
We've had a few, but it hasn't been many. But on the map one, obviously lights out. Literally came down to the wire, and Subliners might have dropped the first map, but talk about the
This has been a crazy series so far.
got on the hotel. Now we actually have a
HP was really close.
Going into the Expo.
I mean, the S&D.
Questions will be answered. A, how
that was
good
just
have Atlanta FaZe gotten, and B, will control still
pure domination out of New York. They would their game plan, their strategies.
We now roll into Himmelmatt Expo for control. Map number 3. Here we
What's the score? It's 1-1.
This earlier in the tournament from FaZe against Toronto Ultra, and it was a 3-0.
1-1 heading into Expo.
No mercy shown whatsoever.
And
no chance. They ain't so shabby.
last time we saw FaZe play this map was the quick 3-0.
You know he's going to slay. You know he's almost going to lead the lobby unless a guy like Simp is going to go toe-to-toe. But you had Skies and you had Priest.
New York starting on offense.
One in the respawn. They need to come out guns hot on a map like this. ARs lock you down and you buy enough.
That's Kismet with attack 56 in hand, stopping time.
Dive in the zone and stop the clock. If you capture it, you get an additional minute, and both teams have got 30 lives. We'll keep you filled in. Don't you worry, boys and girls. So far, so good.
I think everyone on the subliners are rocking attack 56 right now. I know, Kismet pulled out the Vaz.
Subliners, but didn't have enough of an opening. Got to reposition, pull out some Vaz and try to make the mixy plays. But right now, Atlanta FaZe perfect on defense all around the map. Collected enough kills, keeping enough control. Skies' job right now is just to be annoying the plays happening over towards B.
Sadly unable to find any more in that fight. The play is on B.
Oh my god, a BZ with 2 there. You love the Expo map? The map itself isn't too bad. It's just on control when you get stuck in this B spawn here, it is the worst. I think this spawn trap is worse. It's worse than the Fortress spawn trap. It is so hard to get out of it.
This is a lot of guns here with the opportunity to flank. Abizi sent in for the kill.
Find these kills, we might find the round. Oh, bad luck from Skies. The timing doesn't work out. Nades there. Abizi still trying to flush these players off of the B zone. They've done it for a moment.
I mean, FaZe has 3 in this top hall right now.
First segment, you complete one, you get to keep that progress throughout the round. Skies
we spotted him.
Can it cut down? There's the contest. Abizi's in. Hydra finds the win.
I mean, they're just taking so much time to actually defend this B zone. You see how much more Atlanta FaZe just want to keep this spawn trap set up, that they're going for the kills. They care about the trap more than they do for the zone. And now Simp will be the next man in line. He might fall, but FaZe still have the setup they want. Get all the kills off the zone.
That's a minute 20.
Subliners able to get out. FaZe are cleaning house on defense.
Nice bit of work to add a minute to the game clock, but you're down by 10 lives. FaZe with an extremely dominant round so far. The kills keep going their way. Over to A we fly.
And look at it, it's the ARs, right? Skies 2-6, Priest 0-5. And if your ARs are getting stuff like this, you're never going to be able to make moves. And that's why a guy like Abizi has been feasting, selling him. Doesn't matter where he's
Car blows him
up.
up.
Find kills.
Yeah, one way or another. Subliners now, 50 seconds. A lot of time here in control to try to find a way out, and they've done it. They've got themselves onto the point. Priest is there. Will he sniff out Celium from the showers? Abizi trying to clean top bar. Hydra wins that fight. You're starting to buy some presence. Will patience pay off for Skies, or will Simp find another kill? You've still got to get on the
New York needs to kill both Simp and Slasher here in the back. If they get Slasher, they're in a good spot, but I don't think they know he's there.
might have just timed this flank perfectly. He's going to spawn out Simp a little more aggressive, but FaZe haven't read it yet. Hydra's going to get the kill. New York can swarm this zone.
Hydra finds any more and it's great. Oh, Sublime is starting to fall apart.
I just gotta stay alive.
Hydra diving into the point. He might be able to stop the clock, but is he going to get pinched in a moment? The answer is yes. He is surrounded.
I don't know if that was the play. He does get one.
There's the contest. Anyone help out here? No. Too many members of FaZe. No chance there for the Subliners.
Oof. I mean, it doesn't really matter what play Hydra makes there if your team all falls.
And how about that opening?
It might be round.
7-0. Did not break a sweat, and Priesta on the flip side, 0-7. Talk about the difference maker on Expo. There's the final kill in the final death for Slasher.
All right, 4 ticks
8-0 on one
for
end,
New York.
0-8 on the other. That is an easy question to answer. What happened round 1?
Well, Subliners have not found a tremendous amount of success here on Expo so far. Classic looks from FaZe once before we saw it in the tournament, Chance, and I think it might be the same way.
Yeah, and FaZe are also bullying, right? They left Hydra. They left the SMGs on the B zone for the longest time as they were just relentlessly killing the AR. So I think Atlanta FaZe not necessarily
I'm telling you,
avoid Hydra.
the spawn trap on this map is no joke.
First, I want to save him for last. That is a perfectly played first round.
Round 2. Subliners on defense this time. Will they be able to set the trap on FaZe, or will the shoe be on the other foot? So far, nice trades that get things going. Simp now making his way on towards the B zone. That
Isn't working his whole way around. He's going to break the door and get caught out by Slasher. The patience.
Priesta is struggling on the other side.
Yeah, you just have Slasher playing a different game than his teammates.
Priesta's about to go 0-10.
Not like the objective work, but the
not like this.
Like
not in grand finals.
He's gonna fall, but it's an instantaneous trade. It's the slow captures Atlanta FaZe are playing for
Oh
kills.
my god, he's 0-10 on the main stage.
Last segment here at B. FaZe are really hurting the Subliners here on control. B done. 2 minutes on the clock. Simp cutting his way through his players. One more, and he gets a streak as well.
Priesta just gotta slow down. Let them come to him. He just needs to start getting something going. They cheered from getting on the board.
So many kills they are collecting, and yes, Priesta just got his first kill.
Much to the joy of the crowd here in Toronto, he gets his first. Life count's still relatively close Chance this round, which is a good thing for the Subliners. Kismet trying to get out of spawn, selling from top bar. Hydra gets 3 in the feed.
There you go, Hydra.
It's a massive sign of life for New York.
Bring New York back into this.
So it's actually no trap coming through, so you still
put him on your back.
With opportunities.
He's definitely not going to be in this team next time. It's been cold all weekend. I think we've seen Priesta. He's been doing okay, but I mean, he's had one like really good map, and that was El Silo Control. But other than that, nothing to write home about.
Holding this one down, Abizi working alone for now. Looking to find that one play, take care of him, you're all good. Kismet now into the fight. There's a nice pitch from Hydra.
Well, these are just trades that are getting the extra kill, so it's like a round of search and destroy. You gotta get the 4-man wipe. You get it, stack this point, and run it
Oh
up.
my god.
Taken care of 2-man, now 3-man stack. FaZe looking to end the round here. Go New York, fly. Send it into the point. Guns up, nades, anything you've got, throw it. You need it now. Skies looking to get involved, but Celium there.
That's it.
Down, and FaZe, bang. That
wow.
round is done.
I mean, this is just Expo night and day. They started out 0-3. Their round percent win was like 27%.
All right, we're just going to keep track just in case it does go to round 5. FaZe is currently up 2 ticks. Keep track just in case, even though I think it might be done right here. FaZe is just too good at this map.
Help Hydra, please.
That's Hydra. That guy.
I did not think we'd see this in the grand finals.
Final round, potentially FaZe.
Maybe New York didn't watch this map from Thursday? I don't know.
Record time. Simp lands the frag. 13-6 for the Phenom. Tags are there. Takes care of one. Hydra backstage. Looking to ruin the party that Simp's got set up. Here's the fight. Hydra wins it.
That's a huge win for Hydra.
Subliners, they should be able to capture this.
Yeah, certainly it buys him a little bit of pressure. Not easy. to stay alive. There's always someone behind enemy lines, but Skies with a quick child takes him down.
New York showing some life.
Bit of life out of some of the other players on the subliners. An extra kill coming their way, and finally through the mixiness, subliners solid start, capture the B zone.
Priest is 2 and 16.
Tons of time.
Oh,
How deep does the playbook go for the subliners? All they need is 4 clean kills, and they might be able to make their way across map. Hydra, what a snap! What a win! Forward, you're flying.
Huge win for Hydra.
He is dancing right now. Wash off the blood and get ready for the
Oh my God.
down Slasher as well. You got 2 bodies on point right now for the subliners. And Sully's behind enemy lines, and Skies didn't see him, so Sully, there's the first. You gotta move for the second. 2 ticks already through.
Flying. Not quite done yet. As Cruz takes 1. Kismet, the tactical reposition, gonna stay alive. Contest, win the fight, keep the capture going. No, Skies with an aid, though trades. Not over yet. 2 minutes to go. Abizi wins a big one, but that is huge progress on the zone.
Got so many extra big wins as well. They haven't actually decapped this, so with subliners for a moment get an extra kill or 2. You can jump
Guys
right
has
on
to
this
stay
zone.
alive here.
Fall
Big kill
maybe
coming up.
7 seconds, if less than. And Sellium gets caught. There's the second kill. This is your chance to pounce.
This is it. You gotta find one more member of FaZe. Bait him out. Here comes Abizi. Skies wins
Nice.
it. Stays alive. That should be the round. Anyone there to contest? No.
Okay.
Subliners get on the board.
And there you go. They found what
Subliners
they
up
needed,
4
and that is
ticks.
the objective. But there's still a very big problem that they are having. You have to win by slaying when you are on defense. You need to start getting kills. Priesta still only has 3. Skies has heated up a little bit. It was
Priesta is
great reads towards the
averaging
end, but
1
Hydra
kill per
opened
round
things
right
up
now.
for the team. They delivered.
You would think he's playing
Need
S&D.
to start shooting back.
Hydra finds a slight opening, widens the gap
Here we
between
go.
FaZe, Spawn, and that A zone, allows the team.
I mean, New York all weekend have been heavily relying on their sub duo, and it's really showing here.
Can FaZe? Oh, they've got a lot of work going here so far in their attacking round.
This is a perfect opening break. Skies the only person that maybe could have done something in a BZ. Just
That's not
finds
good.
him. If you capture
That
the
is
A
not
zone
good. They're
first, you are
triple
feeling
stacking
great
A.
for New York.
This might be the game.
It's a last-ditch attempt just to contest. FaZe can do no wrong.
Brilliant opener from FaZe. Incredibly decisive. The subliners were nearly nowhere to be found.
Subliners have to hold on to B for
And this is gonna be
2.5
Slasher
minutes.
on a 3 spree. Looking to keep his play alive, and the boys on the point. No one from FaZe has died in the round yet.
And we have maybe seen 2 rounds this year where the team that captures A first doesn't win. It is so much easier after the fact to get this zone. Here we go. Oh no.
Oh man. All comes down to Priesta. He's gonna have to go big, and he dies. Instantly just does. That's game.
Go bye-bye, and that's to be FaZe with a lead.
That's it.
And that is Expo control.
Oh
How
my
do you
God.
FaZe just wrote the book.
Spat on, as the kids like to say. FaZe with another disgusting Himmelmat performance. The whole league is taking notes, and there's a terrifying prospect with Champs a mere few weeks away.
And that was brutal. A little tough to watch.
Yeah, the whole league is taking notes. Do not play Expo against FaZe. Got it.
A little chuckle before going into map 4. They were able to do whatever they wanted, and fortunately on the flip side, Priesta.
Like, FaZe are so good at Expo control, it literally doesn't matter what the worst control map is for another team. That team has to auto veto Expo control.
Season. A lot of teams liked it. We got rid of Fortress. FaZe have already cracked the code on that one. Just over 9 minutes. Subliners round win was very, very important.
You went to the toilet and they came back and they won? Bro, FaZe is just too good at Expo control. I mean, 3 and 19? 3 and 19.
More SMG heavy maps, the deeper we
Man.
go, the more Asilos in hotels we are going to see. And the ARs for the subliners have absolutely suffered. So I see a pain point right now in the series. New York got to turn things around, because Hotel will be the next map we go to. Right back to the respawn for Atlanta FaZe. They have been frying 10-1 record in hardpoint throughout this stage. These guys have been menaces, and again, if even Expo was one of their worst maps they have had going into this tournament, the improvements they have made, astounding.
Well, the good news about a best of 7, it's a marathon and not a sprint. The subliners ample time to get themselves back into this, ample time to find some.
Subliners can definitely bring it back. They got to win this next map.
Side of FaZe chance, every single piece of the machine working in perfect
You do not want to give FaZe a 3-1 lead.
So that hotel goes, as you said, very dangerous indeed. But FaZe, final form is within sight. Let's see if they can keep it up.
I mean, it's vibes flowing as well, right? Because everything that they want to accomplish on the map, they're getting it done. That round one, again, Slasher just a perfect 8-0. He's locking things down for the team. He's saying, hey, I've completed 80% of this map. You three just go deal with 20%.
Priesta almost had more deaths than 3 of FaZe members combined.
That to me has been the theme of the tournament. Whichever team is winning, it has been utterly dominant.
Cellium, Slasher, and Simp had 25 deaths. Priesta himself had 19.
This entire tournament.
That was a real good one. No test there. They aced that one. Over on the stage, we go to another hard point. So now, Coach Sender for the New York Subliners, Coach Crowder for Atlanta FaZe. Last few moments, words of encouragement for the lads, trying to get Priesta
they gotta
that last map and into the next one. Priesta.
They gotta get Priesta to mentally reset right here, right now. They cannot have him going in down.
A tough situation like this.
In the next map here, I mean, 3-19, you gotta bounce back, kid. Gotta bounce back.
They are stacks.
Oh shit.
We got a hotel, a CeeLo, and then a Mercado to end things if we actually manage to go the distance. But it is nothing but long-range gunfights that we're gonna have for the next half hour, and we know how those AR battles have been going. We know for that CeeLo S&D, that is the bread and butter of Atlanta FaZe, where they were looking nearly unstoppable on the map. A lot of long line sites. I know they're
You know, I wouldn't mind in the best of 7s if it was.
Now, make no mistake,
No, I guess that's fine.
This tournament. So some of these maps, they are also godlike at it, but I just know the Team KDs right now, it is ARs versus SMGs. We're about to move into the AR world.
And that's a good sign there for FaZe fans. Fatigue, another thing we have to bring up when it comes to these lower bracket runs. The subliners have had to take down the toughest dogs in the league to get here, and they've been battling all day long to do it. At what point does the mental game start to give up? You fall back on bad habits, bad tendencies, the autopilot. You have no room for that in a tournament like this. Here we go, though. Next map in the series, Greenberg Hotel Hardpoint.
And I know when Subliners last played this map against Toronto Ultra, guys like Skies were popping off right from the start. He opened it up with a 3-piece from the catwalk. I want to see signs of...
New York cannot rely on their breaks, though. They had a lot of breaks against Ultra. They have to make sure they're out-rotating FaZe. FaZe rotates pretty early. They got to make sure they out-rotate FaZe, or at least get the kills, the opening kills, before the hill pops.
Off the rip here in Hotel. We'll stay here for a moment, then it's going to be a double dose of CeeLo. So many tournaments this year have finished on an CeeLo control. That map number 6. We'll get to that a little bit later. FaZe, though. Here we go into Hotel.
Opening salvo, and Abizi is going to be taking a distant route. Nothing over here for him, but he has the attack, so he's ready for it. Actually, Priesta maybe just going to fall into his lap, and action over here. Abizi first to fall, and a much nicer start right now for New York.
A little bit of time for FaZe. We'll take that. Priesta right back in it. Good trade through FaZe, selling with a ridiculous 2-piece. Hydra, though, doing what he does best, maneuvering on the map, finding these kills. Abizi there with the time as FaZe now battling a little bit back and forth for this hard point.
This action over towards the desk is electric, and my word, Simp could have put a dagger on Priesta.
Oh my god. Priesta's just not hitting his shots right now.
Atlanta in the end come out on top. You're starting to win these rotational gunfights. Abizi has now made it to the back to block these spawns as well. Skies, this is your moment where you need to go large.
Win this fight? No, don't get it. Abizi cuts him down. Priesta, though, stays alive in the chandelier here. We'll get to that in a mo. But for now, Abizi behind enemy lines, giving the boys the spawns. All those red arrows. Ooh, right where you don't want it, New York.
Cross now for the
Big
intel
fight
as
for
well.
Priesta. Tag versus Vaz.
It's contest time on the actual point. Abizi doesn't have the right gun for the fight, so maybe reposition to get in the mix. And right now, New York Subliners coming out on top. Abizi gets dropped as well, and Subliners now have secured B2.
Subliners strong break. That's their hard point. Here comes the next hit from FaZe. Cellium trying to pinch. Damage dealt. He has been identified. The other members of FaZe from the top side of the map. BZ finds one. Angle's now opening up. Sim finds his.
Good patience out of Kismet there.
He's taken care of as well. Kismet on a 5. One more in streaks of his. And that's going to be Slasher.
Huge kill out of Slasher to stop Kismet from getting the cruise there.
Oh, that was a beautiful bounce back, especially when Atlanta FaZe got those spawns early on, and now an opportunity to chain. You just
I like to move out of Priesta here, but they got to be wary of Abizi. Abizi's somewhere. Last hill.
There you go. The trades are
There you go,
He's
Priesta.
already behind you, blocking these spawns as well. In New York, there's the action.
He's already tied for the same amount of kills as last game.
Reads the second one, does get back down, but Subliners still have this hill trapped.
Oh, teamwork helps out a little bit. Sim hold them down. Sky
And
is
Nate
in the
gets him.
storeroom. We're taking stock of this. Big win from Abizi.
That's gonna hurt.
Push the front line forward.
Cleaned up the kitchen. They get an A+ grading on that one, and now you just have to stave off the next push. Most of the action coming through on the restaurant side of the map, but there you go. The gunfight's being won, an opportunity for the break.
Trying not to waste any time here, letting that lead get any bigger. One memory in the kitchen. Off the point for a second. Abizi taking care of Hydra. Onto the second.
Hydra's aim is just so snappy.
On the outside. What an angle for the nade. Because he might be able to hit this one, but Hydra gets himself in there. We might be looking at another lead change. No! Cell gets them both.
What the heck? He is wallbang both of them?
Just get those 12 seconds to scrap. You in Atlanta FaZe, every single other player commits for the back spawns on the rotation. So Atlanta FaZe doing two things.
I don't know how Celium kills Hydra there.
He's taking control. He's
it seemed like it was just a random one bullet is dead. I don't know.
Atlanta FaZe are everywhere on this map.
Oh my word. Well, we go from kitchen to bar to restaurant, from the top side of the minimap down to this bottom side. Here we go, Sim.
I saw him.
Gets himself one. Priest in the approach.
Wow.
It's going to be a clean set of kills. 3 dead for FaZe. Last man Celium, and that hard point's yours, New York.
There's go break.
I mean, that's New York's hard point, but they wasted like 5 seconds there, no one on the hill.
Trade's gonna come through, but FaZe a little bit distant from the point. Difficult gun.
The way this game has been going, you need those 5 seconds if you're New York.
Reinforcing the point now. Simp on the flank from behind. Priestar getting involved. Less than 20 seconds to go. They're on bar. We're looking towards the restaurant already. We've had a couple of drinks. We're feeling frisky. Now let's go get dinner.
Celium might push Priesta here. I don't. Yeah, he's gonna walk away.
But you have Hydra on a 5 looking for Cruz. You got Skies potentially with the hot hand as well. So Subliners have risen.
I mean, you still have Abizi like in bed here.
It'll be a battle for the break. It looks like Hydra maybe last man standing, trying to make that last ditch play, but the spawns being read perfectly. Everybody gonna fall.
Hydra is certainly behind enemy lines right now. Slasher's eyes on one side of the map. Hydra's trying to play sneaky. Here's the pinch.
Okay, good kill out of Hydra.
Gets one.
Might be able to get another one here.
In we go to the point. Gets himself another.
Ooh.
Return. Here's the burn. Oh my word. Sim made him work for
Shaky shots, but he gets it done.
And that is such a high IQ play coming out of Hydra as well.
And that's how he does.
Before he makes the jump, and that is a clean break on this restaurant hill. In 20 seconds, Atlanta FaZe, if they overcommit, Subliners might have an opportunity to pounce, but it looks like Atlanta FaZe.
Look, Hydra working on the rotate.
That scrap time to take the lead. Let's turn our attention to that rotation. You got Simp versus Hydra, and Hydra takes him down.
Hydra
Great
17 and 7.
shots.
Brilliant performance from
Good
him so far
patience,
on the
great
submachine
shots.
guns. Having a good time.
And that should be spawns for New
Look
York.
what that kill does from Hydra. Clears out the back spawns. Now Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be distant on this rotation. So it's just not the hefty slaying out of Hydra, winning the important gunfights as well.
They change once again. Priester on the inside of kitchen.
Priesta versus Abizi.
Left-hand side of the map. Don't let FaZe outside. That's the plan right now. They've been grounded. They're staying in their bedroom. That's the low side of the minimap. It is going to be Celium causing problems for Priester. This form is exceptional.
It's exceptional. He's also blocking the spawns. Abizi just waits so long, and he frags them anyway. Now you're actually spawning New York Subliners out, so it might be a late break, but Atlanta FaZe, they're going to fight tooth and nail. But Kismet, there's 2.
Kismet said, hold up, I'm not done yet.
But he does get caught, but either way, beautiful plays out of the Subliners. They just ran
what an incredible team nade coming in.
Way downtown, sadly though. Takes care of it. Priest is going to keep the hard point though in the hands of the Subliners as they are pushing this lead further forward. Here comes FaZe. Slasher's jumped up to the top deck. Simp's got
FaZe is pushing this with 5 seconds left.
Surely going to fall. There we go.
I mean, they got maybe 1 second out of that.
On the point. Back to P1 we go for set number 2.
I mean, hey, Subliners right now, though, battling in the respawn. That is a great first set of rotations, especially considering how it started. Things could have gotten out of control because
Hydra gets through.
That pain might continue. BZ's gonna fall, but it's still Atlanta collecting that time, but New York so quick to jump back on it. A slugfest on P1.
Kismet is starting to get very spicy indeed. Taking dangerous challenges with 30 seconds remaining on this point. FaZe, an opportunity to maneuver around, maybe get the subliners off point, but they're still trying to play for the right-hand side of the minimap.
BZ only gonna get one, but maybe looking for the next couple. Trades are coming through, but FaZe still going to be spawning so far away. And BZ, though, big wins on a 4 spree. Just to secure the scrap, now you got to take a hike to go to P2.
Not too much of a hike, though. He's not exactly wearing the craziest footwear. Let's go for a quick listen in with Atlanta FaZe.
Okay, let's do it.
I spawned all the way out. Take your time. Yeah, D-back, press okay. D-back is forward. He's on me, P5, Hydra. Play P4. D main this. I'll try and spawn me here. I'm starting it. One wine, Austin. So one shot, bro. Probably going main. I'm watching main. I'm in your spot. Yeah, no. He's on left and right, left and right. One right, one shot. Left, left, laying down, dead. One shot, nice. Backsteps. Backstairs. Backstairs. One shot backstairs, one shot backstairs. Backstairs. Broken Eddie. Broken Eddie. Nice. Good 3. Backstairs. I'm nading back broken. Post side, I think. Another one backstairs. Backstairs. One shot, Spotty. Spawn heading. Oh, you got naded. Now too. I'm gonna try to go now. Still on time. They might hit us right here. I click. He's on me right. P4. Watch it. I'm trying to get going around. They're going around. Yeah, I'm going. I'm P4, bro. I'm gonna try to get the back. Team top end. Playing new. Top cat. All done. I'm at new. I pull PS. I have new time. I'm trying to get the back here. Play wave in the push out, okay? Full 60, we're back in there. Yep, sure. I'm holding Karen. I mean, can you go lights also? Bottom mid, dead. Might be no the back. Okay, dead.
Classic comms there from Atlanta FaZe. Difficult to understand for many, but they're passing a lot of information across either way.
Hey, crowds with New York.
For now,
I mean, we kind of already knew that, but you hear him getting loud.
There's one, and Sim looking for number 2.
Jumping at him and getting the kill.
New York do reach that 200 point mark, but
I gotta say, if New York
FaZe in the hill at the moment.
Back of P2, they have throttled Atlanta both times around, but Atlanta talk about responding in kind back towards the kitchen. Every single kill falling their way.
Priest catches out a BZ now and opening another hard point. Sims up next. It's 15 to 21. Looking to make it 16. There's the contest. 2 members of the subliners in. They have collapsed all over FaZe.
And that's 3 members of subliners. If BZ gets this kill here, that might be rotations for FaZe.
Welcome to LAN, welcome to the grand finals, and a break like that buys you a 50-point cushion rotating towards new. You check your corner, you throw a shoulder, doesn't make a difference in a BZ.
Oh, BZ's moving. He knows. He's reading. Ooh, great kill from Skies.
Sims got himself a corner. The rest of FaZe are nowhere to be found. Kismet cleans them up. Hard point break. Subliners.
I mean, you're desperate now.
I mean, subliners do break it, but there's no one on time.
But you're getting the cutoff kills, but it's still going to be a Hydra behind you. There's the free 2-piece. You're going to be able to get all of this time.
Can you get the second as well? The submachine guns of the subliners absolutely sublime so far. Celian though. A true titan of the 1v1 fight over the skies, now soaking away. We're in the business end of the hard point.
I mean, Atlanta FaZe, they have to just take impossible gunfights just to contest. They fly in and they get it, but at what cost? On this rotation, at least 2 subliners players now make it 3. They're going to get there first. You leave Hydra in the back to keep 2 players at bay. And right now, it's a 3v2 around Restaurant. New York subliners are going to win this game.
I mean, FaZe have to break this really fast.
3 of them are in. Here comes the hit. Time ticking away.
FaZe cannot afford to lose their gunfights here.
FaZe get their break soon and fast. Here come the trades. Priest is in there. Kismet eyes towards the back, finds one, tags him at the second. That's it. Map's done.
Oh,
Sim taken care of.
That's it.
The New York subliners.
Man, it is 2-2. We are back and forth, back and forth.
First respawn they've collected in the grand finals, and they were on point.
They're getting up, get a mental reset. Priesta, they need
to. They gave up the spawns. If BZ had it, they bullied them away.
Priesta needs a reset after that control.
New York subliners had a solid enough performance. They got the kills. They bounced back from the expo.
We'll be going back for a duo set at LSC level. S&D and control back to back.
Not too far behind. That SMG duo for the New York Subliners just took him to task.
2-2 here in our grand final.
32 and 17. Look, I was telling you all weekend long. New York is heavily relying on their SMGs, and they're going off game after game. They're doing their thing.
For the longest of times, Subliners just enough gas in the tank to push it forward in the end. And here we go, back and forth in this series chance. The mere fact we saw that hotel hardpoint go to the Subliners tells you that the next half of this series is going to be great.
Oh, we have ourselves a series indeed, but I just got to talk more about Hydra and how impressive he is. He has been on a
back and forth, back and forth.
Tournament. It is rare that he has a bad map. I'm thinking it's grand finals, it's the tears. Maybe they take it to him, but he has been consistent every
this S&D is going to be interesting.
Category. Double positive.
New York just had the
is a phenom.
He's a phenom indeed.
Had the strategy over FaZe in the first S&D, but it's possible.
When we come back, we're going to LSCLO where things are going to get crazy. Don't go too far.
It's possible that FaZe come back and make this a different story here on LSCLO. What a weekend it's been, though. What an absolute weekend. And honestly, no better series to end it with than FaZe versus Subliners right now. So I do want to thank you guys for tuning in over the weekend. I know it's been a long one, but I do appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time here with me. And also big thanks to the CDL for giving me the opportunity to host a watch party here on it. It's been a great one. It's been a great major too. I would have liked to see Optic go a little bit further into the tournament. By a little bit further, I mean at least win a map. They were the favorites coming in. It would have been an amazing time to host a watch party, seeing them come in and get a win, but they just couldn't get it done. Maybe they'll bounce back for champs. I mean, that would be a storyline and a half if they get top 12 and then bounce back and win champs. Thieves also getting out, the home team, Ultra getting shut out. I mean, at the beginning of the day, this is what I called out though. I said we might see FaZe and Subliners, and I said I'd kind of like to see it. And we're getting it. I told you guys it was going to be a series. I knew it was going to be a good one between these two, so I'm kind of glad we're seeing it now. We got to see London win their first ever LAN series of the year. I'm curious to see though, moving into next year, like what's going to happen. I don't know if like what's going to happen with LAG. I'm pretty sure they're selling their team, but if no one buys them, then what? What happens? We have a league with 11 teams? How does that work? Does the CDL league disband? Like, what happens? Do we go back to the CWL? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. We have possibly rumors around, I don't know if it's rumors or if it's confirmed or what, but Florida Mutineers being moved to Miami Heretics. So I don't know if that's under new ownership or if they're just looking for a brand change. I'm not sure, but Miami Heretics might be the brand new Florida Mutineers. Curious to see what happens in London. Are they going to be the London Royal Ravens? Or is someone else going to buy them? What are they going to do with their team? Are they going to try to rebuild around a team? Something's got to change with London, man. I think Rocker's finally found a good place. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in the off season with Optic. I think it's really gonna depend here on what happens in champs. If Optic plays well at champs, they might try to stick together. If Optic doesn't place well at champs, I don't know, they might try to pick up Pred. Pred said he's looking for a home for the next 3 years, so I don't really see him staying with Surge. If he does stay with Surge, I think they're going to have to blow it up. I don't think he's going to want anyone that's currently on Surge on his team. maybe Sib, but at the same time, he might want a full new team, full new look. Because for him to have the best KD of the year, I think he has the best KD of the year, and for them to not even win, like, that boy is playing lights out. Imagine how well he'd be playing if he was on a good team. You know what I mean? Like, he's playing that good on a bad team. Not a bad team, but like subpar for what he's playing at.
The official controller of the CDL.
The night is long and full of terrors here in Toronto as we march further through this grand finals at Major 5 here live from the Matamé Athletic Center in Toronto, Canada. We're having a good time, and so are our two teams' chance going into the next one.
Yeah, it says we're live, so it says we're like caught up to their stream, so we're just making sure, because sometimes it gets delayed a little bit.
Tied 2-2 in a grand finals, looking for the advantage, and this is the ultimate square-up map across the league. LSCLO Search and Destroy, it has been phases, bread and butter. They have the best record in the game. The team that has the second best record, the New York Subliners. The team that is best in first bloods on this map is the New York Subliners. Number 2, Atlanta FaZe, the best team in the game on attacking rounds on this map.
This is going to be a matchup right here, man.
Number 2, Atlanta FaZe, best team on defense is Atlanta FaZe. Number 2,
this is going to be a matchup.
No better square up map that we have.
Look at it, 17-5. Man, they got some experience on this map.
Might be the key. They could be the difference maker in this tournament. New York Subliners have played 34 rounds of Search and Destroy. They've gotten the first blood in 26 of them. That is bonkers. That is insane. They need to have that edge, and obviously if Hydra can break some records as well, that wouldn't hurt.
Don't you love it when he talks dirty to your chat? Here we go. Round number 1. Our second Search and Destroy here in the grand finals, and LSCLO is always a fun one, and a BZ back at it again with the first blood.
Yeah, and those are obviously the players to watch. There is no better first blood duel that we are gonna have. Atlanta FaZe so far on top, but you gotta make sure you trade out these kills. Kismet, the stun is not gonna connect. Do you check your corners?
Wait for the play. Checking it. Oh, what a move from Kismet. Perfect timing. 3v3.
He saw the bomb.
Snipe from Skies does not connect. Sadly, Kismet's life is lost as a result of that. Priester makes it a 2v2. Abizi pops dead silence. He is about to cause problems. Now it's all down to Skies.
2v1, he has a sniper.
As well. Operation don't get picked, and I think Abizi actually just made the perfect call to go over towards B. Both these players grouped up together. They haven't seen Skies
pick up a gun
in a
here.
New York minute. But a 2v1, massive advantage.
Slasher didn't see him either. He may have heard that door burst wide open.
May have heard. They definitely heard that door.
Bullets as well. FaZe take the first.
And that is a perfect.
I think this map would play so well if they shrunk the spawns in, so the spawns weren't so far. Because if you look at the mini map, the full view of the map, it's like kind of just a lot of empty space in the back, like not needed. Just cut the map a little bit, shrink it down, compress it, and then get rid of all the doors. This map would flow so well. I think it'd be a top tier map if you compressed the spawns, cut it off, like don't even have that even part of the map in the back here, like we don't need to spawn this far out. And then also no doors. The map would flow with no doors.
They might just go to take control of this site. Nobody home there for Atlanta FaZe. So much pressure on the A zone, but the bomb is open. Kismet, he'll take that advantage.
That's it, bomb's going down, but they're going to read the flank.
45 seconds before that bomb detonates. Will the subliners be able to defend?
There could have been a 2 or 3 man flank here, but they decided to back up onto their own side.
A tough approach towards that bomb. Someone's behind them.
And you have to start making moves if you're Atlanta FaZe. Sim's going to have to be that guy because the clutch spot to check from is going to be up top, but Selim going to strike. The patience, though, Hydra knows where he's at.
Hydra knows where he's at. He's dodged all the lethals and tacticals. There we go. The trades are done. 20 seconds to fly into this one. Abizi making moves. We've got upstairs full control for the subliners. Well, Abizi.
There's just no time.
Be able to find anything as he runs around, and I don't think he's got it. Hydra takes care of Slasher. That should be the round. Not enough time to get the defuse. New York Bounce back.
And that is just playing off your information perfectly. And we saw the
That's a good
setups from
round out of
New
New
York
York.
on Hotel. Anytime they get into a good position, nobody's making mistakes. Nobody's overcommitting. Everybody is doing their job. You clear out the A site. Kismet says, all right, I'll plant it for up top. Everybody goes and stacks the stairwells. You get your trades. You know that money's open. Hydra on point, ready for it. Perfectly played, bounce back round. 2 for 2 on the attack.
Round 3. FaZe on offense. That first blood wizard. Here we go into his POV to see if he can't find another first blood. Always important for the FaZe round wins. Checks every possible angle of the A-bomb site, gives the all clear. There's the plant.
Oh, Kismet though was able to get a pick. Kismet is just flying up through the field, and I know
Good
he got
shots
a
out of
couple
Stallion,
trades, but that is the field side of the map that FaZe have to be concerned about. They have not got this bomb.
Skies doesn't get a kill this round. He's got to put the sniper away, bro. He has not been hitting his shot today.
Kismet cleans upstairs now. 99.9% of germs taken care of. So a FaZe, a BZ, he's gone as well. Under the side.
Kismet, man.
What a
Kismet with 3.
That's
Insane.
the defuse. That's the round.
Kismet just flipped that switch. I believe that was an ace in the round. No, he just took it to you. Flew up
He got
field
the
with
ace.
the Vaznev to get the first blood and then just runs you over. That is a player happy to have the dead silence, delay the defuse, and try to get it back for Kismet. That's got to be a top 5 play.
Absolutely disgusting. Subliners, what a round. They take the lead. Albeit by 1. We have the POV of the ace. Here it is.
Number 2?
That was number 2. The next few, they barely stood a chance.
Wow.
Masterful timing on a BZ. That was a little bit of luck. And then Simp as well. Wow, Kismet.
I told
Major
you.
1 all over again.
Yeah, he's
Kismet's got to be the
player
MVP this
cam,
weekend
so he's going to be
for New York.
himself in this round, but even if he's the main slayer, also the objective player has the bomb back in hand. Shots raining through, no first blood just yet. You have New York subliners spreading the map, playing for picks. Giving Skies a little bit of time to work with, trying to isolate these players. They got nades and stuns on Selim. They know he's pinned in the back. You have options to work with.
It's a stressful situation to be in. Selim spotted. Now the guessing work.
Nice shot.
There you go.
No guesswork needed. Clinical precision there from Skies. First blood.
First blood's on point for the subliners, and more intel that Skies is collecting. Sending Hydra in for the kill.
Hydra now on a mission to get one of his own, and he has managed to get just over above Sim. Slasher will retreat wisely. Now Hydra will get things moving. Doesn't have a Vaznev, but he does have timing. That's another one now. Oh my word, all down to Sim as he now maneuvers. No dead silence, has a trophy. This is going to be very, very difficult to deal with. Kismet yet to get
Hydra
bombed down,
following
they
him,
might
I
not need
think.
He's being hunted as well. That's Hydra looking for him, and what a battle that is. But
Sim
Sim
gets
keeps
it.
it alive. He's going to know one player's on the bomb site as soon as he gets planted, and it's Skies looking over. Sim, he can hear this.
If he takes the fight, he might be able to isolate these players. Here comes the reinforcements. Subliners are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of the site now, trying to get this done.
Oh.
The first 30 seconds. Sim can do this.
And this is so much time. He can play it patient.
Does he know? Does he
Here we
know?
go. A little bit of noise. Sim, toe to toe with Kismet.
Oh my god.
And that.
Simp clutches that. That is insane. No dead silence. He's got a trophy. And he still clutches that, man.
Kismet gets
Oh
a
my
top 5
god.
play with an ace. Simp gets a better one with a 1 versus 3. 1 versus 3 with a trophy.
Hold my monster. Priest taken care of. What a battle that was against Hydra. The
That's
damage dealt
crazy.
here in these next 2 kills, it's so important. Skies in the reach out, hoping to catch him out, and the 1v1 against Kismet, that is sensational.
Simp the Pimp right there. He has been on a tear throughout this stage. He has leveled up his gameplay. That kid is just looking
That may
for
shift the
another
momentum
trophy and
Atlanta's
another
way.
ring to add to the collection.
2-2 here on LSClo. In our 5th map of this grand finals. What a banger. 2 more kills will net Sim a cruise missile, and he's swapped out the trophy for dead silence this time around. So he's starting to feel himself. He's starting to make more plays.
Maybe an opportunity to try to push the nerves as well for New York. You get clutched on like that, you're feeling a little bit of pressure. No mistakes being made thus far, but Atlanta FaZe happy to take their time. Subliners are not taking any bait. Nate's coming through, gonna land on Hydra, dodges his fate. But now you clear out the site. Atlanta FaZe Tears are taking over.
No one home from the New York Subliners. Here they come, though. On the furthest extremities of the map, we do have 2 players. The 2 on the inside, though, they're going to try to get that bomb retake as fast as possible.
Priest on the heavy flank here.
Out of the equation. Simp, find a corner and get cozy.
And look
Slasher stays alive though, that's huge.
In the middle of the map, you start working the outer edges, and then Celium and Slasher just working together, end up picking you apart.
I mean, it's 4v2, you know where one's at, and
finally you get them,
I know where both are.
No time to go for this retake, and with TAC 56s, you're gonna fly into death. Another round. FaZe should be able to connect unless Skies can pull off the miracle.
Well, there's a miracle.
Hold up, 2v1.
Final few seconds. There's the read. Skies damaged out. No, Priest. Wow. Wiped out.
Wow.
FaZe with another banger of a round. This time it was Celium.
I mean, there's simply no way until there was. Celium, though, if he's the last alive, you're still feeling comfortable. Snappy gameplay.
Priest and Skies did everything they could there. I mean, they played it damn near perfectly, and Celium just Celium'd on him.
24 seconds left to pull
What
off
else can you say? I don't know.
And they were 2 bullets away from clutching it.
Yeah, that is. Oh man, we have been blessed with some outstanding search and destroy this tournament alone. FaZe up by 1. We played to 6 here in S&D. I have a feeling this one's going to go on for a long time. Hydra looking to try to end this one. He and Abizi have awkwardly danced around each other for a while, but that's going to be the trade.
The team play is there, but Abizi,
man. Coming through though from FaZe. I mean, it's the same
tiny
thing.
tears right now.
Effectively tried this strat the previous round to no success. And now FaZe, they have just swarmed all the way around. It's going to be 3 players working the flank, and Skies gets caught. Man advantage FaZe.
Never going to read the double window hop there. Less than a minute to go. The subliners with Kismet has the bomb on the outside of Elasilo now.
Oh, Slasher.
Unfortunate timing for Priest there with a Vaznev Kismet 1v3.
He's ahead of the game right now. Slasher hunting you down. Simp already in position if you wanted to go towards the B site. If you want to go through mid, Celium there to spot you. Looks like he was just quiet enough to get the bomb down, but he's going to be trapped in sight instantly.
He has to wait this one out. There's the gunfight. Celium, his 5th kill in a row.
There it is.
We'll wait for Dead Silence to finish and possibly recharge, and then we will defuse that bomb. A valid effort there from Kismet, but simply not enough. Chance, it will be 4-2.
Yeah,
I mean, that Simp clutch might have been it. That might have been the nail in the coffin for this game. New York definitely has a chance to come back, but I mean, ever since that round, it's been nothing but FaZe.
That's a lot of efficiency, but that's also a lot of data that New York Subliners can collect, and still there are new tricks in the back.
So top left-hand side of the screen there, you'll see that everyone from Atlanta FaZe has Dead Silence ready for the next round. That is an overwhelming advantage. They will be able to make quiet plays on the inside of LSE.
They all have Dead Silence right now. Imagine
for the subliners.
They just all go on a full flank deadied.
A massive bonus.
That'd be kind of insane.
Silence and every trophy you want to have. That is the ideal situation on an attacking round. You have options to work with, and at the same time, it's also for Celium. I mean, you know he loves the wall hop. He's just looking for 1 extra kill.
No way.
No way, right? I thought he was gonna shoot him.
Very few snipes here from Atlanta.
He thought about it.
To get things done with the Tax and the Vaznevs, but Celium playing patient, trying to get that kill. The rest of his teammates are on the bomb site, and here comes the plant.
Well, they're going to jump on this. As soon as this bomb goes down, those subliner players are going to fly for the child. They at least get the trades. You take down a Beezy, you're looking for Simp. He's going to be surrounded. He's going for the kill.
Oh my god, he still gets 1.
He still finds 1.
What?
Finds 1. Here comes Celium. He needs 1 as well. Here's the crack of the door. There's the kill.
Oh my god.
And he's on the other side of the bar.
They win that round because Simp finds 1. Simp doesn't find 1 there. They hurry up and hop bomb.
He just had every
Celium and Slasher got a rush point.
On his screen, he still was able to
But
find
Simp finds 1
before he fell. And Celium and
3 people on him, he kills 1.
the map as well.
Insane.
I mean, that is a perfect round from Atlanta. Abizi gets his first
how are you
blood.
that
The
good?
trades were there. That little extra magic from Simp just to give you the edge.
Hey,
absolutely.
Yo.
Absolutely.
Captain Price. I'm sure he's watching somewhere.
That sign.
3 members of the subliners to try to pin Simp down there, and he's still got 1. 6 spree from Celium, streaks there.
Yeah, and if you're gonna have a cruise missile on the flip side, that just means you dominate the middle of the map for the New York Subliners. And Abizi flies into death. That'll be a first blood for Hydra.
First blood, looking at the bomb plant as well, Hydra.
Oh, that's a
Good work there to
perfect
get the bomb down, but you've lost
door.
two
He
of your
shut it right
biggest
before the flash
subliners.
came in.
Here come FaZe.
And Slasher waiting for his teammates to make the play, so he's calming what he has and letting everyone else take care of business.
2v2, 30
Hydra
seconds.
So quick with it. Loves to work those doors.
That's the second on the round. Slasher's on a bit of a flank. Simp slowly but surely making his way on towards the bomb site. 25 seconds. It's now 2v2. Slasher now hoping for anything. Check every possible angle. 20 seconds. Clock is still ticking. Kismet with his fight. Down to Simp.
There it
Kismet
is.
gets them both. The Subliners stay alive. Here on El Asila.
That is a great off angle.
3
from
rounds to
Kismet.
go.
If you're playing against Celium,
New
you
York
gotta
wins
be
the next 3
careful where
rounds.
you
They're good to go.
stand. Walls are not going to protect you. Finds the perfect spot, gets the final 2 kills. Him and Hydra popping off in that round. I'd say maybe just a cheeky one there from Abizi. Tries to kick open the door, hope the timing goes his way. I don't know if he'll try to make a hero play like that again. Do not want to give Subliners any momentum. My bad, X-Wally.
My bad. Still map point for Atlanta FaZe at 5. Subliners need 3 in a row to get the win. Aha, Cruz called in. A lot of information.
Hey, what can you get off this, though? I mean, there is 0 map presence right now for Atlanta. You get all the intel. You're just going to meet a trophy. In Atlanta FaZe, get no map pressure. You only manage to get Slasher up to the tower. So you have A-zone control, but there's no bomb sites over there.
Subliners scurry away, and then they squirt out.
Simps up top on the balcony with bomb.
Moving in, trying to find something.
He did drop it before he goes
It's going
in.
to be important. We've lost a lot of time here for FaZe.
And Sim drops the bomb. He knows that if he falls, you don't want to leave it in that position, so he's trying to make the high IQ play. It is a standoff around the map. No one's popped dead silence just yet. Atlanta FaZe hunting for this first blood.
Whose nerve will crack first? The bombers exchanged hands. Simp, dead silence. Making moves. Checking corners. Looking towards the A-bomb site potentially. Uh-oh, this is going to be bad. Whoa, what a reaction. Stays alive. Slasher there to back him up. Celium managed to get a first blood out of all of that madness, but here comes Priester. The
That's
trades
bomb
are
down.
on.
That should be a win for New York.
Well, that is bomb down with 12 seconds left. You might just have to play for the kills, hunt these players down, but you're just going to play for the time. Subliners should be able to pull this one off. But Beezy's going to fly for the 2v2. No time to work with. You just can't die, and they get the kills. Subliners out
Here
here.
you go, New York.
They got the round.
2 rounds in a row. It's 5-4.
2 rounds in a row, 2 to go for New York. Can they bring it back?
It's Hydra's final 2-piece of the end there. Was the cherry on top of
Does
what
New
was
York
their
go
round.
B here
Either
on
way,
offense?
They were running.
And
What
it's
do we
just the
think?
ultimate patience right
Should
now
New York go
coming
B?
out of New York. At a time like this, just pumping the brakes. They had the setup on the map that they wanted. It ends up falling into their lap. An extra couple. You got Hydra on a 4. You're back on the attack. No more cruise missile from Celium to deal with. Subliners have the potential.
Ow, says Priester, as the nade goes off at his feet. A nade of his own.
New York has to get first blood here.
Forces a player
They
to
cannot
inside
give
the
it to
box, like
Abizi.
where Kismet now has a bit of a tough fight. We are still sitting at a solid 4v4. Everybody fighting fit. The pockets mostly empty. Lethals and tacticals are gone.
Yeah, a lot of them have been expended. Go for some wall bangs, but Abizi's found himself in sight. And he's got the coverage over top, and you got a player on the flank. Atlanta
Yeah,
FaZe,
Slasher
this is the
coming
setup
through the
they wanna
back.
have.
Yeah, and the problem the subliners face now is we can't get close without being either spotted or dealt with, and Abizi with a big kill like that makes it easy. Abizi finds 2. And Slasher now from upstairs should be able to catch out Skies. Damage dealt from behind. Priester. Oh dear, this round is not
That's a
over
huge
yet.
pickup.
It's still a 3v2.
Selium's going hunting as well, trying to wrap around. He's got the dead silence, and he doesn't see him. Priester, this is a 2v2, but you were running out of time. And that
He doesn't
bomb is
see
still
him?
down.
The subliners have somehow salvaged this
He
situation
just
after
looks
Abizi's
right by him.
Abizi's still on for it.
It's right in the middle of the
Diddy pops,
screen.
20 seconds to roll. You have to recover the bomb and get the plant for the subliners or deal with the terrors. 1 though, down. Skies taken care of. 1v1, 10 seconds. Priester, he does have the bomb. He can plant this. And Abizi now can make moves. It's a 1v1. Abizi now trying to make the approach. Priester making the moves. Toe to toe. The next gunfight will seal it. As we dance around the bomb site.
Oh my god.
Priester gets it. It's 3 in a row for New York, and now it's round 11.
Holy.
A 2
I just don't.
versus 4 for the AR players.
I don't see how
Subliners.
Celium doesn't see Priesta in the middle of the screen. It just looks right by him.
The square up map
Oh my god, what is going on right now?
For the edge in the series. Your 2 best to CeeLo search and destroy teams. Round 11. Couldn't have it any other way.
Priest is on a 4 spree. You forget all about the Expo. Heroics have pushed it this far. Can we make it 4 in a row for New York, or will FaZe close it out? Here we go. One last round.
That bomb site has been left open on defense. They're going to be working the flanks, but look at Atlanta FaZe. This is a round 11. This is bomb going to go down in the first 20 seconds.
Daddy pops. Got him. Hydra flies in. Catches 1. Got
Oh
him.
my god.
As the Phenom finds 2. Priesta takes care of Celium and Slasher. What can he do? Nothing. It is impossible. I don't believe my eyes.
Down 5-2. Kid's like, where'd my team go?
The comeback was
down 5-2, and they come back and win 4 rounds straight.
I think might be one of the best LSE S&Ds we see on the year. Wow.
Wow.
Elation across the faces of the New York Subliners. We're not done yet, boys. Yeah, headsets back on. There's plenty more COD to play. For FaZe, though, a test of the metal as they bend.
I think they're gonna go take a break, and Sender's like, no, we gotta play, let's go.
I mean, look, when we do the top 5 plays from the major, 3 of them are gonna be in that game.
Wow.
Kismet popped an ace. The next round, Simp has a 1v3. You had a near 2v4 clutch from Skies and Priest, or excuse me, a near 2v3. They dropped the ball on that one just to say, hey, we'll do you one better and get a 2 versus 4. And I feel like we have a mythical player on our hands. Hydra,
crazy.
one of the best players. All-star guaranteed, MVP if they win this tournament. But when he's kicking open doors, guaranteed to get the kill. So many on that map, destructive.
See, they keep talking about Hydra. Yeah, Hydra's making good plays and stuff, but Kismet has been non-stop consistent across the board all weekend long. Like, I think Kismet deserves the MVP if they win it.
From that very memorable LSE.
I mean, we're just showing off a little bit of the Skies highlight reel before we really start to get to the goods. Well,
like
for the 1 versus 3, that is
Kismet making the plays, making the clutch, the first bloods, the 2 pieces,
2 versus 3
the ace. Like, they keep saying Hydra. Like, Hydra's the superstar of the team. I get it, but not right now, man. Kismet has been Mr. Consistent.
Lead from Atlanta FaZe, and they collapse.
Woo! That's one we're gonna talk about for a while. We stay on LSE chance once more in this series. We play Control next.
I mean, it's crazy.
How about, like, on the long-term game, the trust that the New York Subliners have in each other? They come out, win the first tournament, and they basically see no success up until this tournament. They struggle at the majors. They bomb out of a couple. They had so many struggles on LAN. They trust each other. They stuck together. And here they are, 1 map away, and they take away another chip.
Wildly frustrating situation to be in for FaZe. I mean, you had them dead to rights for quite some time, but they could not close it out. Hydra, 11-8.
And look, the 7 first bloods out of FaZe still took the L. Both teams 5 bomb plants. That is every round. Success on the objective, 2 bomb diffuses. Everything is so comparable. Even the accuracy. The difference maker, though, that final round. New York Subliners, too clean, too quick with it, even just for that instant retake. Like, you talk about the aggression from Atlanta in a situation as intense in that, just to kick the doors open and get the bomb down. Subliners, it is the exact same thing. They just pounce on you out here playing like animals.
Here we go.
Speaking of animals, the squirrel on the stage is now 1 map away for the New York Subliners. There's something happening on stage right now. Sender getting involved one last time. Wind in their sails right now for New York. Quick look at the championships won in their overall careers, and these teams, they are stacked, Chance.
I mean, look, this is former teammates as well. Priest used
Right,
to play
I was
with
gonna
the
say
old trio
Priest
as
was
well
on
FaZe back in the
United.
day, so his numbers are up there. Skies, Hydra, and Kismet simply going hunting.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra and Kismet, it's 2, but looking at them getting these together, add that a 3, who knows? This is going to go all the way, ladies and gentlemen. The New York Subliners have somehow put themselves at
Can New York close it out
now.
here?
If they win this LSELO control, it's all over. FaZe force one more final search and destroy. It's a showdown on Mikado for game 7. We'll find out if we need it. Frankly, I want it. This is awesome. Frankly. Here we go. LSELO control. Tournament point for the Subliners.
And an interesting map as well for New York. I mean, it has been control has been the deciding factor for their series all year long. And frankly, they don't even need this one.
6 and
They
8.
might be happy to see a map 9 if we get there. But when they lose the controls, it has been a pain point. They fell in the Expo. We'll see what they can bring to the table on a CeeLo. That a CeeLo control curse lives on.
Once again, control, 2 zones, 30 lives. If you're able to capture the zones, you win the round. Take care of 30 lives, you win it as well. Let's find out what happens first.
Skies quite literally has had the best wall bangs in the game like 3 or 4 years running. He has always been on point with this. He is not wasting any time, and you are straight over towards this B zone.
B is the hardest zone to capture, and so far it's working out. Can Simp get into the fight as the first segment has been evaporated? Skies and Priester doing a great job here.
If they can get the second pick on B,
Simp only gets 1.
Priest just saves Skies there. Skies does stay alive for a second.
Be safe for now.
Oh, they just don't get the second pick.
Yeah, that is actually massive that Atlanta FaZe were able to get it just in the nick of time. So that zone is going to be depleted. New York have to reposition and go back over towards A, but maybe not a fun place to go. It is ARs right now on both wings. So actually trying to lock things down on one side. BZ and Cell potentially working the other. Subliners looking for the kills before they move, but the kills they are not going to find. A nice snap from Kismet doesn't matter. You're stuck in your spawn.
Bad news, 3 dead for the Subliners. FaZe now fly forward. Apply the iron grip, the arm bar. In 25 seconds, Subliners are going to tap and FaZe will get the round. This is a freebie. Oh! Oh, God! It's non-stop highlight plays, but you're on A. 19 on the clock.
I mean,
Telling him 6 and 1. He's got the cruise.
He's gunning.
Skies alive. Stopping the time.
Is just an anomaly if he's
That's a double
like
stack.
That. But now you got Cell already with the cruise. He's just trying to keep these players at bay away from this A zone. That time is ticking 15 seconds and less than on the clock. This is set up to be an utterly dominant round. This is what we saw on Expo. This is what FaZe are bringing on a silo.
FaZe so good at control. Full control. If
That might be it.
7 in a row for Celium. Full
I'm
streak.
stopped.
We do manage to get onto the A zone once again. Can Celium get any more kills out of this? Oh, wait, Priester.
Huge win there.
There we go in the kill feed. Kismet's there as well. Slasher. This is not over yet. Oh, BZ wins a big fight, and that's the round.
Yeah, BZ
Wow.
looks different as well. So
Was that 3 ticks?
Changing places, teleporting
2 on A?
around the map, but either way, similar to the Expo, that is domination there from Atlanta FaZe. It happened in a different fashion, but the
I don't
only
know. I don't know if that
New York
was
were able to sort of orchestrate
1 or
together
2 on A.
over towards that B zone. It gets stopped. FaZe never looked back.
Crazy. 2 segments captured in the end for the Subliners. Not
Okay.
the full zone, but they will hold on to that record. If we
2.
have to go to a final round, the team with the most segments captured gets defense. Typically, that's an advantage. But right now, it's round 2.
New York FaZe is going to be stacking up the middle of the map as well on the attack. Actually, Simp and Slasher do pair up together, so certainly leaning towards A. Hydra, got to make sure you trade him. Cell takes care of business, and you see the idea.
Man.
The SMGs trying to
That
roam
teamwork.
free around the pool area and be a menace, but you at least take care of them. Now it's the ARs on the wings. A little bit of presence towards B, but Atlanta FaZe really struggling to make any moves on the map. Defense right now reigning supreme. That's going to be 3 down. Cell the only player left alive for
Priest
FaZe.
has just got to get
Everybody
lost.
else in spawn, and Cell is going to join him.
Priest is trying to hold him back. He's the doorman.
Gets another one.
Name's not on the list. You're not getting into the side. Kiss,
Ooh.
what a snap. The final bullet into a BZ takes care of business. 2 spree from him. His defense has been brilliant from the Subliners so far.
You're starting to run out of time as well. I mean, less than 40 seconds on the clock.
Oh, can't get in there.
Everybody's
He
gun
kind of
is hot
second
right
guessed he was
now.
going to go down alley
Atlanta
first.
FaZe, a little bit of pressure over towards B. You have Slasher that picked up 2 to try to open things up, but even still, the reinforcements are just now getting there. Hydra the opportunity to be the cutoff man as that clock just now gets stopped, but FaZe, they get it. They found the opening at B zone. slowly getting captured until it just gets taken right away.
I gotta make sure they get Slasher though. Slasher's in.
Slashers had to come down from the
Oh,
mountain.
okay.
And he's
Hydra
brought
should get him
nothing
here.
but bad news with him as Hydra's behind him. There's no hope for them to get onto B. A, maybe if you fly phase. But what will Priest Turk? He's dead.
And you do have Selim in position, but you just need one good break. One good timing on the flank. Hydra looking for exactly that. The coverage there, though,
The
on
shots
point
from
from
Sim.
Atlanta. And that slow capture continues to commence. Maybe a hero play from Kismet to try
That's
to be
not good
annoying,
for
but
New York.
Atlanta phase, take care of the flank. take
Dominating
care
the
of
whole
A zone,
round.
And add a minute to the clock.
Yeah, it's pretty much done. No one there. From
Control,
the sidelines,
control,
they're gonna keep it up.
control.
We're going to play
Gotta
for
love
another
it.
minute here in this round. FaZe are in a great spot here, Chance. A couple of kills, and that B zone's got their name written all over it.
I was going to say, New York are also fairly passive on the map as well. Kismet was deep in the spawn, and it'll be off respawn now. Skies is top AC.
Skies
He
has to
needs
stay alive.
You have to find kills if your Skies up top, because Simp is coming for you.
Oh no, Simp is in your spawn, and Simp is causing problems.
What
Sky
is
still
going
alive.
on?
Simp might have let him slip for a moment. Not again, though. 5 in a row. You're on B. Here's the stack. FaZe looking to close the round out with a bang.
I mean,
What is going
That's going
on?
to be the Crews. You're going to be so far away. I don't see a trophy, but nothing is connecting, and Slasher pinning you down as well. Getting in some damage, slowing you down as much as you can. 2 ticks already through.
No Cruz must sort of throw at this point. Kismet, though, does bring the submachine gun. Selim there to back up. A BC back on the point. It should be it. Anyone there from New York? Dive on it. Try to help out. No trophies. No
Hold
nothing.
up, hold
They find
up.
the kills. They get him off for now. And Slasher over by the trucks. He's still alive and kicking. There is the potential for this player to stay alive.
I mean, no trophies, no stats, but Slasher has been a monster. You got to trade out Hydra, but you can't get it. He picks
There you
up
go.
2, and with only 30 seconds on the clock, Subliners can clutch this round.
Hydra seemingly untradeable. 1 segment remains.
20 seconds
as does
left.
20 seconds.
FaZe gonna have
Counts
one
down
chance.
the single digits.
Last hit.
Final hit. FaZe, take your time. You've got 1 chance at this. 10 seconds. Here comes the door burst. Right onto the zone. Not a single soul of the subliners to show themselves. Kismet and Hydra find their kills, and that will be
That
it.
might be it. Okay.
1-1. Here on
FaZe up
LCO.
3 ticks though.
And that
3
is
segments.
an unreal round coming out of New York.
Oh my God.
Pain. They were getting caught. Anytime an AR player gets up to like the mountain cliffside area and Slasher was living there to pin you in the back, it is misery to try to get out of your spawn. But that 2-piece buys you so much pressure. Your subliners clutch up. They had to fight for that round, but they earned it. Tie things up 1-1. Now for them, it's just operation. Do not get stuck in your spawn. You need at least some sort of success on the opening
They have to
break.
just go for A. They can't try to push B first again.
And you need Skies to heat up just a little bit as well.
Just a little bit. This ain't search and destroy. He's not
They need someone to go top money and try to get that guy off
Wow, what a fight that was.
radio tower, satellite, whatever you guys want to call that.
Priest got himself over towards that
Like
B-zone
their
pretty quick as
opening
well,
break,
so
they need to
presence
send
either
someone
side
money
of
and
Selim.
kill their person.
Good luck. Hydra's
Satellite.
coming. Wow. That's a big win. Priest now moving over towards B.
New York keeps trying to get this B point first, and I just don't think that's the move.
Lobbies of who's going to win the gunfight at any given moment. You have to be perfect, and even then, sometimes it's not good enough. You are stuck in your spawn. There is nowhere to go. Simp is challenged. He's going to fall, but you only have 42 seconds. You're getting picked apart from every direction.
New York has to get out of spawn and get closer to those zones. Get onto it. Stop.
There you go.
Oh my God. Less than
That's a good
30
start.
now to go. Dive into this one, Skies. Pistol at hand. Quick swap. Simp finds 2. Massive defensive work again from FaZe. Can Kismet stay alive? He's the last man here. This is a big moment as FaZe find another 3-piece. Less than 30 to
I
go.
agree with the
There's
nade,
nowhere to
but
go on the map.
he just runs at the front door as well.
There. You can't get the trophies out. You can't feel safe or comfortable. Subliners now desperate just to get to either zone, and I don't know what direction you go. In the middle of the map is a BZ on both wings. It's the ARs, and a BZ right now is trying to slam you down. And if not him, Simp will take good care.
Simp's gonna chill. That boy got yeeted.
What the heck?
Priester trying to get on that point. Here comes the hit. Hydra gun. Simp finds 3.
Oh yeah.
The last man.
Oh man.
Might be able to do nothing.
Oh my God.
Have piled
New York.
drive the
I
subliners
told
in
you
the
before the
second
series
round.
started, I told you New York
gets a
has
little
to step up their
chuckle out of
control
Simp for
game,
that
and they
one as
have
well.
not done it.
Even collects that final kill. He is on
Wow.
point right now. Simp is absolutely flowing. And the nade smoke, such a destructive thing. You can see the red dots through it, but Simp, the bullets shredding along the way. I believe he was just able to get a cruise missile as well, potentially helpful for their attack.
Potentially. We're far from finished yet. Atlanta FaZe, one more round to stay alive in the tournament. We'll see if Search and Destroy can be their saving grace. Skies with his first blood, his 5th kill of the game so far. This might be his chance to get going. Uh-oh.
One of the worst things to ever hear called out from your teammate. Simp is dead silence. He's in our base. This guy's gonna get shot in the back. Easy cleanup kill there. All the pressure in the world. Simp is just buying his team options. Catching the spawners as well. I mean, this is just going to be a beast. Priesthood just got off spawn.
Oh my
He's
god,
already
dude.
back on the death cam.
This guy has no idea where to look, where to find him. He is everywhere and nowhere.
Oh, poor Priesthood. I was about to say.
Not 3 times in a row, surely. Well, A's captured. We've got 2 minutes and 5 on the game clock. The subliners are on life support. Here on control.
Yeah, everybody from subliners probably going to be pulling out the tax outside of maybe Hydra. Prepare for a gauntlet of a defense on this B zone. And
there's some crisp shots right there.
Priesthood, unfortunate, might end up just getting stuck in his spawn again.
Priesthood can't get out. He's trapped. Suppressing fire there from FaZe. A couple of kills from his teammates might buy you some time, but you think you're safe. And then there's Celium.
Cell's also just trying to keep his position. Maybe wait for the double cruise missile call to come through. Right now, a player like Hydra's bottom pool, but if you ever clear out your base for Atlanta, you set up, it's an outside hill. I mean, it's incredibly passive play.
I think Busy just stunned himself.
That's going to be the play call.
23 lives apiece. This is exactly what you want for the subliners. Slow and steady. Oh, a big win from Kismet. That's 2 dead. FaZe, last 2 members of the inside of LSU.
And if you're losing those gunfights, you got to reposition. Yep, Cell forced to get in the action, but that's his first kill in a long time. Same thing could be said for FaZe. He's spawning by cliffside as well, so makes the defense just a little bit easier, but it's the same situation. If the players over by white ever fall, they're gonna have to deal with these cruisers. But for New York, still getting the kills. Skies and Kismet causing all sorts of
Still have 45 seconds.
Indeed, a busy.
Kismet gets out.
The safety of the building we call white. Busy has to check this position, and there's so many angles that Kismet could be in. Stun check, nobody home. Where is he? God, he could be anywhere. Skies, he keeps running. They're going to walk right into Kismet in a moment. Kiz, there's one. There's two. Brilliant work on the defense. 25
Him getting 2 there really helps out.
For FaZe, you're running out of time. That's been a 1.5 minute burn. You've had no success. Do you want to invest the cruise missiles to try to force this round through? That'd be a desperation call, and you are still not getting kills. Kismet on defense has been on point.
FaZe are falling apart here. They have not been able to break through the subliners line. Skies nearly for 2, but his teammates are there to pick up the trades. A busy last man. Chance.
That's going to be it.
Subliners have stayed alive. They've forced the final round.
Subliners forced the final round, but they gotta get something going on offense here. They have to push A. They cannot try to get this B point first. It has not worked time and time again.
1 round away, and you hoist that squirrel above your head.
Not something you get to say ever. They're so hard to catch. They're difficult. They're small. They're fast. They can climb trees.
Kismet's telling them what to do. They gotta listen.
Like this, they'd be impossible to find.
He was saying it very, very sternly.
Many trees, though. Here
They
we
listen.
go.
And switching sides as well. So this is going to be FaZe on defense. New York tournament point. They are looking for the first offensive round in this game. They got to get through a few cruise missiles to make it happen. Small amount of good news, though. Kismet has a cruise missile of his own.
We are loaded going into this final round. Final chance here for FaZe.
Kismet and Beezy just basically ran right past each other.
Opening kill from a Beezy is fantastic. An
They
immediate
each get a kill.
there from Kismet. Map control, we're dancing.
Or not a Beezy, Simp and Kismet.
So big job on these gunfights, and Kismet does get stopped for the first time in a long time, and Cell turns it into
They try to go for this B again, dude.
dance, but he is surrounded, knows he needs to play for the kills.
Heavy commitment towards B there to start things off with the subliners. It was costly. Now time to rein it back, try to make something happen.
And Slasher's forcing like the top left side spawn, so you're going to have more pressure over towards B. This is what subliners almost want to have happen. They've got the pressure on the more difficult one to capture. They've got 2 players near the zone. Sky's potential for cutoffs. Not finding the kills, though, on defense. It looks like they're on point, but at least, unlike round one, you got that second tick.
Second segment captured. Hydra scurries away and stays alive. Has FaZe plays themselves here. Now Abizi flying forward. Trades are still there. Kismet ripped by Celian. The field side will be barren for a few moments, but they're not giving up on B. Priester on A now. Here comes the double cap. Both zones under attack.
And for FaZe,
Priester's got to stay alive. He cannot die this quick.
Win their one-on-ones. You got to get them off of both zones. Celian for 2, but now the pressure over towards B. That player gets around it. Atlanta FaZe, every clutch gunfight they are turning up, and they catch Hydra as well.
They make safe the B zone. Kismet now. Desperation starting to sink in. Throw the crews at them. Try to take anyone you can. You've got number 2 at the top side. Sim. That's going to be it. Gone.
Yeah, at least gets one. Teammates just fall though.
And he's out of the play. Well, now he's back in it. Needs to find an opening. You are running out of time. You need to find a way. The play is going to be over towards B, and for FaZe, for the moment, nobody's home.
Nobody's home. The B zone's going to start to evaporate. Whoa! Wow. Slasher snaps, and they vanish. Final 5 seconds. Anyone there to dive on away for a moment? Wait, selling with a cutoff. You've got one player on the A zone. Is gone, and FaZe, for the first time this year, have forced the final map in a grand finals.
What was the game plan there from New York, man? They literally just tried to go to B every single offensive round. Why? They didn't cap a single point all game.
And now my favorite thing, we are going to a map 7.
Because they tried to force B first every single time.
The maker. Also, thank you, Toronto. It's getting a little late here. Your energy has not gone unnoticed.
You send 1 checkers, 2 mid, 1 money.
A showdown.
Get the guy up on satellite, and you're good to go. You got the A flag.
That we had on El Asilo.
I don't know.
Guess the record for these two teams on Mercado. 5-1 for New York.
9-20.
6-1 for Atlanta.
Oh my God.
To end the tournament.
9-20.
Well, we wouldn't have it any other way. Who knows? It could come down to the final round, the final map.
The fact that it was 3-2 and these guys went 9-20.
Series chance we have on our hands as
All
we
right.
look across the maps and nodes. What a saga
New York
this has
needs
been.
a reset.
Mikado up next.
And potentially the most insane stat we might have in this tournament.
New York has been dominant in S&D. They just got to play their game, especially on Mercado, and they'll be just fine.
They need that third search, and if you can beat Atlanta FaZe in 3 searches in 1 series, you deserve more than a trophy.
As soon as New York starts playing FaZe's game here in this S&D, it's over. If New York plays their own game, keeps playing their own game plans, they'll be just fine.
You heard me right. Let's find out who hoists it after the break.
I can't believe it's going down to the wire. This might be the first grand finals all year where it's going game 7. It might be. This has been a series, man. Other than the control games, subliners are not very good at control. Man, it's been a crazy series, up and down. Oh man. The final game of Major 5 is about to commence. Mercado S&D. If New York play the way they played against Rocker, or if they play the way they played against FaZe, the other two S&Ds this this series, will be just fine. Oh man. If Skies is gonna snipe though, he has to hit his shots. He's kind of been off this series with his snipe, so if he's not gonna hit the snipes, I'd like to see him put it away. But if he is, I mean, he, especially on Mercado, he can basically lock down the whole mid lane. We haven't really seen FaZe snipe too much on S&D since they GA'd the what was the other sniper even called? I don't even know. The 50 cal sniper? It like takes up half your screen. It's so big. It's been a crazy tournament though. It's been all over the place. Here we are in the last map. I mean, at the beginning of the weekend, we were thinking Optic versus Ultra, Optic versus FaZe, FaZe and Ultra, but no. I mean, FaZe makes it through. But Subliners, Rocker making it to winners finals. Florida 3-0 in Optic. Like, it's been a crazy weekend. And here we go, 5 seconds out to the last game of the tournament. Who's going to be hoisting the squirrel? The golden squirrel.
By Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
For the first time in Modern Warfare 2, we have ourselves a Game 7 here in the
See,
grand
told you I think this is the first one.
Major 5.
I was right.
Anatomy, Athletic Center in gorgeous Toronto, Canada. And speaking of gorgeous, he still my beating heart. Look at the nut on that bad boy. Well, one of our teams is going to get to lift that incredible trophy, a squirrel made of gold, holding a diamond made of dreams. I had nothing, brother. Let's just get into the game.
Whoever thought of that deserves a pay raise. Like every single day, just bump them up an extra %. That is absolutely godlike. I've been waiting, Miles, for you to say we are going to a map 7 all year long. It is Mercado. Both of these teams on point. On this map, in the game mode, on attacking rounds, these guys are lights out. Literally, the last search and destroy we saw. 3 top 5 plays of the week in one game. I expect nothing less to end this tournament.
Whatever you do, New York, whatever you do, FaZe, don't disappoint Chance, don't let him down. Here we go. Game 7. Mercado, Las Almas.
And an interesting note as well.
6-1, 5-1.
Defense for this final map. Obviously, attacking rounds can be favored because you bully them out with nades. Well, this is the one time no trophies on the attack. You can do the same on defense. An opportunity for Subliners to go with the connection. It is tougher to be aggressive. And that's why you see FaZe trying to space it out. They wait for it, but no nades fall. No first blood just yet.
We've seen Abizi smash his way through this window and pick up 3, maybe 4 kills at a time. A couple of times. Here we go.
Camera's messed up a little bit. It says Abizi. We're showing Priesta.
Plenty of noise. First blood technically goes to Kismet, but the trades are done.
Yeah, BZ looks different these days, but the game played the exact same. Whatever gun he wants to have for the job, he's got it.
Good shots.
And the nades get used at the start of the round, but it doesn't matter because the
beautiful out of New York.
From New York, gun them all down. The
3v1, don't get picked off. Play together.
1 versus 3.
Yeah, good luck here, mate. Hydra sent the aggression immediately in towards that side. He finds the kill and Slasher now dealt with. Subliners take round 1.
And you just dominate through the center of the map and work through tunnel. New York Subliners never shy away from the aggressive play call. A beautiful first round.
It's 2 in the round there from Hydra. We saw this earlier on in the day. Not afraid to take very ambitious challenges against Atlanta FaZe. Guns up or not, he's going in round 2.
And his search and destroy has been bonkers, out of this world. Hydra, from this tournament, may have sealed himself as the best player, but job not finished. On the attacking round, 3 players straight towards A, got the trophy out, every single nade getting thrown and tossed, but a trophy of your own, so BZ's here,
get the info.
ready for the fight.
BZ's ready for the fight, stuns, check every angle, he's hurt, but not dead, into the mouths of Slasher, eaten alive.
I don't know how Slasher got that kill.
Defeats Sim 1-on-1.
But Skies and Kismet. And selling with the team nade. Oh my god, it's a 3v1. New team killed last match, grand finals. Oh no, no, no.
Situation like this, bomb already rotated over towards B.
Watch mid, watch mid.
Skies will have the middle of the map as well, or maybe just regroup. Good news for Cell, he has dead silence, but you have to fry people and you catch the foot so close. Not good enough, but there you go. You got 2 Cell, all the damage.
Oh my god.
No way. Cellium. Holy
I thought he was clutching it. I was just about to say it's a lot harder to clutch on this map rather than LSELO, but he almost did as soon as I was about to say it.
The Terminator, you get your second round.
We nearly watched one of the most ridiculous plays we may ever see. The Subliners, though, patience and incredible resolve, incredible calm. As they were going towards the light in that round.
I think if Selim clutches at 1v3, FaZe definitely win the map. Like the full momentum would be on FaZe side, but
we've seen team kills in
New
important
York
rounds of search
clutches
and
up,
destroy.
up 2-0.
Subliners will take every advantage they can get. 2-0 lead feels sweet.
Not quite the first blood yet for Abizi. Plenty of damage. Stuns land. The rest of the squad rolls up. The Cantina now is popping with FaZe members.
Well, good nades, but no damage done. You've cleared out Dumpster, and Abizi jumps
Oh,
back
we got that
down
info.
Hydra must have spotted him on the cross. Abizi flies into the action.
Rager in though, 3v3.
I mean, he's challenged with 9 HP, and Hydra loves to work the flank, but you have a stagnant setup right now from FaZe. They're waiting for the flank to come through. Hydra and Kismet working together, Cellium to try to gun him down.
Bomb's still down on the ground. Oh, here comes the hit. Got him.
That's a beautiful double chow. Skies with a nice snipe. 2v1.
And a bloody trophy to
They know where he's at.
The good news for Slasher is these players are split. So you might be able to take 2 individual gunfights. Bad news is the first one he's dealing with is Hydra.
Damage dealt. Here comes Skies. 20 seconds to go.
Still worries me that they're split up.
Hydra has the corner. Lidigo guns him.
Oh
It's
my
now
god.
10 seconds. The Skies now with a quick reposition. Might be able to check it. He's got a snipe. He misses the shot.
Just run, just run, just run. They're up 3-0. Oh my god, dude. How did he kill Hydra there in the middle? That was crazy.
Lidigo might be snapping, but in a moment like that, that setup is
Holy.
clean. Double working the flank, that SMG duo, and Skies hits the shot on Cell up top. No avenue to escape. And Subliners so clean in search and destroy, dominant on Hotel, a 5-2 comeback on a CeeLo, and so far perfect on Mercado.
They're riding the energy, riding the momentum. Now pump the brakes. Sim.
Sim definitely with the sound cue. Gets stunned though. Nade on Hydra.
Pressure now
Hydra does get out.
Trophy's there. 3 members of the Subliners on the other side of Sim.
And you had Cellium just covering Simp as well. So much trust in each other in these moments. And work in the middle of the map. Cell just
Oh
gets
my god,
caught.
Hydra.
fries him
With a
another first
Vaznev
blood.
as he's crossing. That's
Decision-making
insane.
now in the hands of the Subliners. Man advantage. Abizi versus Kismet.
Look at that.
In just a moment, we'll come back to that one on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
You cannot make up that timing, dude. What?
Takes him down, and now it's Hydra versus
What is going on in this game?
Sim might be wide peeking this. He's made a lot of noise on that B bomb site. A, though, is where the bomb will be going. 30 seconds to play. Here comes Hydra. Oh, the timing was bad. He's gone. Slasher gone as well.
Wow.
It is 4-0. New York Subliners.
And all year long, Atlanta FaZe, they have been the best search and destroy team in the game. bar none. No questions asked. There is no doubt about it. But here at the end of the year at Major 5, Subliners have found a new level.
Atlanta FaZe have thus far been incinerated here on Las Almas.
This is insane.
The writing is on the wall, but FaZe highly doubt they'll be reading that. Defending round now for the New York Subliners. FaZe on offense, over to A they go.
I mean, that A bomb site, it has been left completely open. FaZe have been quick to jump on the bomb every single round. This time, there is no pressure stopping them. Late nades to come through, and they connect as well. aBeZy already
on the little roof. I told you. That's the nade he was trying to do earlier.
Guys, 3 spree from him.
That's insane.
Slasher from the deep angle. Gets his first.
3v3, bomb is down.
3v3. Cellium upstairs, doing what he does best. Just hold those players to base.
Wow, Slasher doing his thing.
Can I get the third? Hydra. Tagged up. Damage dealt. Here come FaZe. Another. As Skies drops. This should be it. Will FaZe get on the board? They have to deal with Hydra. 20 seconds to do so.
Oh man, he messes up the jump. He almost gets both though.
Yeah, I was with you there, Toronto. That was mixy indeed. FaZe. They get there first.
A few thousand people just went, ooh, what if? Nearly lined up, but the double chow is there, and finally, Atlanta FaZe are able to get around. But you see the efficiency in the work that Subliners have put in. Another first blood that goes their way. They have been insane in this tournament, insane in this series.
4-1.
A long way to go
2
for
rounds.
Atlanta. On the final map, Simp currently sitting on the donut cam.
Every journey begins with a single step, and every round begins on Mikado with a single nade, and there it is, Hydra's connect.
Again.
Priestess
First blood.
Remains in dire straits, 0-6.
0-6, and that B-bomb is
Guys might be able to get the person on the cross here.
In the cross, but Cell has attack, and the timing
He
in
looks
this
away
game
as
is
soon as
ridiculous.
Slasher crosses.
So Slasher might be able to get through, but Cellium just
Hydra.
gets done. The team chow's on point, and Hydra with the beamer backing him down.
Hydra looking to get another.
Skies gets a BC. That's 3v1. They know where he's at now.
The Subliners looking to put him down. The back alleyway. You know what? They're not
And
going
they're
to
out.
take the fight. They're going to go to A, plant the bomb, because they want more points for the SR chance.
I mean, look, Slasher might be quick with the reads too, but there's just so much work you have to do. Impossible gun fights
One
to win.
round
Subliners
away.
So clean.
One more round.
Slasher.
One more round.
Desperately
One
to
more
feel
round.
That he's right to have hope stripped away from him, to be
Holy.
made to feel so helpless in that round. The Subliners are starting to toy with FaZe. Match point.
Here we go, man. One more round.
One more round to go. Subliners have had an answer for everything Atlanta FaZe have thrown at them. They've given up the bomb plants. They have retaken it. This time, they want to stop it.
Nades are in. No trophies. If they were there, they're late, but not to be seen. Subliners, throw caution to the wind. You've got a bed made.
Oh.
aBeZy cuts 1, cuts 2.
Oh my god, aBeZy gets 2. Simp gets 1.
Priestess stays alive. Bomb though will be planted here as Atlanta FaZe, a lovely sign of life when they need it most.
I'm a believer in Priestess. Okay, Slasher shuts the door, but you better make sure you connect.
I mean, every round on defense, you know aBeZy's pushing hedges fast. Every round.
That's a nice round for Atlanta to get. Simp finally gets on board. When you have a donut, you feel the pressure. You only need one to get the ball rolling. But for FaZe, it is such a long way to go. Subliners just need a new way to find this first blood. They've been on point when they attack B, isolating Simp. They've taken him down. When they need to work the A site, they can bully you there as well. They've dominated the middle of the map. And right now, for Subliners, it's a 4-stack towards A.
Nades up, nades out, they connect.
One more round, New York. One more.
There, a little bit of damage on the opening hit, and aBeZy has found his corner. aBeZy, oh, it's not a corner, it's his grave.
Get him.
Down. Slasher.
The trades are in. 2v3
Simp and
in
Cellium.
favor of New York.
The last 2 remaining members of FaZe here by the bomb site.
This is it. 2 versus 3, last ditch attempt.
Bomb's gonna go down.
Catches his kill, nades are up.
Selling with a covering fire as FaZe are battling from this one. It's gone from a 2v4 to a 2v2.
He's got the
2v1.
You know the players are up top. You do not know where Hydra is going to be. Got to swarm together. And, well, last man standing. 1v2 for the dub.
May the best gunny win. And FaZe.
New York need to relax. They need to just take a breather. They need to finish the game off one more round. That's all they need.
2 in a row. Is he giving him the bag?
He's working around the map. He is definitely not giving him the bag.
Friend Richard Sims once said, unexpected item in bagging area.
That is a 2v3 clutch as well. Both players stacked up through the back alley. World champion, composure, and teamwork. That is 2 in a row for Atlanta. They need 3 more. Subliners just gotta shut the door. And I'd say, if you're the subliners, I mean, you have options. Atlanta FaZe, they are desperate to work this A site. They've been able to get the bomb down. The flanks have been nearly unstoppable. They need an answer.
Nades out. Nobody home. The subliners have adapted and changed the game plan. They've pulled back.
Look at these nades. No trophy over here. So close to taking a BZ down.
BZ is so hurt. 19 hit points. Now quickly recovered. Pockets empty. Hydra dead.
Oh.
So close.
It's going to be the same thing, though. They're more or less happy to give up the bomb plant. You're looking for the kill on Celium. You're working the flank at the same time. You try to back him down into the gunniest skies.
Celium, slasher first blood. Tracer there. Hydra now making moves, but the A-bomb site still very much belongs to FaZe.
He's just making noise. He just wants to bait it in for the kill. The nade
That's a good nade.
You're just playing with it, but that bomb is down.
That's a crazy kill.
You're running out of time.
He tried to push him into the eyes of Skies, but he's not there. Here comes Skies in the back alleyway. BZ with a kill. Celium walks right into
That's a good hit.
2v2.
2v2.
At least you know both players are together, so you might be able to go for the quick plant or the wrap out. But
Guys,
mid-map to try to catch him. He spots both.
he didn't have the sniper out, but he gets one. 2v1. Stay together.
Now in the 1v2 to stay alive at Major 5. Bomb planted. Will it be a square up? Subliners shoulder to shoulder. A BZ!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They end the regular season the way they began it.
New York Subliners, your Major 5 champions. They couldn't get it done with the controls, but their S&D gameplay is insane. Oh my god, they might be the #1 S&D team in the game right now. That was incredible. Just a masterclass across the board. Troy, Sender, Michaels, you madman. Oh my god, those S&D strats. An absolute masterclass from New York. GG's. Job well done. A loser's bracket run. Probably playing the most series of the weekend out of any team. Well deserved.
They are the best in the world.
Wow.
Funny how everything comes full circle like that.
Very, very well deserved out of New York. Incredible.
Most outstanding teamwork, and they have done it again. Major 5 is theirs. The Golden Squirrel holding the
Won the first major.
True bragging rights of a lower
Won the last major.
Through the toughest opposition they could have ever faced. At the tops of their game, and they took them all down.
And they got it done in a way where you take Atlanta FaZe down in 3 search and destroys. That is a team effort. That is an incredible.
Wow.
That man holding the trophy. That is the best Call of Duty player in the world.
It doesn't get better than that. It simply doesn't get better than that. Now it's down to Maven on the main stage with our champions.
How are we doing, guys? Skies, sir, yes. We're going to pass it around. First off, congrats. Listen, we had you on the podcast. You talked a lot about the vibes of this crew, the belief in the system and how you guys would figure it out. It took some time, but you're back on top. How you feeling?
Honestly, yeah, we have been working really hard. Like, we've been probably
The mic wasn't even working.
time out of any other team. We've been
That was wild. That was a crazy series. First game 7 of the year.
had a problem, but now we've won literally 3 in the final. So I feel like we figured out our S&D. We still got to figure out our control a little bit, but we're not even final form yet.
Well, here, Kiz, question for you then. If you told me Phase 1-3 respawns, I probably thought they would have
New York's
won the
S&D
series.
is
But you guys come out
unreal.
and win 3 search and destroys. Talk to me about this crew in search.
I mean, we just adapted really well. I mean, that is CeeLo, we were down, what, 5-2? And I was just reading everything they were doing. I was like, guys, their setups are plain and simple. Let's just make these minor adjustments. And they all listened. And, I mean, it's just kudos to them for listening to me. Kudos to just us grinding it. And, I don't know, it feels great.
Hey, it's special to watch. Can we get the mic down to Priesta? Get down to Priesta. Listen, buddy. After that map 3, I was a little worried. But there were times in the past that may have been a problem going forward. But with this crew, you bounced back and you fried. How'd you do it?
That guy sign says Toronto hates
I
Traza.
dropped 3 kills and I looked at the boys and I said, I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy that I just dropped 3 kills and we're still gonna win the series. Everyone just laughed. And that was one of the most unlucky maps I've ever had in my career. But we bounced back and I'm proud of the guys for sure.
It was impressive. Now to Hydra. First off, congrats on the MVP.
Thank you.
Thank you. New York shirt on. Listen, you've been the best player in the world, playing absolutely out of your mind with this squad. How you doing it, bro?
I don't know how I do it. I'm just doing it. I feel like I've been grinding a lot. I've been on my shit. So
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. The gameplay just talks for himself, I guess.
Well, anything you want to say to the fans here before we send it off?
I appreciate all of you guys. And you guys are like amazing.
Congrats, guys.
Man of many
Your
words.
winners, New York Subliners, back to the desk.
Congratulations to the New York Subliners.
Wow, what a weekend. What a way to end it out. Go in the distance. New York taking the win.
Go to the Frenchman who tore through the competition. We got to revisit this run because this is the most historic elimination bracket run we have seen here at the CDL. They had 4 3-0s, a 3-2 against the home team in Toronto, and then you take FaZe to a Game 7 and you beat them in Slasher Search. Kismet, Sender, the whole crew, game planning, they got the job done.
I have chills right now. That is the greatest run we have ever seen in a loser's bracket ever. Not just CDL. I'm talking Call of Duty history. 3-0ing almost everybody in their path and beating 2 major champions to do it. The supporting cast, absolutely unbelievable. But that man, Hydra, just had one of the single greatest tournaments I've ever seen from an individual.
Ali, you always questioned Atlanta tonight. They showed their weakness, or New York able to exploit
3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-2, 3-0, 4-3.
as the Subliners take down the Guerrillas,
Wow.
Legion, Mutineers, Ultra, Rocker, and eventually Atlanta FaZe on their way to the
Ending a
Diamond
lot
Nine.
of seasons.
About ice for New York
Ending a lot of
Subliners.
tournaments.
I think they just used every crumb of it that they had in their lifetime in that grand finals. New York kept composed throughout the entirety of it. Even when Priesta dropped, literally, I mean, I'm not even going to say it out loud, but you know what he did in that control. To then be able to bounce back, look at his team, and be like, you know what, we're still winning this. Go down 5-2 in the search and destroy, and that was CeeLo. Come back and win that. And then even the Mercado, like, why is that even in the last map of this series? Because
All right, crazy weekend. Big congrats to New York for winning it. They well deserved. Like I said, probably played the most series out of anybody this weekend. Played out of their minds. The control definitely needs some work moving on into champs, but they played very well. Especially the S&D, man. The S&D was insane. An absolute masterclass out of New York. But I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in this weekend. Big thanks to the CDL for giving me the opportunity to host the watch party. But again, congrats, GG's to New York. Everyone have a great rest of your weekend. Great start to your week. And we'll catch you guys right back here next time. Peace out.
Said on the stage there, the fact that they went and not just beat FaZe in a grand final best out of 7